All right, we live. We live now. But yeah, like I was saying about the RFK shit. Yeah, like he's a monkey wrench in the whole election. That's why they kept him out of the debates. RBR. They didn't want neither side wanted him in the debates. Donald Trump actually tried to recruit him in his cabinet and got caught. So because he knows he's an issue. Like I said, he tapped into the whole white conscious community crowd, and that's Donald Trump's crowd.
I heard they got the funding too. That his donors support RFK. They got the same donors.
They got the same donors. Who got the same donors?
RFK and Trump.
Yeah. I mean, well, some they're gonna have some overlap in their donors. They're gonna have some overlap there.
That tells you what they want, what they're going for.
Yeah.
But no, I think the most important issue that we talked about with Arthur was I don't want us to get stuck on the only way that we could beat them is to match them dollar for dollar. Only because we're not going to be able to get black people to put up dollar for dollar. So because of the stigma and the myth of white supremacy and all that bullshit. But what we can do is we can make better arguments. See, better arguments, whether they're in Congress or whether they're, outside of Congress, usually win the day. So I don't think that the so-called squad articulated their position, because the true patriotic position is a two-state solution, a ceasefire, and and letting those people live. That's the position of the U.S. government.
No, it's not.
Yes,
the U.S. government is going to bow down to what Israel wants. So Israel wants to annihilate Palestine, and the U.S. government is going to bow down to it. They're not going to stop these motherfuckers. They're going to assist them.
Well, yes, they are a sovereign government. The decision is ultimately up to Benjamin Netanyahu. But by the same token, the Israelis elected him. A lot of them don't like him, but just like Putin, if you elect the dude, you got to deal with it. And they elected the dude. So,
yeah, but they're going to try to get him. He's not favorable with them right now.
Yeah,
his own country ain't favorable with him right now.
Right. And part of me says, why don't you guys rise up and get him up out of there, and they don't need to be scared. But to do what they're doing to the Palestinians is not cool at all.
I don't really personally care what the fuck they do to them Palestinians. I done said it before, I say it again. Whatever they doing to them, they doing to them. My issue has little to do with what's going on over in Palestine. It has everything to do with black people's overzealous. They care too much about what the fuck going on over there, to the point where they losing house seats. And people keep telling me that we need our own people in the House. We need our own people in the Senate. But yet, these motherfuckers getting seats and they arguing about motherfuckers overseas who ain't got shit to do with us and losing seats because of it. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, worry about what's going on here. Stop worrying about fucking Palestine. We break our necks grooming you, getting you in positions, voting you in, doing all this shit everybody says we need to do. Motherfuckers do that shit, and then they turn around afterwards and fuck it all up for a war overseas that ain't got shit to do with black people, fighting for a bunch of people that are not black. So what are we grooming these motherfuckers for? Why are we grooming people? Like I said, all that grooming shit is a waste of time. We need to groom some lobbyists. We need a pack. We need a black pack. We need a black pack to match the A-pack so we can get shit done. Because A-pack getting shit done. That's what's getting shit done. These packs, not grooming, packs. We don't need no more politicians. I'm sick of politicians. Sick of politicians, they lies and they bullshit. Give me the motherfucking lobbyists who got the packs. They the motherfuckers who getting shit done. I'm sick of the politicians. I'd rather buy politicians than try to make politicians. I'd rather buy them.
Okay.
I'd rather buy them.
Do you think that's the most effective use of our resources, though?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
kids need back to school shit and all kind of shit.
Yes, man. Yes, both. Yes, that is primary resources right there that we need to think about spending. Fuck, think about. We need to just do it. Yes, that's what's going to get shit done ultimately. You gotta spend money to make money. That's the fuss going on right now. People are spending money to make money. We the only ones not doing it.
Well, I just see it happening. I'm just saying that I don't know if it's the best use of our resources.
Well, what's the best use of resources if it ain't getting lobbyists so we can get some politicians to cater to our bidding? Fuck all these asking motherfuckers to do shit. That ain't working. Fuck all this waiting until Mr. Nice Guy comes in the office and decides he going to fucking do something. That ain't going to happen. So I mean, what are we supposed to do? We've been sitting on our thumbs, twiddling our fingers for decades. When are we going to start playing ball? We got to start playing ball.
Well, I think Bowman and the other Sis Bush and you know the other politicians, I think that they could have done a good job. They could have done our bidding, but obviously we didn't support them and let the motherfuckers kick them out of office.
Again, here you go blaming black people, man. Y'all got to stop this, man. You Democrats got to stop blaming black people, dog. Black people didn't get her not in office. It's not black people's fault why she's not in office, dog. Start blaming white people.
Well, you talking about
why you black Democrats that blame white people? Blame white people, dog.
Well, I believe white people. I'm just saying a lobby firm like they got is not going to work for us because we have better use for our resources than that. So, and we have other tools at our disposal, like a deeper bench, like actually policies that actually work and shit. And I think that that's something that we should rely on more than just looking at the money. We're talking about buying politicians and shit like that.
That's what everybody else doing. You don't think that ain't what the fuck just happened? You ain't just see it happen right in your face? You ain't just see somebody get brought right in your face?
Yeah, we have to be more vocal about how stupid that is. That you
bro, y'all complaining about it ain't gonna change nothing. What you gotta do is play ball, man. That's what I mean. Y'all don't want to play games. Y'all want to play the game. Y'all want to talk about the game, but y'all don't want to play it. Y'all don't really want to play the game. Y'all just want to sit on the sidelines and just wait and shit and watch the game from the sidelines. I want to play. I don't want to be on the sidelines watching the game. I want to play, motherfucker. We need to play. We need to get on the field.
Well, there's been plenty of politicians that have beat people that had more money.
What happened?
There's been plenty of politicians that have beat people who had more money than them. These older ass
more times than not, the person with more money wins. More times than not. So, especially in smaller elections like that.
Right. And then to get the money, though, you have to make a better argument than the other individual. And I think that that's probably where we're lacking. Everybody just assumes that the Bowmans and the Bushes are going to have better ideas and better policy. And so, yeah, that's an assumption that's not working. Why? Because the Palestinians don't really give a damn. They want somebody that supports their interests and their interests only. They don't really care about our interests. But it doesn't help the world if the Palestinians survive and nobody else does. So, I mean, it is what it is. We have to do what's best for the collective, not best for one group. It's bullshit.
What do you mean it's best for the collective? Collective of what?
The collective of society.
Okay, I'm not listening to you. Like I said, it's that shield stuff that I'm talking about, dog. It's that we can't do anything exclusive for black people bullshit. I'm not listening to you, RBR.
Well, some brother brought it up in the chat room that you really gonna just go at it with just the percentage of black?
Yeah, yes. Gays do it. Yes. The small hats do it. Yes.
That's from the whole of
the percentage of small hats in this country. Tell me the population of small hats in this country. What is it?
It's like 2.2%.
How you know?
I've looked at it 100,000 times. I'm 62 years old.
It's not 2.something%. That ain't that goddamn low. You lying now.
They're right above. They're right below Native Americans. Hold on, they're right above Native Americans at 2.3%. No way in hell they own everything. They're 2% of the population.
You're lying. You're lying with your. I don't listen to you when it comes to percentage. I don't know why I asked you. Oh shit! Wait, hold up now. Hold up. 2.4%.
Okay.
Okay. Give it up to RBR. You're right. Let's give it up to RBR.
Now per capita, they have more. Each individual has more money than them.
I thought it was more. RBR shot me.
Right.
Yes, according to the 2020 Pew Research Center survey, the Jewish population in the United States was estimated to be 7.5 million, which is 2.4% of the total U.S. population. So yes, it says 2.4% of the population is Jews. Again, and we're 14. So now the Jews, the small hats, is getting all this shit done when we like 5 times, we got 5 times more people than them. Yes, yes, the numbers, when y'all play these little silly ass number games, y'all sound dumb. Y'all sound dumb. I just saw 2.4% of the fucking population flex they fucking muscle. And our 14% ass couldn't do shit but watch. So when you tell me, when you try to make this a numbers game in politics, y'all sound crazy to me. Because it ain't about that. It's about money, dog. It's about money.
Well, you can look up census undercounted blacks and Latinos in 2020. Because Trump was president and Trump was deporting motherfuckers left and right, and the motherfucking didn't want to fill the fucking census form out. So this came out 2 weeks ago. But check it out. So we're probably at about 50 million, which is 20%. We're 19% of the electorate.
I'm not about to do all that.
No, I know, but it's called research.
Hey, big up to everybody. Big up, Psycho. Big up.
What's going on?
Yeah, people like to say Trump was deporting people. Obama deported far more people than Trump.
Yes. Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, but it was about immigration. It's about people wanting immigrants to be deported. And Obama was deporting far more than Trump. But the optics of it is that it's not all that pretty. And its impact is not immediate when you deport immigrants. It's not immediate. It don't show any immediate impact. Right. So Trump could ride it and say, listen, he wasn't doing anything with these immigrants. But in truth and in fact, Obama was deporting far more immigrants. The farmers felt it. Wow. Not persons who worked labor jobs or the farming jobs felt it when there were no farmers in the field.
Convicted felons, I mean.
They tried convicted felons for a while, but it didn't work. It didn't work because it's not as if convicted felons in America don't get paid minimum wage or even half of minimum wage. So you can't get them out in the field for pennies on the dollar. Probably if you was giving them half of minimum wage or giving them what we was giving the Mexicans, probably they would have worked. But convicted criminals make 15 and 20 cents per hour. You cannot get people in the sun for that. They're not going to do it for that. If you was probably giving them $2, $3, $5 an hour, they'd probably go out there and do it. Well, but they don't want.
The point was he wasn't just deporting people because they were Mexican. He was deporting people because they had committed a crime, felony.
Who that?
Obama.
Obama was deporting anybody who we caught who was not illegal.
No,
not only the criminals. Not only the criminals. He was the deporter in chief. Stop.
I know they made that up. But Mayor Apaya.
Okay. So you're saying that they made up that Obama deported more people than Trump. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, he reduced border crossings by 40%, and he deported 56% more convicted felons than Bush did. And so he reduced border crossings and convicted felons that were here in the country illegally. But they had to do something. He wasn't just driving up to see a bunch of Mexicans at the Home Depot and putting them on a bus and sending them back to Mexico. That's what some of these other individuals, these presidents were doing.
Okay, what do you expect Trump to do with illegal immigrants? Do you expect him to
I
lock
think
down
that
a
this is
city?
not following
No, no.
a
Let me finish. Let me
document.
finish your question. Let me finish your
Okay.
question before you answer, please. And I listen to you, then I answer. All right. Do you expect Donald Trump, when he gained the presidency again, to lock down a city like Chicago, put barbed wire fence over it, start? No, no. It's a serious question. Going around, give police the power to ask people for papers. Do you want that? Is that the kind of deportation you want? That we're
Nope.
going to go around and we're going to where are your papers? And both legal people and illegal people will have to walk around with a paper, and the illegals now will walk around, or people who they deem illegals that they want to walk around with a star on the jacket to show that they're okay, they're illegal, but they're allowed to stay.
Don't we always do that though with driver's license and IDs? I know, like I done got record checked so many times. Just walking down the street, the wrong place, wrong time, whatever. Where's your ID? You got ID? Like, ain't that the same scenario though?
Yeah, but that scenario is also illegal, especially if you don't live in a stop and ID state, because it goes against the Fourth Amendment,
Yeah, well,
freedom to travel.
I was at stop at First State.
Right, and that was something that you should. That's something that when you live in a stop and frisk state, you need to now organize to get rid of that, because nobody should live in an environment where the Gestapo can walk upon you and say, papers, please. Because when the police ask you for your ID, especially when you didn't do anything wrong, he's asking you for your papers.
Mm-hmm.
That's Gestapo approach. That's not anything. And they ask, it is 90% more likely that they ask black people for the papers versus white people. Black and minorities for the paper, and they're not asking Jews for the paper, they're not asking Chinese for the papers. They're asking most of the blacks and some Hispanic looking people. But they have to be minority looking people. They're not asking white people or white looking people for the papers en masse. So that's something that we need to say no to. Stop and frisk is garbage, because it is shown that when New York has stop and frisk, that they didn't find any contraband in almost 95% of the persons that stopped and frisked.
Right. Well, they like to call it stop and frisk, or shutting down the border, but that ain't got shit to do with the border. They're lying about open borders.
There's no open borders now.
Well, they're still lying about it, that the Democrats want open borders.
That's and the other lie that they're telling. Now you have so many white people, so many white Americans that live in Mexico and travel to the US almost on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's talking about that.
Canada.
The reverse. No, not Canada. I'm talking about in Mexico. What is happening now is that because real estate and housing is cheap in Mexico, many persons who retire, let's say you retire, you have a social security of $3,000 a month. With $3,000 a month, you can live well in Mexico. You pay $400 for rent, $100 for electricity, $50 for water. You have an American telephone line, T-Mobile, which is unlimited in Mexico. Food in Mexico is cheaper than in the US. And so with that $3,000, you live well in Mexico. But nobody's telling you about the almost 100,000 people, United States residents, who living in Mexico now and causing their economy to get fucked. Because a Mexican cannot afford to pay $500 a month for rent in Mexico. But the American can. So when he comes to Mexico, guess what he does? He increased the prices of rent in Mexico and forced the indigenous Mexican out of those towns. They can't afford to live there anymore because Americans are traveling backward and forward across the border.
It's called gentrification.
Yes, it is happening in Mexico. Nobody's talking about that. And most of the people that live in Mexico are Republicans. You think stupid is lying? Go and research it. Anybody listening to the sound of my voice, go and research the amount of white people that lives in Mexico now and commute to the United States on almost a daily basis.
Black people moved out there. So yeah.
Black people better be careful.
Because it is easier to retire. It's cheaper to retire in Mexico. Because that same person, let's say
Tijuana's a popular spot because right by California.
Right, Tijuana. Go and look at it, because if that person who have $3,000 as a social security and they live in America, almost half of that is gone in rent already. Well, it's only $500 in Mexico. And then they utilize the Mexican healthcare system also. If they're not on Medicaid, Medicare yet, if they're on Medicaid, they come over the border once a month for the doctor's visit. But people
I imagine it's horrible. I imagine that healthcare is horrible.
Where, in Mexico?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not any worse. Do not feel like you have the best healthcare here. Healthcare in America is good for those people who can pay for it. If you don't have insurance, the hospital only have a right to stabilize you. Look at how many persons are put out of hospitals on a daily basis in America. Those high-end hospitals. All they do is stabilize you and put you out on the street. They're not giving you treatment, they stabilize you. Healthcare in America is only good when you can afford it. When you reach Medicaid and Medicare. But if you're ordinary people who do not have insurance, what do you think healthcare is here? You think it's beautiful?
Oh, I thought it was cool. It's 50% cheaper after Obama.
It's what?
It's 50% cheaper after Obama and the Affordable Care Act.
The Affordable Care Act didn't make it 50% cheaper. What the Affordable Care Act did is allow people to gain access to health insurance. And with that health insurance, they were able to access health.
Right.
By health, I mean hospital care. But
Right.
if you don't have any insurance, you're in problem. Nobody here talks about copay.
No, you have to have an income.
Yeah.
Income. Yeah.
No, but what you're doing now is that you're clouding the water and not speaking the full truth.
No,
because
it's still true.
because Trump wants to remove the Obamacare.
Right.
He wants to remove it. He wants to remove
To die.
pre-existing condition. Like me with diabetes and high blood pressure. Those are pre-existing condition.
Yeah.
Without Obamacare and those laws, my insurance company may not insure me for those two situations. They might insure me for everything else. But if I have a diabetic situation or a hypertensive situation, I might be told that I'm not covered under that because that was a pre-existing condition.
Yeah. Well, I think, no, it did help. It did help in terms of reducing the cost of healthcare by 50% to everybody who signs up at the exchange. Now, if you have private insurance, it didn't do shit.
Right, but no, but let's be honest. How many persons who work at Walmart have their own health insurance and use Walmart pharmacy and Walmart shitty insurance? And and they have this insurance, you have to be in, what do you call it? Like in system. You cannot go outside of their system for healthcare. You have to use the doctors in their systems. You have to use those. Obama wanted to get rid of that, but the Republicans said no. We need to keep that. The original draft of the Affordable Healthcare Act was saying, listen, we do not want that. But then white people with insurance would say, I wanted to keep my own doctors.
Right.
And they propagandized the system and told lie on the system. And so because of that, many of the things were cut out of the system. Because most people, the in coverage and all of that, no. If you have United Healthcare and it's garbage healthcare, the copay and the average person with United Healthcare, I'm not talking major surgery now, just hospital visit, you may have a copay of $2,700.
Oh no.
Right? What that means, in order for you to fully realize the insurance, you have to meet the copay. And if it's a family, that's an individual, if it's family, the copay is $5,000 or something like that. Nobody not telling you that. You have to meet the copay. before the insurance kicks in properly. If you have emergency room visit or doctor's visit, in some cases it can be as you're paying $80 out of pocket to see the doctor. So many persons, even when they have health condition, they're not going to see the doctor even though they have insurance because they have to find $80 and $90 out of pocket each time they visit the doctor. So they're not in any rush to go and visit the doctor.
Well, will they let you buy insurance on the exchange?
No, even if you buy it off the exchange. And if you work, and the funny situation is that if you work over minimum wage, but even when you buy it off the exchange, it's going to be a little bit more expensive. It works out better if you don't work any money at all, the healthcare exchange. You can get it free even then if you work minimum wage. But the average person who works minimum wage in America cannot afford to live anywhere. So it's another situation. But I'm coming back to Psycho and why are you against my girl Psycho? Why are you going to vote independent? What is about Kamala that you don't like?
Nah, I wouldn't vote. I don't care who's running Democrat. I wasn't going to vote Democrat. I'm against the two-party system. That's my whole thing. My goal is to try to bust the whole two-party system up. So I kind of protest against voting against either party. So I was going to vote independent regardless of who was running. So it's not personal with Kamala.
No, because and I heard you mention the small ads, and they're 2% of the population, and they're able to make changes. It's because of money.
That's what I've been saying. That was my whole point. Because people keep saying like, oh well, black people can't get nothing done. They only 14% of the population. You can't do nothing exclusive for them because they're only 14% of the population. I keep hearing this stuff, but I keep seeing people with less numbers than us, like the Asians, the small hats, the gays. All these people are less than 14% of the population, but they get more things done than us. And like you said, it's because of money. And I'm just trying to get people to understand this. Like, it's not about grooming politicians because they keep saying like we got groom politicians and all that other stuff. As you can see, this week proved that grooming politicians does nothing. Because once you groom a politician, they get into these seats and everything else, they got one or two choices. Either get down with the program and become a part of the machine, or we're going to get you up out of here.
Yes, because what they're going to do is that their opponent is going to provide enough money to add to media them out.
Yep.
My thing is that if black people take the money that they give to the church on Sunday and invest it in politics, we'd be further along than we are now. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Every Sunday we give $1 billion to the church, if not more. Imagine if we took $1 billion and invested in politics. Let's say for the year we gave $10 billion to the church. Imagine what that money would do if we invested in politics.
Exactly. Stop putting the money in the church and let's put it into a lobbying group, and we'll get a whole lot more done.
Yeah. If we lobbied more than we church more, we would have gotten a whole lot more done.
Yes.
Oh.
It's not even about having, like I said, not about having black politicians, because like I said, they just going to do what the machine tells them to do. They're going to run cover for people, become mouthpieces, pretty much just, be pacifiers, between them and the black community and everything else. They get to get in front of the cameras, tell the black community, don't worry about it. We fighting hard behind the scenes with X, Y, Z. We just need you to vote this time. We just need you to run out to the polls. Don't worry about it. We got you. We're going to make sure everything's all right. Yeah, you vote for them, and then the next 4 years later, it's the same song again. Don't worry, we're behind the scenes. We're going to do X, Y, Z, and everything. No, you're not.
Well, I think two things. One, I don't think that we've heard the best idea. And the second thing is, we haven't stopped the policies that have worked. And the policies that have worked haven't necessarily been about money. They've been about effective policy.
You think money wasn't dumped into the Civil Rights Bill in 1964?
No. I think that money. If we look at the 2010 $3.3 trillion Obama tax cuts for those who made under $75,000 a year, that was good. The Affordable Care Act was $5.3 trillion. That was good. That got a lot of people out of poverty. The child tax cut credit. You hear about that? Whether if you have 2 or 3 kids or stuff like that, you get $200-300 a month or something like that. That got a lot of black people out of out of poverty, and it didn't have to do with us having money or pooling our money together.
What are you talking about?
No.
What are you talking about?
Are you familiar with
Let me say, he's talking about the Obama policies. Although Obama does not get much credit. He had good policies.
Obviously,
he had good policies. They weren't black policies. They were overall policies that affected poor people. It wasn't directed to black people, but because it didn't have the name black on it, many persons said Obama didn't do anything. But if you look back, Obama had some good policies in place. It wasn't directly specific to any individual group. It was to lift people out of poverty. But because many black people didn't have the word black, African American or so on it, they say that, well, Obama didn't do shit for black people. That's not true. That's not true. Obama policies were better than Trump policies.
Yeah.
What saved Trump and make it look like he did anything is the same pandemic. Because during the pandemic, everybody expected a slowdown in the economy because of the pandemic. It happened, but he had the pandemic to blame. But without the pandemic, Trump had no policy. Trump had no policy whatsoever to bring anybody out of poverty. He might have given people the $600 a week, and
the pandemic is why he lost. I think he was one for the pandemic. And Donald Trump, he inherited a good economy.
Of course, he inherited a very strong economy from Obama. Although he was talking, and instantly he began to dismantle it, because the first thing Obama did was saying that these banks cannot be let loose because the interest of the bank is not the interest of the poor. The first thing they do, dismantle the glass ceiling, dismantle everything that was having the banks under control.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? But many persons don't see that. The first thing is, Obama didn't do anything for black people. That's all his argument. And you said to people that he cannot specify black people. Are you saying that Obama didn't do anything for Americans? Are you saying that?
Cool.
It's boring and bad. How am I sounding? Do I sound good? You guys are boring.
Okay.
That's your end. No, that's you, RBR.
Yeah. They said Obama didn't do anything for black people. But Obama did a lot of things for Americans.
When they say that, they talking about something exclusively for black people. He did things that black people could benefit from. I don't think nobody would say that. But they were talking about, like, when Obama got elected, people had big expectations when they elected. Right? I didn't have me personally, I didn't, because I kind of saw it for what it was. But I know the temperature of the room. Like, I heard how people was talking, what their responses was, and everything else, how happy everybody was. Like, the savior is here now. You know, that was kind of people's mentality. A lot of black people, I should say. And yeah, they kind of left with a bit. Their expectations were too high for Obama.
No, what they expected Obama to be Moses, who came into Egypt and released all the Israelites and called them Jews and gave them the 10 Commandments and told them that they were God's chosen people. That's what they expected.
It seemed like something like along those lines. Like, people had high expectations for Obama, and a lot of these disgruntled Obama people that had all these high expectations are now trumpets. because their expectation was so high for Obama, and they were so let down with Obama that they turned trumpets. That as I see a lot of that. A lot of these motherfuckers like, I voted for Obama both terms and this and third, and I'm done with the Democrats. Like, so it's a lot of that rhetoric that goes on.
What has Trump done for black people in the 4 years he was there? What did he do?
Nothing.
That's tried to kill us.
What was the specific law that he instituted?
Huh? What was that?
He inherited an economy where unemployment on black was at 7%, the lowest it was. He got it down to 5%, but it was the same downwards trend. It wasn't any policy that he had. It was the existing policy that got it down to where it was. What did he do?
No, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't do shit for black people. I'm not a Trump fan, so you preach to the choir. He ain't do shit for black people. He ain't gonna do shit with black people if he gets elected again. So yeah, you preach to the choir. I already know he ain't got no plans in place. My thing is, like, I think that part goes without saying. At least with me, that part goes without saying. Like, the Republicans, anti-black, like we are definitely every election cycle they try to find some anti-black position to run on or whatever. This election we the gangster Palestinian supporters, and everything else. Like, that's the narrative that's been spun now. We anti-Semitic, right? So now they running on the 2024. Black people are all anti-Semitic now. That's what the Republicans gonna run on, and the Democrats are kind of feeding into that bullshit. So, like, what's your opinion about that? This whole Palestine situation with Corey Bush and Bowman out in New York, Jamal Bowman out in New York, and their situation getting removed from their seats because of AIPAC.
Look, the small hats are going to secretly support the Republicans to get rid of a lot of these Democrats who are no anti-Gaza Strip, or no pro-Palestinian. The Palestinian problem has been a problem for the last 50 years, if not more. If we go back to Arafat, that short, fat man, that PLO leader, Arafat, it was a problem then. Reagan didn't do shit about it, more than sign some shitty peace accord between Arafat and the Jewish prime minister at the time. They knew that it was a problem. They knew that Israel wanted Gaza Strip and they wanted the West Bank. The first thing they allow Israel to do is to remove the word Palestine off the map. There's no Palestine. It is Israel, the West Bank, and Gaza Strip. So the land lost its name. And the plan from day one was always a plan to remove non-Jewish people from the land they renamed Israel. This was a plan from the Zionist movement in the 30s, in the 20s. It was always the plan.
Right.
It was always the plan. Gaza was always a concentration camp. It was a concentration camp under Clinton, Reagan, Clinton, Bush, Obama. They knew that this was a pressure cooker ready to explode. It exploded now. We don't know what influenced the explosion, but it exploded now. And it exploded at a time when the world is in a little bit of chaos. Because China is watching what is happening. Because if Israel is allowed to take the Gaza Strip and West Bank, China is going for Taiwan. If Russia is allowed to take the Ukraine, China is going after Taiwan. Taiwan is America's major trading partner. And they know what the Americans are going to do. Fight with China over Taiwan.
That's World War III. There you go. World War III is in effect right there. I'm telling you, it's all brewing. It's all brewing. It's the perfect storm. It's all happening. NATO versus BRICS. It's all happening.
Why didn't you stop?
Say that, try to go and be against aid for the Ukraine.
What'd you say?
How could you be saying we're gonna have World War III if Russia takes Ukraine and not be for aid?
No. That's not Russia. If Russia taking the Ukraine, ain't what's going to end up being World War III. USA's reaction to Russia taking the Ukraine was what will cause World War III.
That's all true. Huh? And trust me,
USA mind their business, everything's everything. But the USA ain't gonna mind their business, and that's what's gonna be the conflict. If they, like he said, if China starts building bombs afterwards, and they go after Taiwan, America is going to have issues, and they're going to be really tempted to jump in there. And like I said, the only thing that once America jumps in the middle of any of these wars, World War III is here. You might as well go ahead. That's the beginning of World War III. Once America gets involved.
Right. Because that is it. But Israel and the president of Israel, what's his name? Netanyahu, he came and he met with the warmongers. He met with the Republicans in Congress. And he met with President Trump, former president. His title is always his title. So I'm going to give him his title. He met with President Trump. And they all agreed that we're going to give you your $3 billion in aid, your rockets and your tanks and your arms and your guns to fight the Palestinians and to fight Hamas. Because there's a fight with Hamas going on now. And we're going to irritate the Iranians, because why are the Israelis attacking the Iranians? Why are the Israelis attacking the Iranians now? It's to be agitators and to start a conflict in the Middle East again.
That's what the real beast at. They using they said, you know, Iran is the ones that throwing batteries to the Palestinians back, and they say they're the ones that's funding the war. And
that's a lie.
That's what they say. You know?
That's a lie. That's propaganda again.
I heard Lebanon is financing the war too.
Yeah, they're going to spread propaganda all about.
Somebody. They're getting funded by somebody.
Even if they're getting funding, they're not getting a major funding. There's no major funding they're getting because
they're getting their ass kicked. So yeah,
it wasn't a major funding because now they're barely retaliating. What's going on now? There's barely any retaliation. All of this is just pounding ground and pound. The Israelis on top of them, and the ground and pound.
They use this as an opportunity just to take over Palestine. Like this is a colonization. It's a takeover.
Yeah, all they're doing is that they want the Gaza Strip. But give them Palestine and cut off the aid. Since you get Palestine, now you get all what you want. You cut off the aid. That's $3 billion. That's billions of dollars every year in aid. Right? Now that you win, you don't need the aid. But they have to have a conflict because they need that aid money. And that aid money is a result for them to say, oh, we need to protect ourselves. We need to... No. And because, let's be honest, America have what they want. They have the Saudi oil. Right? The Saudi Arabian not giving them any problem to get that oil. It's their oil.
Yes, we have oil too.
Right?
We have our own oil too. We have.
Speaking of the oil, I'm seeing that a lot of gas stations, at least out here in Jersey, I'm assuming it's nationwide, is shutting down because of all this bullshit that's going on with the Ukraine and Russia. These Loki oil, these Loki oil joints out here in Jersey, a lot of them shut down, and I think that's nationwide. I noticed a couple other gas stations shut down too, and it's all over this Ukraine shit.
Yeah. It's all over that. Gas stations don't make a lot of money off gas. People don't understand this. Gas stations don't make the most of the money off gas. That's why
chips and soda and stuff like that.
Yeah, because the gas is the gas, and it have a set It has a set profit
It's all
margin.
about the gas. Yeah, out here it's all about the gas because like
So
most of them ain't even got store. A lot of well, at least in North, a lot of these gas stations don't even got stores. Some do, but a few do.
yeah,
But most don't. It's just gas. That's it.
but you realize that the ones that don't have a big store, they're shutting down. The ones that remaining open is the ones that have the like the Wawas and the 7-Eleven gas station. Those are the haberdashers or the bodegas attached to them. Those continue. Those are not shut down because those are money makers, right? But when you look at it, gas station don't make a lot of money off gas. It's off the other products they sell. But if we look at it, Kamala, I think she can be held more accountable than Trump. Trump has no accountability when he comes into power. He's only accountable to the billionaires that he made promises to.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? He's only accountable to them.
Right.
And you don't want somebody to be accountable to billionaires. You can't be accountable to less than 0.001% of the population.
Right. And that's what I mean. Like yeah, she's definitely like it was all cap. She said the other day. She said that she's got one of her goals is to try to get a ceasefire. Her inviting and working on it behind the scenes. And all. I'm calling cap. Especially when that prime minister was talking when he was over here. He didn't sound like he was talking about a ceasefire. He was trying to egg on motherfuckers to give him more money so he can get more bombs to bomb more motherfuckers and shit. And he wasn't trying to cease fire. He wanted to accelerate fire. He wanted I'm calling cap. This is bullshit.
No. I would call it pathway. Let me just finish. I'll call it pathway cap. But I realized what she did is that when he comes to town, when Netanyahu comes to town, he operates like he owns the place. And so you find many persons bowing down to him and giving him the royal treatment. But she didn't do that. So he felt kind of disrespected because she didn't bow down to him to the level that he's used to. Because he's an asshole. All the prime ministers when they come here, they're assholes because they say that, listen, we have so much money, and if you don't fly the Jewish flag and show how Jewish you are, we'll put the money against you. And she's saying that, listen, I wasn't getting your fucking money in the first place. The Democrats weren't getting the money in the first place. You use the money as a carrot and a stick to have people jump, and I'm not jumping because she didn't meet with him. So while she might still have their agenda, she said, give me my respect. Put some respect on my name. So she didn't even go to Congress when they met, when the both houses meet, and he spoke. She didn't go because he did not put any respect on her name. It was almost, you have to come to me and you have to bow down to me. And I kind of like that about her, right? She have a real bad girl spirit. I don't know what she's going to do about it, but she have a real bad girl spirit.
Yeah.
Hey, Stupies, not only that, Stupies, I ain't gonna call it cap. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's not gonna happen because all the players, like the Palestinians, they don't really have a foot to stand on, right? Like they have hostages and shit, but they can go get those hostages. They have military experts that can go get those hostages. They just don't want to lose no more citizens in the quest to get it. But I'm like you, I don't think she's beholden to him, and that's the biggest issue. I think he knows that. I think he's intelligent enough to know, oh, this black woman ain't fucking with me. Everything I'm doing, I better get it out the way now, because if she become president, I ain't gonna have that same leeway. And he's not.
Right, you saw it. Yeah? You saw it. Yeah, she said, no, don't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. Don't play with me. Put some respect. When you come to me, you have your hat. Come with your hat in your hand. Don't come like I'm bounded and compounded to do anything for you. Come with your hat in your hand. And he did not like that. Because everybody else was kneeling down and bowing to him. And she said, no, you come to me with your hat in your hand. Put some respect on my name. Because right now you're not listening to anything that we're saying. We're asking you to pull back and you're not pulling back. But while you had Joe Biden by the balls, you don't have me by the balls. And if she wins convincingly, there's going to be a ceasefire. I'm telling you that. If she wins convincingly, the Israeli is going to have a ceasefire because she has 4 years and she's going to say, no, it does not work this way. This bullshit that you're doing is not working. She didn't bow to him.
Hamas will stop their bullshit if Israel stops.
What bullshit did Hamas do? Let's be real here. People like to say Hamas did bullshit.
Well, I know, but they're hiding hostages for finding 400, 500 civilians. I mean, they just in hospitals.
All right. The attack by Hamas was a response to a situation. If everything was copacetic in the Gaza Strip, do you think that Hamas would have attacked Israel? No, if everything was copacetic in the Gaza Strip, they knew that they were outgunned, outnumbered, out technology, but yet still, they still went on the attack. It was a response. Mm-hmm. Do you think that what's our great slave, the guy who did the slave removal and he died? What's his name again?
Nat Turner.
Nat Turner. Did you think that Nat Turner thought that he could win? Nat Turner revolution was a response to the treatment that was going on. He knew that he couldn't win.
Right.
Oppressed people must be able to see response to a situation. What Gaza did was a response to oppression. They knew that they couldn't win. They knew that the outcome would be disastrous. But they said, listen, we need to put a highlight on our situation. The rest of the world get to say, oh, sorry. But they're not taking into contact the automatic guns that they have, the 24-hour surveillance that Gaza is under.
The barbed wire.
The barbed wire fence. To get work, you have to line up every day. And when you go to the border, they decide if they're going to let you in today. If you're going to get some work to feed your family. They can turn you back at any day. Right? There's not much opportunity. Somebody control your access to electricity. Somebody control the access to running water. Somebody control the access to importation of food. So you have to get your food from them, your water from them, your clothing from them. So they're treating the occupants of the Gaza Strip like they're in prison. How long can people stay in prison and maintain their sanity? But the feed the rest of the world is propaganda like, oh, Gaza was so beautiful and everything was so good that these people didn't need to revolt. It's the same thing they're selling in the books now. Slavery had some benefits. Did you read the textbook in Texas where they were telling children that slavery had some benefits? Would you tell any child of yours that there was benefit in slavery?
Yeah.
Anybody here would tell what benefits did slavery have?
No, I can't tell no benefits of no slavery, no.
It's the same thing with the Gaza Strip. What benefits does the Palestinian have living in Gaza Strip?
None.
So what do you expect that they would do after a while? Wouldn't you expect them to revolt?
Yeah.
Huh?
But the rest of the world will sell their propaganda.
Well, the violence, that's the thing about it. We have to draw a line in the sand when you start killing motherfuckers en masse.
But all right. The violence, Israel had Gaza under violence for the last 50 years. They had them under violence. That people in Gaza, back in the 80s, they revolted by throwing stones. They didn't have any guns. They were throwing stones at Israeli soldiers who was gunning them down with, what they call the gun that they have, the bullpen, the hammer of God. That's what they call the guns, you know. That's what the gun, what the Israeli soldier name, you know. The hammer of God. Go and look it up. The hammer of God. That's what they used to mow down the Palestinian. The hammer of God. You're going to tell people, no. No, you can't. If they put every black person here in Chicago and put a fence around Chicago, when black people revolt, you're going to say, "Oh, these Negroes in Chicago don't know how good they have it. They should never have revolted." That's what you're going to tell them? Or they should never have killed Whitey. Look, the Whitey provided for them. The Whitey provide water for them. They provide electricity. They allow them to get food. And they allow them to get clothing. That's what you're going to say? Put yourself in the shoes of the oppressed and not in the shoes of the oppressor.
Yeah. So do you think the Democrats have killed the young vote?
What do you mean by kill the young vote?
The young vote, because that's mainly the main like protesters against Israel. The young heads, the college heads.
I think that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz kind of distracted them from that. Like, even though there were some protesters there, I don't think that will affect the white vote or the young vote that they're dependent on.
Well,
yeah, I don't think that young protester vote has as much gumption against this group that's running than they did with Biden, because Biden stood for the old guard. Yo, somebody got to mute up. God damn.
sorry, Chips. Me and Chips. Sorry.
Yeah, so I think this young group is kind of bolstered by the youngness of Kamala Harris and just the change. I think Biden stepping down re-energized the entire Democratic Party, even with their distractions.
Yeah, but you know what happened? The black vote. The black vote. If Kamala Harris got new white voters, it is going to make the black vote less relevant. I'm not going to say irrelevant, because what the black vote is doing now, and what black people is doing now, is that they approach. If they were criticizing Kamala using black talking points, it would be different. But they're using the same talking points that the white Republicans are using. And what that does is send an image that black people is not aware of their own talking points. What is your issue with Kamala? What is your issue with the Democrats? Why does it sound exactly like the white issues with the Democrats?
Because it's propaganda. What you got to understand about blacks in America, Susie, they don't want to be free. They want a white master. And then it's also a sense of I want to keep that black bitch in control. It's no different. It's the whole reason why the manosphere, God damn. It's the whole reason why the manosphere is created and all that shit, because it's just an example of I want the same power white people got. So if I can say that same blasphemous shit they say, then I feel like I'm on par with them.
I didn't say that, people. Stupies didn't say that. Stupies didn't even go in that direction. Please, the views that you have
AC went there.
AC went there. That's my issue with it. When there was a girl, the Starbucks girl that came on Trump platform. I was talking about Kamala. And research would have told her that all our talking points mean bullshit. They ran with the lock up black man in California. When it came out, nobody said, "Oh, I was wrong." They ran with she and the mayor. When it came out that the mayor and his wife separated for 10 years, but they didn't divorce, the wife was aware of her, nobody said anything. I'm not saying that the girl is a saint, you know. Matter of fact, I'm saying that Kamala is a white black girl. She go uptown. She's a middle class black girl.
But it's tropes, though, bro. It's tropes. It's the same. Like, they don't use no new strategies when they trying to demonize black people. They don't use no new strategies. It's Willie Horton in a political sense, right? Like it's like Willie Horton is what they do all the time. They look like that's what happened to Corey Bush and Jamal Bowman. They got Willie Horton. Like Willie Horton, like that's what they do. Their whole thing is Southern strategy, Willie Horton. Lee Atwater. Lee Atwater set this in place and it's been working ever since. So now they talking about she's dumb, she's inept. She like, who is more inept than Trump? Who lacks more political acumen than him? So it's just the same old tropes. It's the same shit, same strategy they use to denigrate black people now, and it's just a black woman that's running for the highest office in the country.
Let's be honest. She is more qualified today than Obama was when he won the presidency. True or false? They both have law degrees.
I would actually agree with that.
I agree with you, and I agree with you because she was the vice president for so many years. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
She was senator. She was
senator and everything. Yeah,
Attorney General.
Obama didn't have a long resume. Like he really didn't have a long resume like that.
The only difference is he has a stronger constitutional law background than her.
Right, but guess what? Her resume is stronger than Obama's resume, and black people out there saying that she's a DEI hire. She has a Trump resume cannot compare to hers.
But it's compared to Hillary's, and he beat her.
Right. No, but black people is going on like she's a DEI hire, that she's dumb, that she's stupid. They don't like her laugh. How black people supposed to say they don't like a black person laugh?
Across is fake and phony though. Like the laugh is like she be laughing when it doesn't even need, when it's not even situations need to be laughed at. Like it does come across as fake. I gotta keep it a buck. It does. It doesn't seem genuine.
No, but even if she laugh loud or don't seem genuine, we have a loud laugh. Black people laugh.
No, I don't care about the loudness of the laugh. It's just it's just a fake laugh though. It's just not a genuine laugh. Kind of like she's just laughing just to try to get in good with somebody. Like you know those type of laughs where you just laughing.
Those type of laughing. But we find every issue with her. Yeah, because if she wasn't in politics and she came out, no, she said she Indian and she said she black too. But everybody now talking about biracial. That's a new thing. In the last 5 years,
biracial, I'll be cool with her. Like I got an issue with her. I just identified as a black woman, and then over here, and I identify as I'll have issue with her to identify as a black woman, period. But especially if you over here around your Indian people and you saying you're an Indian woman, it's like just say you biracial. Just say you biracial and just kill all this, and I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Me to shut up at least. Like that's my only issue with her when it comes to that.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I see this black gentleman bashing her, this Jamaican dude who all of a sudden is a big Republican. I can't remember his name. I don't tell him name. This arsehole. Because I can't believe that he's a child of an immigrant. But that is it, When you give some black people money, Dave Chappelle say it when he act as when he was acting as Rick James. They should have never given you Negroes money. Because you see, when some Negroes get money, all of a sudden they feel like they're white. And this Jamaican Negro who got some money is there questioning and talking all kind of bullshit. Just stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. These people with white wives. And it's not, you see, if you're black and your wife black and your grandmother black and your great grandmother black and all your generation black, you can talk. But you see, if you married to a white woman,
right.
If your ass married to a white woman, shut the fuck up. You have no argument when it comes to race.
Mm-hmm.
That's what if you're black and you're married to a white woman or anybody else black, when it comes to race, take yourself out of the conversation.
Unless
unless they're
agreeing that they're not making black babies, they're making biracial babies. I mean, if they understand what they're doing, I mean, I guess, I mean, you know, but again, but the issue is when they have these relationships with these non-black women and then or non-black men, whichever way, you know, whichever person we talking about, and then coming around like they have black children or they got a black family or something like that. It is
right. No, my other issue with it, you cannot be the great black defender. I can't trust you as a great black defender if you have a white wife.
Yes, you got dual allegiances.
Who was that you said, Stupid? Who was that?
I can't remember his name. This Jamaican dude.
I thought you were talking about Tariq Nasheed.
No, Tariq Nasheed have a half black. He has a half white race. He has a biracial wife. He's a great black defender with a biracial wife. I don't want to understand you.
He had the nerve to try to call out Kamala, which is hilarious. How you calling out Kamala when you got a mixed wife? Like, what are you gonna say really? Like, because he's the one dropper. He'll sit up here and tell you his wife is black. He'll say that. He argue with people about that. He argue with people saying he got a black wife, and people have checked him on that shit. But now he's up here. Now that Donald Trump said something about Kamala, I noticed a lot of these one droppers in the on that side of the fence, all of a sudden flipping the script now. Now that Trump said it, now all of a sudden their positions on this sound different. Like, wait, y'all the same motherfuckers who used to argue with me. Y'all the same motherfuckers who used to give me all this wild ass pushback and everything else. I'm a gatekeeper and all this, like making all these wild ass claims, and now all of a sudden Donald Trump said the same thing I would have said, which is Kamala isn't black. And all of a sudden, now I was like, yeah, that's true. Yup. I'm like, oh, y'all fake as hell. Y'all motherfuckers fake as hell.
All of these black men with white women, shut the fuck up. You're not in the conversation. Let me see your wife. Let me see a snow bunny jumping, Asian bunny, Mexican bunny jumping, talking about race. You have no legitimacy in this conversation because you already speak for yourself. That you never think a black man with a white wife can't think that a black woman is the most beautiful woman in the world. I dare anybody to tell me that a black man with a white wife think that black women are the most beautiful women in the world. They cannot think that, because that means that he's settling for second best if he choose a less beautiful woman than a black woman. So he's out of the conversation. Don't have any conversation with me. Don't have any conversation with me because you made your choice. We know where your allegiances is.
Right.
If push come to shove, you're putting that white woman on your back and those mixed children in your arms, and you're running into the white gate. It's when they turn your back now, you're going to try to come back into the black gate. But the white woman will still.
It's always going to be all white people ain't bad. Well, we shouldn't be racist. And it's always going to be that, like, they're never going to be all in. They can't. They got dual allegiances. They can't be all in.
No, they can't. They can't be all in. Their fight is not your fight. Their fight is going to be saving the blackish.
Yeah.
Or white-ish.
Let's all
children.
Get along. Let's all get along philosophy, but that doesn't work in today's no society. That never worked. People don't get along. People are like, that's just what it is. Like, people have always been tribal. People have not always gotten along. Like, this little utopia that everybody's trying to work for has never existed and it never will.
Never will. Never will. The Thomas Clarence or Clarence Thomas asked is going to tell me that, oh, it's equality. When has it ever been equal? When has it ever been equal?
Never.
Brown versus the Board of Education, separate but equal. It was separate, but it wasn't equal. When has it ever been equal?
And that was the issue, right? It wasn't equal.
Right? It was separate, but it wasn't equal. And these dudes now will tell you that, no. And you're behind Trump. Oh, Mr. Trump, I love you. I love you, Mr. Trump. I love you. And he said, these Steven, when Quentin Tarantino made Django, I was mad because he was given the ability to portray such a character as Steven. I didn't watch a movie for years because I feel that he shouldn't be the one who brought a Steven to the media. It should have been a black person who brought a Steven first, right? But then when I look at it, I realize that we are now surrounded by Stevens. Trump shows that we have a lot of Stevens in our midst. We have a lot of gorillas in our midst.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been discussing a lot about Democrats. I did talk about the Republicans at the beginning of the show. Y'all have anything to say about all the bullshit that's going on within their party? Because they got some fuck shit going on within their own shit too.
Yeah, because
But that thing is about the thing that they got going on in their party is about whiteness, right? Like they're trying to say to Joe Rogan, like, how you gonna be one of our top promoters and propagandists for whiteness, and now that you see the vulnerability of Trump, you want to jump shit? Because that's basically what Joe Rogan.
But they still jumping to whiteness though. He ain't jumped to the black side. Like he just jumping from Trump to RFK Jr.
He's jumping off the ship. RFK Jr. don't have a ship. He got a little tugboat.
But no, he got a little sailboat. He got a little bit more than a tugboat. He got that conspirator lane.
Right, like but it's got holes in it now. Like it ain't sailing like it was. Like when he first joined the fray, he had a nice little yacht. You know what I mean, little baby yacht.
But Joe Rogan think he can put some band-aids on it and get that boat to shit.
Right, get it floating. But then on the flip side, Psycho, the motherfucker's like, but I won't go to him for political information. Wait a minute, which one is it, dog? Which one is it?
Yeah, he full of shit. He full of shit.
Right, because he's the not mainstream.
He's the white conscious community. He is the king of the white conscious community. He took that title from Alex Jones. Alex Jones got banned off the internet.
Tried to recreate the Cat Williams shit that Shannon had. You know what I'm saying? So they like Shannon Sharp, him, Joe Button, like they're like our.
Well, Joe Rogan been on his shit.
On the internet side, on the internet side of the game, on the streaming side of the game.
Yeah.
Right? So what we seeing in the Republican Party is a coalescing of whiteness. Like the people that's pushing back on J.D. Vance is not because J.D. Vance is not a pro-white or not a Nazi in making or not somebody that the rich Nazis handle. It's because he's married to a non-white woman.
Where is she?
She's Indian.
She's Indian.
Oh, okay.
She's Indian.
She's Indian.
So he's married to a non-white woman who's gonna cosplay as a white woman, and like that. Here we go. That's where we're gonna start. She's gonna do Nikki Haley 2.0. Like I mean, like we have to see that there's a lot of non-blacks and non-whites that's looking for a team to join. The Indians are looking to join the fucking Republicans, and the Mexicans and Latinos and all that. They're like, damn, the fuck is. The white ones are joining, you know what I'm saying, with what's the name, and then the other ones are trying to come a part of the Democratic Party. So what's happening in the Republican Party is just saying, okay, you have to take a loyalty oath to whiteness, to the resurgence and the survival of whiteness.
I think people are starting to see Donald Trump for what he is, some goddamn conspirators. He's not as conspiratorial as they like to believe. Right, like he'll play around with that little fringe conspiracy stuff a little bit, but he really don't buy into a lot. Like he's not a flat earther, right? He's not like he believes in the vaccine, even though he'll try to pretend like he's anti-vax. He's totally pro-vaccine. He got vaccinated himself. Right now, again, that goes against the conspirators, right? That means you took the mark of the beast, according to them. I literally played the other day. It should have played it today. Probably still should play it. I got a clip of Donald Trump saying, and this should have been a death knell, but somehow or another it isn't. But I got a clip of him saying how he's not a Christian, which should be a death knell for him. Like that's like we all know, like Christians. Like these fundamentalist ass weird Christians, these anti-abortion, try to force everybody to be married and not get divorced. Like these motherfuckers is his base. That's his one of his core bases. And yeah, he's on tape saying he's not a Christian. And all these years they've been trying to push that he was some kind of messenger from God or some shit. Like he's going to take down the ungodly Democrats and everything else. Like it's all like he's some kind of prophet. Like they try to deify this motherfucker. This motherfucker's up here telling all these motherfuckers he's not a motherfucking Christian. Nobody bad the eye. I don't know how the Democrats didn't make a bigger deal out of this shit. They actually dropped the ball on this. Democrats should have been all over this. This should have been a whole ad from Kamala Harris. If I was on her fucking team, I'd have made a whole ad out of this shit. Him saying he's not a Christian is a huge deal. A huge deal. And that damages his base.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Yes.
But they don't care. They think God.
Real Christians, they would. If there was real Christians, they would. I'm going to play my no true Scotsman's fallacy. If there was real Christians, they would.
Yeah.
Most real Christians I know, that's a deal breaker.
Yeah.
That's a deal breaker. Especially if you got RFK Jr. on the ballot. That'll make them run to him quick. RFK Jr. is pro-God. He's anti-vax. He supports all that stuff that the Christians support. They would jump on Trump and go right to him.
Yeah.
Like I said, I would have totally put that ad out, made a whole bunch of people jump ship, go over to RFK Jr. and hurt his base. Like Democrats don't play dirty though. They like to I don't know. They like to play pity pat. I don't know what's wrong with them weirdos.
A wicked three. Steph Curry, 11 threes. How do 50 seconds left.
Nobody cares.
Oh shoot!
Beating up on some bums. Nobody cares.
No. This is.
Hey, Psycho, they almost lost. I think yesterday.
Yeah, I know. We was talking about that. Yeah, that was 2 days. Was it 2 days ago? I think it was 2 days ago. But yeah, we were talking about it.
Yeah.
But
Now, what do you think about? I want to change the subject real quick. What do you think about what Shaq said? That these motherfuckers ain't caught up to us. These motherfuckers are lazy. They slow. They have no work ethic. They too fat. They too coddled. That they should be winning every game by 20 points.
That's what Big Fat Shaq said. Fat Shaq who went to Miami nearly 50 pounds overweight. That's what Shaq is saying?
Yeah.
Listen, basketball is getting very international. The NBA only have 450 players. Let's be honest. Every year it's only 450 players. In college you have thousands of players. You almost have 10,000 players in college. The difference between a Michael Jordan and the last person on the bench is not as great as many people think. The distance between the last person on the bench in the NBA and you and me is far greater than Michael Jordan to him. Right, so therefore the rest of the world, there's so many players in the world now playing that eventually it's going to catch up. It might not catch up today. I remember one time Jamaica couldn't win a 100-meter gold medal. After a while, a country with a population of 3 million, 3.5 million competes with the United States every Olympics. So if a small country like Jamaica can compete with the US, what about Europe with a larger population? Is that Shaq is blind, deaf, and dumb if he does not believe that the rest of the world will catch up. It might not have. How old is MB? 75 years? In 75 years now. Right? Yeah. In 75 years, look at it this way. It started out year one where there were rarely any international player. Last year there were more than 150 international players in the NBA. And you say that they're not catching up? That the league now 150 of the 450 players played, 33% are international, and the rest of the world not catching up?
Yeah.
People must stop being dumb and look at the number.
To get on the team. American players might have to work a
So
little harder to get on a team. Still,
in our lifetime, in the next 20 years, 60% of the players in the NBA will be international players.
what percentage will be
60% of
black?
the players. Huh?
What percentage will be black?
Will be black? About 40%.
No, I don't say that.
All right. Let's give them 60%. 60% of the NBA will be black within the next 20 years.
Okay, we'll take
60% will be black. Hmm? Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. And the game has changed. The game has changed to accommodate these international players. It is now a passing game. You know, look at the Spurs game from 10 years ago. Pass, pass, pass. Because as soon as Steph Curry leaves the league, all of these 3-point jump shooters, no, it's going back to pass, 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 shoot. You might have one or two people who will be able to ISO. But pretty soon ISO will be done. How much ISO players do you really have now? How much great ISO players do you really have? 4 or 5 in the league?
when they get a
6?
little bit of daylight, them white boys be lighting it up. They just need a little daylight. They can throw it up.
Right. And guess what? Give you daylight. Pass, 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 pass. Give you daylight.
Yeah.
Right? That's all it's going to be. Where everybody plays point. So you have a point forward like a point center like Jokic, a point forward, a point because it's pass, pass, pass the play. That's what the game is coming to. What's saving America from lose to France today is Steph Curry. If Steph Curry wasn't on the team shooting all those trees, they would have lost.
Uh-huh. Now, of course, Carmelo Anthony's at the game with Kyrie Richardson.
If Kamala Anthony was 21 today, he wouldn't have a space in the team.
Don't say that. Well, it says like and he couldn't rebound the ball.
No, because how he plays, this ice-up game he plays. Remember, as soon as he got injured on the Knicks, and that Asian boy, Jeremy Lin came out, he took the Knicks on a 10-game winning streak. Anthony came back with his bad mind self, hated Lin, fight to get by the position, turned back the team into what it was, and it was bullshit after that. Because he wasn't accommodating to anybody except himself.
Yeah.
The NBA is not about the individual player anymore unless you are as good as Kyrie, unless you're as good as Kevin Garnett, Kevin Grant, KD, Kevin Durant. That's what's saving them. Yeah. LeBron will not win out next ring. LeBron is a point forward guard. He has to have the ball in his hand. And that game don't win anymore. That one person who has to have the ball each possession. No, we wind down the clock to 5 seconds. I'm not saying that he's not good at what he does, but he cannot do it as an individual anymore. Not like that. It's now a team basketball game.
Yeah. All right, so we got it good. We got the soccer. We got that. I guess Psycho's proud of the black people winning all these medals and stuff. Psycho, you proud of your race?
I don't get too wrapped up in the Olympics. I mean, they doing their thing for what I think. Shikari lost the 100, but they won the 400 relay. I saw. They got the gold there. Simone Biles been doing her thing for what I see. And, you know, the basketball's still going. But, yeah.
The women, too. The women play, I guess, tomorrow. No, they don't play tomorrow. They play tonight. So, yeah, no, it's a good thing for black folks. And it's too bad that when we go through these eras, many of us miss it because we just think it's normal, but it's not normal. You know, it's the people trying to get us out of it.
Yeah, It was certain athletes I was paying attention to, but yeah, I haven't been into the Olympics as much as I've been in the past.
Yeah, I'm listening to him on past too. It's gonna be in LA next year.
Not next year, next 4 years.
I mean, next 4 years, yeah.
But yeah.
All right, man. I think I'm gonna check out, man. I appreciate you chopping it up with you brothers, man.
No doubt, RBR.
I hope Psycho realized that we won that case against Google.
I'm not messing with you, RBR.
They're taking it to the Supreme Court, but we got them.
Yeah, yeah.
On a case.
Gotcha.
Down those races. Down those races. All right, brother. You be good.
Right. Talk to you later, RBR. All right. Great. See. What talking about? Skinny, what's up? Truth, what's up? Unsunken one, what's going on?
Yeah,
Liz, what up?
Obviously, prices are all good. You know they weren't going to quit, and they threw everything at us. There was a little bit of.
But yeah, you seen the Kyle Rittenhouse situation, Stu Pease? Stu Pease ain't there. Kyle Rittenhouse was acting like a little bitch earlier this week, bitching up to the MAGA coat. The maggots had him all shook. He acted like he grew up here and was standing up to the maggots, and then the maggots put his ass in check. Maggots got his ass in line quick. He retracted all those statements, but that shit was like wildfire. The internet blew up. I went to all the maggot channels, all the maggots they was all pissed off. I'm done with Kyle Rittenhouse. Get him out of here. Cancel. That they much of them motherfuckers say they hate cancel culture. They sure was practicing that shit on Kyle Rittenhouse. They was going in on that motherfucking part. I talk all this, they motherfuckers acting like they hate cancel culture. No, the fuck y'all don't. Y'all sure they canceled the fuck out of Kyle Rittenhouse in like an hour and a half. He was done. He was bodied. Get him out of here. He was toxic. Now you couldn't even he was shunned from the church. They shunned that motherfucker. Like you couldn't have no associations with Kyle Rittenhouse or else you was toast too. Like it was up. It was up. They wasn't playing no games. None. It's like, Kyle, the nerve of you. It's like the nerve of you, son.
No, I hear you. The Kyle Rittenhouse situation. When a ship is sinking, what's the first thing to jump off the ship? Rats are the first thing to jump off a sinking ship. Rats know when a ship's sinking. So that rat Kyle Rittenhouse saw that the Trump party, I'm not calling it the Republican Party, because the fact that they're controlling the Republican Party now is the Trumpists. When he realized that Trump ship is sinking, he said, look, this rat is jumping off. But then the ship don't reach a critical point yet. Because if you look all over the country, a lot of Republicans are starting to jump off Trump's ship. Because they want to survive another day. Because they know that when Trump loses this election, the stain of being a Trumpist is going to affect them for the rest of their career. So they want to say, listen, I was with him until I was not with him. And I did not go down with his ship. Because if Trump loses, he's not coming back for the next election. He's too old. And he won't be able to survive. He won't be able to come back for the next election in 2028. So he's done. This is his last run. So people are looking in the future and say, I cannot have the stain of Trump name on my reputation, especially if he loses. So Kyle is wanting to say, I'm not a Trumpist, I'm a Republican. But everybody know that you were a Trumpist, you were brainwashed. That's why you went and shoot up the people in the Black Lives Matter protest. And you got away with it. And the Trumpists are saying that we know why you got away. You got away because of us. We were the one that allowed you to get away. So how is it that you're going to change allegiance? No. So he jumped back on the ship. He jumped right back on. Because that name don't have any value anywhere. Right? Because if he gets a government job, he's how old now? 20? 21, 22? How old is Kyle?
Kyle is like, he like 20, 21, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, but his name is kind of tarnished. His name is kind of tarnished. And he has the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So he has to stick with the situation. He's going to be a conspiracy. He's going to be an Alex Jones. He has to do that. He has to do that.
Yeah.
Because he's walking around that tarnished name.
Yeah, big boy. These Trumpists sure was talking big shit to the MAGA crowd got at him. Joe Rogan backtracked. Hey, but you saw Donald Trump wrote about Joe Rogan? Like he called him the Chaz.
Yeah. But what Joe Rogan has to say is that Joe Rogan never had Trump on his show. Because he was always playing the middle. Joe Rogan is a fence sitter.
Yeah.
If you listen to Rogan, he's a fence sitter. He plays the middle, but he leans more to one side. He leans more to the white side.
Yeah.
Yeah, he leans more to I'm one of you. I'm one of you. Right? He does not come out and say it openly, but you know what he says.
He's not an overt racist, he's a covert racist, I agree.
He's a covert racist. I'm one of you.
I agree.
And that is what we're dealing with. He's covert. He's covert, and a lot of black people went on his show. I helped build him up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Black community showed him a lot of love.
Yeah, the black community shows him a lot of love. Right?
That's because he's involved with MMA and the conspiracies.
Right. But even when you look at it, when Shannon, because the Cat Williams show on Shannon Sharp did far more numbers than any show that he has ever had. Shannon now has the highest viewed podcast. So 72, 73 million. Joe had it before at 50 something million, but it took him like 6 years for that show to reach that number. And Cat Williams show took like a year, less than a year.
Less than a year, yeah.
Yeah, it's less than a year, less than 6 months. Less than 5 months it took to blow that number out the water. Right? But you'd expect him to invite Shannon on his show, or he goes on Shannon's show, seeing that they're number one podcast. But he has his own competition. The problem is that this is the problem that this is my view now. Stu P's Michael Smith's view that white America is facing is that when black people is given the opportunity, they tend to outperform white people in whatever area it is. If it is tennis, it is Serena Williams. If it's gymnastics, I'm talking a traditional white situation, it is that young girl. The only place they still have us now is the pool, because pools are not readily available in black community. They don't have us on the track. They don't have us in sports. And then in politics, the women are performing well. What they fear is that if Kamala get the position, it's going to be like the job at the post office, where the first black woman they put in the post office. Afterwards, they're mostly black women in the post office. That's the fear that we're going to take it over, like we take over the post office.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my boy said it. It's the fear of a black planet. That's what they fear.
Mm-hmm.
The fear of a black planet. The fear of black people showing what we're actually capable of. This is what we're capable of. We're capable of great things.
Absolutely.
Right? Because we're great people. We're great people. But given the opportunity. And then when black people never push back, and there was this Republican pastor who saw pushback when they started to address Kamala as a DEI. You realize they stopped doing it. They were doing it for the first couple of days. And then when they realized that black people started pushing back, they said, no, even if I don't agree with her qualification speaks for themselves. No way they're calling this woman a DEI or the original Act 2 girl. Kamala's original Act 2 girl. And I hear people saying nothing about that.
Right.
Even if she's never black. The mere fact that man called a woman an Act 2 girl. When we claim to defend queens around here. We don't like to say that we defend the queens.
Right.
That she have to suck dick for a position. No. We're not playing that one. We're not playing that one. Find something, beat her on our programs and what she plan to do. Because we don't hear what Trump program is all now. They talk about Trump platinum plan when he went to meet with when
I hate hearing about that crap. Such bullshit.
Who went to meet with him with that platinum plan?
It wasn't Trump.
Ice Cube went to meet with him and discuss the platinum plan. And he realized that how can we be so easily manipulated? But it is what it is. Right?
Right.
There is no plan.
No.
There is no plan. When he specifically said immigrants are taking black jobs, and then black people come out and defend it, he said, "Let's shut up the mouth." I need him to defend that. What are black jobs? Huh?
Yeah, you gotta ask that. Right. Whatever black jobs is, you're by default saying they're not white jobs. Then you gotta ask yourself, well, what are white jobs?
Yeah. What are white jobs? What is he taking from it? What is he taking? Right? When Trump talking about Americans, we're not talking about black people. Trump's father came here. When did Trump's father migrate to America? 1938? When did he migrate?
Trump, father? Don't get me the line. I don't know when. Was his grandfather or was his father that migrated here? I can't remember.
His grandfather.
Yeah, I think it was his grandfather, yeah.
But his father went back to Eastern Europe to get his wife. Trump's mother wasn't born in America. Was he? No. Trump wives. How many Trump wives were born in America?
How many of them were what?
How many of them were born in America?
Oh, I don't think none of them. Was Ivanka? Was Ivanka born here? I don't remember. I know it's current wife, but wasn't. I don't remember if Ivanka was. I don't know.
In 1885, the grandfather migrated to America.
It was his grandfather?
Yeah, it was his grandfather, Frederick Trump.
Okay.
And the name wasn't Trump at the time. They were German immigrants.
Right.
Right. Bavarian.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nazi.
Yeah. His mother was a Scottish immigrant. I think his 5 children are from wives that are immigrants. But he's not against white immigration.
No, he's not.
Right? And if you're an American, you believe fundamentally in equality. Am I wrong or right? You believe in equality. See, if you're going to lock the border to the south, you have to lock the border to the north also. And the border to the east and the border to the west.
Mm-hmm.
What? Ivana Trump, Melania Trump. Yes, 2 wives, right? Ivana was the first, or 3 wives?
Ivanka was the first. That's
yeah.
the first one I remember back in the 80s.
Right. But she was the first. And none of them wasn't born here. But he's not against immigration from white people.
Not at all.
Yeah, he's not against that. But put him up against anybody else. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He's the first to tell you that you come from dirty country, shithole country.
Very first.
Yeah, he's the first to tell you that. He's the first.
That's how most of these white people are. They don't really care about white immigration. They don't even associate immigration with white people.
Right.
First thing they think about is Mexicans. That's the first thing they think about.
Mm-hmm.
And then they think about Haitians and Cubans and shit like that.
Right. Yeah, they don't have a problem with those immigration. Those immigrations are not an issue.
Mm-hmm.
But what about the whole
We're just saying, what about what? Q, you there?
Yo.
Yeah, what's good?
What's goody, baby?
Can't call it this word.
It's Trump today. We Trump at night, baby.
Yeah, everybody was getting that work today. Yeah, it's crazy things going on in politics, man. I tried to get some pseudos up the other day, man. Motherfucking pseudos ain't fighting, man. The motherfuckers, they done, man. They done.
It's over.
Yeah, they done. They done. They ain't got nothing else. They done.
It's over for the pseudos.
Yeah, they relegated to Lance, Madonna, and Wale. Hey, the rest of them done.
And Lance been sounding like he been reading a little bit more.
That's what we relegated to now, man. If it ain't Lance, Madonna, Wale, and Wale, I don't know if his internet right, but his internet got messed up. We ain't seen them in a while. If it ain't one of them three, yeah, it's a wrap. Like pseudos, they tapping out. They done.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I'll hunt for some new ones.
Yeah.
Q made the channel uncomfortable for pseudo. That is a problem. Q using knowledge and destroying the pseudos. So they're not comfortable. Yeah. You're going after the ADOS, the ABOS, the flat earthers, the FBA, and the bullshit cannot come against you.
Once it gets warm, it's warm right now. That's why everybody's outside.
That's true too. Yeah, at winter time it'll pick back up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When they come back, we'll be there to put them back in their grave.
Right now they in their hole in the wall, trying to sharpen up their pseudo. Yeah, like you said, around the fall, winter, they're gonna be feeling like they ready. They getting step their game up. They ready to come around, start preaching.
And we got
preaching what?
We gotta pick the fights because there's no central hub no more.
As far as what do you mean?
Like a Sonetta platform or somewhere that had all the pseudos together.
Yeah, you got pander the pseudos to do that. That's you got pretty much just pander the pseudos, which is hard to do. It's hard to pander the pseudos. That's a rough job. Like Sonetta panders those goddamn pseudos out. That's how he gets it off. I can't pander the pseudos, man. It's hard.
This makes you feel dumb.
Yeah.
Like this is what it comes to.
That's what I was doing yesterday, man. Just trolling and shit. Just trying to pander to the pseudos, man. It just it's rough, man. Trying to, I don't know how motherfuckers do that shit. I can't keep a straight face.
Yeah, I'm glad they out of there. Intelligence is the way.
Yeah.
They be lingering, but they scared.
Yeah, because they know what it is. They're like, damn, I want to come up there and say something, but they're gonna be asking me to source up and shit, and prove what I'm saying and shit. I just want to just go up there and just talk. I don't want to have to prove all that shit I'm saying. They should just believe me because I'm black.
The white man did it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nope, I'm sorry, bro. By the power granted him by the community, you're a retard. I think it's gonna help. I think it's the evolution too.
You said what? You think it's what?
It's part of the evolution.
Oh, okay.
platforms. There's mad streaming platforms now.
Yeah, the pseudos are winning.
It wasn't like 5 years ago where everybody was on YouTube. Like you streaming everywhere right now. Instagram, TikTok, they still streaming on Facebook.
Oh yeah. They everywhere.
Twitch.
Yeah. Instagram and TikTok are two popular spots. Mother just grab their phones and boop boop. Yeah. I don't know what the government gonna do with TikTok. They say TikTok had to sell by a certain date, or they're gonna remove TikTok from all the apps. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. If Donald Trump wins, is he gonna change that? I don't know, but that's in play. TikTok
to sell TikTok? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because a Chinese company?
Right. But the government don't trust the Chinese company because they said Chinese company got secret agendas they doing with information. So the government don't trust them. So they got to sell, or else they're gonna remove it on all the apps. U.S. trying to flex on them, basically. I don't know what's going to happen with that, though.
The same thing happened with Facebook. Facebook was harvesting information also.
Yeah, but they didn't force them to sell, though.
Because they was in cahoots with the government, with the American government.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Twitter, Google, everybody harvesting information. That's the most valuable commodity now. Information and people.
I mean, if they gonna harvest, if we know everybody, this might sound weird. I much at least rather have the government knowing. Like we don't know what TikTok doing. We don't know what anybody doing.
Look, I'm on vacation now, and normally when you enter a country, they stamp your passport. No, they don't stamp your passport. All they do is that they do a biometric scan. You stand up in front of a machine, you put your passport in the machine scan your face, you get back your passport, and the little gates open and you enter. Right? So therefore all that information is being stored. They know what you look like.
It's the mark of the beast, bro.
Oh, it's definitely more detailed now. Yeah. Face recognition is real.
Right, and all the information is somewhere. As I told somebody the other day, that sooner or later they know everybody in a city. All of those cameras in certain cities in China now, they can identify you within hours. If you leave one place and go to the other, they can track you. They can find you. You cannot hide. Once you go outside, a camera see you. They had this thing on YouTube a couple of years ago, where they were like looking for somebody in China and they just upload the picture and they track them in a city almost 1,000 miles away, crossing the street. So is there any privacy anymore? Is the Fourth Amendment relevant? Freedom of travel.
We walk around with a tracking device. Our phone's a tracking device.
Of course.
Your car is a tracking device.
Google Maps, as soon as it reached 5 minutes to 5, it started showing you the shortest way home. You didn't ask it to show you. It tell you that you're 35 minutes from home because it knows your habits. If you use the internet to buy food that is stored somewhere, they know what you like to eat.
Again, I would say it's just the potential for accountability. You know, that's the ideal. That's how I look at it. And I don't even fuck with it, but that's the government. Like, at least they can give you some form of you can hold somebody accountable if you catch them doing some shit.
No, but Q, it's beginning to sound like Big Brother now. 1984, the book.
Yeah, it definitely sound like that, dude.
It's always been Big Brother, bro. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't any government in their right mind not operate like that? I want to know what my subjects are doing.
So all right. Conversation then. What about free will?
About who?
Free will.
I'm talking religious now.
No, we're not talking religious. We're talking about a man's ability to operate and to do things that he feels is beneficial to himself. If the government gets up tomorrow morning and say we're going to ban menthol cigarettes, should they be able to ban menthol cigarettes? And the technology now or ban cigarettes. And the technology now exists that they can almost see if you're smoking on the street and prosecute you.
Should cigarette smoking be banned, like illegal?
Yeah, should it be made illegal?
I don't think so. It's already being phased out generationally. I don't even think it's a need for it because the cigarette business is a dead business. It's a dinosaur. Like cigarette companies are going state left and right. Like like it ain't no new smokers. Right? People that are smoking cigarettes right now has been smoking since like the 80s and 90s or whatever the case may be. Like these aren't new smokers like millennials and Zoomers. They're not smoking cigarettes. They smoke weed, they'll vape, but they don't smoke cigarettes. They'll smoke Black and Mild before they smoke a cigarette, and they don't even smoke Black and Milds no more.
Yeah, but then no, the reason why I bring this up is that I feel that it's dangerous when you give government so much control over the people, or the ability to have that level of control.
I agree. I'm with you there. Like I don't like all the anti-smoking laws they put in place today. Everything else is that and the third. Like they make it where you can't smoke in your own crib and shit like that. Like that's insane.
Or anti anything, because creativity comes with a little bit of honesty and kookiness. Some of our greatest minds sometimes kind of quackish. Are we going to take that out of the equation? That if you don't conform to a certain action or you don't act a certain way.
Bro, they got trainees walking around right now, bro. Nobody worried about that. 1980, it look a lot different. If this is what the government want, I'm confused.
Trying to soon get moved out of the picture. Okay. If you want Chinese move out of the picture, go to 90. Go to the 2025 plan.
I'm just saying. This looks like if this is what their plan is, I'm confused. Yeah. This shit look kind of weird to me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who's controlling what. These white. That's where it looked like confusion amongst white folks.
Man. You saw that flag I showed the other day, right? That little weird flag. The white boy was up here promoting. That shit was crazy.
What kind of flag? LGBTQ LMNOP flag?
Yes. Yeah. Weird, very weird flag. Yeah.
White folk ain't the same no more.
Yeah. No, those people get on top of my nerves because they win. The LGBTQ community win. What more they want? What more they want? The, the win, but they want to rub it in your face. You can't tell what more. What more is it that they want?
I have no idea. That's why I said they're looking for special rights at this point. At this point, you're looking for special rights, and it's very annoying. Very annoying. See y'all demanding special rights while we sitting up here still requesting what's already owed to us.
Damo gonna hate me for this, but I said that in an alternative universe, Damo will be the Ben Crump for the LGBT community.
Fighting for him to get the check.
No,
Universe 312.
Ambulance chasing.
Yep.
Harris. Yeah.
Gotta love it, yo.
Yeah. Progressives got to hold that L this week, though, man. They got to hold this L. They got flexed on. And, yeah, the Democrats definitely is trying to move more moderate. And he's trying to get away from all this progressive stuff. But I don't know, because like the progressives has been kind of the core of the Democratic base over the last, 16 years? Over the last 16 years, the progressives have kind of took over the party since Obama. The progressives are the ones who got Obama in office. That was the progressives that did that. They're the ones who kept him in office in 2012. They almost got Hillary in, but Trump was able to get one too many swing states and pulled off the miracle. The progressives got biting in because of all the COVID stuff and everything else. And the progressives have ran this party for the most part. Progressive white people, not black people, progressive white people have been the core of the party. If they lose them, if they lose these progressive white people, the Democrats going to struggle. I feel like that's a major issue. That'd be a major blow, I feel.
Don't have C-Dot pull up.
You said what?
Don't have C-Dot pull up.
You don't have C-Dot. I don't know if C-Dot views himself as a progressive. He defends progressives, though. He definitely defends it. I think he ain't moderate either. He's just a your typical down the line liberal. I don't think he's not moderate. He's not really progressive either like that. He's more progressive than moderate, but he's kind of in the middle. He's just your average everyday liberal. From what I see, he doesn't come across like ultra progressive. Like Domo's progressive. Lena's progressive.
I thought the Democrats were progressive.
Well, the progressives are the far left. They're the far left. They're the ones that's way to the left. And then you got the moderates who are more towards the center. That's like Biden. Obama is a moderate. Kamala is a moderate. They try to push her off like she's a progressive. She's actually a moderate. She's more in the center. She's really not far left like that. That's why she's pro-Israel. right? Because she's more in the center. If she was far left, she'd be pro-Palestine. She'd be like, she'd be like old girl Cori Bush and them. Like Cori Bush is and all them squadrons, they progressive. They're the far left. You got far left, you got far right. But yeah, they the furthest left you can go. And but everybody that's a Democrat is not progressive. Some are like I said, you got moderates and you got people that are just liberals. Just they kind of like in the middle of the lane.
They just scared. Choose a side, nigga. Choose a side.
They said Lena's aggressive. She's definitely progressive though. Lena's a social justice warrior. Like, she fights for everything. She don't play no game. She for everything. Feminism, fruitcakes, the black and brown coalition. Like if it's any social justice issues going on, she's gonna be a warrior for it. Like that's the progressive. People that just fight everything. Everything is their problem is our problem too. Those are the progressives.
Oh, Damo.
Yeah, Damo. Yeah, he's self-identified. Yeah, a progressive. Yeah. So when he say he's progressive, that's pretty much what he's saying. He fights for justice, social justice for everyone, everywhere. Kind of like Martin Luther King said, injustice to somewhere what did he say? Injustice somewhere, injustice everywhere, or some shit like I know I'm fucking the whole quote up, but yeah. But he kind of goes by that quote that I just jacked up.
They like humanists.
Yeah. Humanists are definitely progressive for the most part. Yeah.
Borderline, I don't see colors.
Yeah. Race is kind of like a nothing burger. They cool with pronouns.
True story, and where's his pronoun on this show that works?
That shit came out of nowhere.
The problem I have with the pronoun them is that if you just say you're gay or straight, I could deal with that. But now a man identifies as a woman, or identifies as asexual, or identify as nothing, or identify as no. It get too complicated now. It get too complicated now. What are you? What are you?
Yeah, why are you trying to leave it to me to figure it out?
Because it goes far as I don't believe that they identify as human being. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Are you is it that they want to say the world is genderless?
Yeah, that's what they aiming for. That's why they pushing this binary stuff. That's why I said they trying to make everybody genderless. They doing it starting with the bathrooms. Speaking of which, yeah. Since we on topic, give me 1 second. I got something.
Yeah. This whole bathroom thing is bullshit, right?
You think it's bullshit?
Yeah. People fighting to go into bathrooms. But all right, let's say, okay, then we need single stall bathrooms. Then we have a whole series of bathrooms where it's single entry, one person enter bathroom, and have occupied or unoccupied. So you don't have male or female, it's occupied or occupied. Only one person can go into the bathroom at a time. But I don't see the need that somebody who is playing cosplay, cosplay when you dress up like a superhero, without the powers.
Right.
You look like Captain America,
Right.
but you're
Yeah,
not Captain America. So this is some men cosplaying as women, right? No, if it's a man, if as a man you cut your dick off, I wouldn't have a problem with you going into the female bathroom. But if you still have your dick, you can't go into the female bathroom, right? If you're a woman, you can use in the bathroom because that don't bother me. If I go into the male bathroom and see a woman just as a woman, it's not even a problem to me, right? That's not a problem to me. If she thinks that she don't need that kind of privacy and she wants to use the male bathroom because it's empty, yeah, you can use it. I'll even step out and allow you to use it. But if he's a big toned man with a long seed, with 2 balls and a bat, no, you're not supposed to go into the female bathroom. You cannot be cosplaying as a woman. If you cut your dick off, I'll give you leniency. I'll give you leniency.
I want to show y'all something, bro. I saw this the other day. Let's play this real quick.
This father perfectly demonstrated why parents shouldn't let their kids go to public bathrooms alone.
You go in there?
Let me make sure nobody in here. Hello? See? Well, man. There goes me. There's the man. You know, that's the women's bathroom, right? That's the women's bathroom. Man in the women's bathroom. That's why you got to go in here with your kids. Let me make sure nobody else ain't in here. Let me make sure. So you got to go in there with your kids. Make sure no man in the women's bathroom.
You saw that?
Yeah, but what I normally do, if my niece is with me, because most public bathrooms have stalls. As a man, for my own safety, I don't really go I carry them into the main bathroom. I make them use one of the stalls. Right? Because if you look at it, most changing room is always in the main bathroom. Well, I've always seen them. I don't live there in the women's bathroom, but as a man, for my own safety, I'm not even going into the women's bathroom out of fear that a woman might say, I am in an area that I shouldn't be in. But these dudes, they've always been creeps who've been going into the women's bathroom. But that dude wasn't trans. It wasn't trans. That dude was just a dude, a creepy dude. But the problem is that it's the Transformers, it's the Decepticons. That's in the women's bathroom.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I saw that shit, was like, oh hell no. You saw that shit, Q?
Nah, hold up.
Oh, you missed it?
Yeah, show it again.
Give me a second.
Their kids go to public bathrooms alone.
Let me go in there. Let me make sure nobody in here. Hello? See? Well, man. There goes me. There's the man. You know, this is the women's bathroom, right? That's the women's bathroom. Man in the women's bathroom. That's why you got to go in here with your kids. Let me make sure nobody else ain't in here. Let me make sure. So you got to go in there with your kids. Make sure no man in the bathroom.
This father perfectly demonstrated why parents shouldn't let their kids go to public bathrooms alone.
Let me go in there. Let me make sure nobody in here. Hello? See, there go man. There goes the man. You notice the women's bathroom, right? That's the women's bathroom. A man in the women's bathroom. Why you gotta go in here with your kids? Let me make sure nobody else ain't in here. Let me make sure. Why you gotta go in there with your kids? Make sure no man in the women's bathroom.
This father.
That's crazy. It seems staged though.
I saw that the other day was bugging.
It seems staged.
Seems staged to you? Could have been. I don't know. It just is the internet, so I don't put it past it.
But I messed with the message though.
Mm-hmm. Could have been staged.
Oh, bro.
She over there doing trying to fix something.
Yeah, my gimbal acting mad German and shit right now. Come on, bro. Got time for this, Gina. Gotta go old school with it. Be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, been a busy week politics though.
So do you believe the polls are real, Psycho?
What happened?
Do you believe that the polls are real?
I mean, it's just a way to gauge. It's a way to gauge certain things. But I don't put a whole lot of weight in the polls this early. I don't put a whole lot of weight into it. It's a way to it's a way to gauge certain things, but it ain't the end all do all. But I know Kamala's leading though right now. I know she's leading.
And she has some healthy crowds. You can't deny that.
Yeah. She rejuvenated a base within the Democrats. I'm gonna say that. Like I said, I worry about losing the young vote, but we'll see. We'll see. She got time to clean up on that, but I don't know what she can do to clean up on it. But again, I don't have a whole lot of faith in trying to end this war out there. It don't matter what I think. It's whether or not she can convince the people. If she can convince the people that she's legitimately going to try to get a ceasefire, that's the question, because she convinced them. Me, she can't do shit to convince me, so I'm irrelevant. I wasn't going to vote for her anyway. But the people that she needs to convince, can she convince them that she's actually going to fight for a ceasefire? I don't know.
What do you think about the black vote? You think that she can get by the black vote? Because the black vote, the anti-Kamala black vote seems to be very loud.
Yeah, like I said, but the thing is, a lot of these people do not vote that be talking this stuff. So I think they louder than they actually going to be on election day. But as far as I think Trump can get close to 20% of the black vote, though. I think he can get close to 20% of the black vote. I think it's that many anti-liberal black people in this country right now, the way I think he can muster up about 20% of the black vote.
How much he got the last time? 15?
He got 9% of black women, and black men was like 20. I think he had got like 20% of black men.
So if you put them together,
9% of black women.
So you got like 15% of the black vote.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, something along those lines, yes. So, you know, like I said, he got some work to do. He got some work to do, but I think they're prime and ready to. I think the black community is going through a shift right now politically, and I don't necessarily. I got mixed emotions about it. Like, I don't want people to jump from Democrat to Republican. That's never been my personal goal. Right? I'm not one of those motherfuckers. I'm smart enough to understand these Republicans ain't our friend. And it's not smart just because you're disgruntled with the Democrats to jump over to the Republicans. But I am happy to see that they're not afraid to question the Democrats, because it's not enough black people that question the Democratic Party and just allow them just to do whatever they want to black people with no repercussions. Because if black people really had strength within that party, what happened this week wouldn't have happened. But black people don't have strength in this party. People keep telling me how much strength we got in this party, and this is our party. I disagree. I think we get used by this party. You know, they'll use us to get things done, and when things go wrong, they look to blame us. And we're the scapegoats all the time. And like, this party just uses us for everything. Like, and whenever shit go wrong, look at the black people. It's our fault. We're the problem in the party. They got to reel us in. This is the stigma all the time. They try to make it seem like black people is the reason why Hillary didn't get in office. That was bullshit. They tried to pin this whole, like, every time something goes wrong with the Democratic Party, they blame black. When Biden got in office, Biden barely won, barely beat down Trump. First thing he did was turn around and start blaming black people for it. That was BLM fault, talking all this defunding police stuff and everything else. Whoop-de-whoop. If y'all wasn't talking all that crazy shit, I'd have beat down Trump by 3 states, and we wouldn't have had all these questions about rigged elections and all that stuff. So that's y'all fault. Like, blaming black people. But that shit is frustrating to watch. So I am glad that some people start to wake up to some of the bullshit these Democrats be on. Start holding them accountable. I mean, if you're going to give them their vote, at least hold them accountable for your vote. Don't just vote for them and then don't hold them accountable.
Yeah, but is defunding the police a winning argument? If Democrats going out there and say that we're going to defund the police, they're not going to win. They're not going to win. They're going to lose. That's not a winning argument.
Nah, but that wasn't them talking it though. That was BLM talking that. But that wasn't the Democrats talking. There wasn't nobody running on we going to defund the police, right? That wasn't nobody's tenets or anything, nobody's agenda. Like, nobody was running on that. That was BLM talking that. But that was BLM talking. Right? So that wasn't no Democrats talking. And a lot of people didn't understand what they meant when they said defund the police anyway. It's kind of like it became a buzzword like critical race theory. They
Yeah.
gave a buzzword. They didn't even understand what they was actually saying when they said these buzzwords. They made it seem like they was pushing for anarchy, and that wasn't what they was pushing for. And I'm not even a BLM guy, but yeah, like, but that was a cap though. They kind of like they took a statement, kind of flipped it to mean something other than what they were saying.
I fundamentally believe that BLM don't know how to fix the talking point. It sounds too radical. And because it sounds so radical, it scares away people who would want to side with BLM. But it was some aggressive lesbians, and that's how they think. That's how they act. Right? They came with the lesbian approach. And because they basically want some policy changes with the police.
Yeah.
Right? We want to address the whole issue of qualified immunity. Right? And accountability. You need to set up something federally that police can police. You need an outside agency with the ability to prosecute police. But that's not a conversation that they have. They have beef on the police, and it sounds radical and aggressive. And I don't know how they still exist because what they did with the money, Black Lives Matter got about $30 million. What they did with it?
Nah, it was a grip. It was a grip. I'll be the first to say that. Yeah, that's why I said, like, I'm not a BLM guy at all. Like, they took a hashtag that was supposed to have meaning to it on Twitter and monetized it and grift off of it, and then turned it and then attached their own social political views to it and just ran with it.
Right. They monetize it. They turn it into an organization because Black Lives Matter wasn't an organization. So now, using the terminology Black Lives Matter, it loses power. It's now associated with grifting.
Yeah.
When it should be a standalone argument, and then you set up an organization to promote Black Lives Matter, not to be Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
So when the next organization come, people not trusting it. Why should they?
The Black Lives Matter. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, they will compare it to Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, grifting lesbian, black lesbian took that shit over.
Yeah.
Push they bullshit. That shit kind of pissed me off.
Right. Because they got millions of dollars. One person bought a hell of a house.
They went into real estate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going out on expensive brunches and stuff. Yeah.
Because even that, the accountability of the money, there is no accountability. There is no accountability. So we can't have organizations getting money. There is no accountability. Yeah. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. There was no director, no board, not just a group of lesbians who was laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah.
They're saying, oh, we got our reparation for sucking dick. We don't suck no dick no more. I'm delivered. Those women were delivered. They went all the way to Kochi. When last have you seen any of them? I saw that they came out for
It was done when they got exposed with the house stuff and everything else, all the mansions and all that and everything else.
Yeah.
They was done after that.
No, but I saw people had the Black Lives Matter rally when that young lady was killed by the police officer.
Somebody came. I didn't see Black Lives Matter when the old girl. You saw old girl with the pot, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. You saw some Black Lives Matter stuff with that.
yeah.
I didn't see it.
Because I think they're trying to attach themselves with Trump. Anywhere Trump goes, they go.
Yeah, that's true too.
Because Benjamin Trump now looking like
He's an ambulance chaser. Call him what he is. He's an ambulance chaser. Yes. We lost. Yep. Benjamin Crump is an ambulance chasing ass Negro. I said it. He here for money. That's all he's here for, money. Working all these cases pro bono and getting paid off these shit. He's here for money. He's an ambulance chasing ass Negro. Soon as Benjamin Crump is on the fucking case, you already know it's coming. Civil suit. No justice. Don't expect justice with Benjamin Crump on the case. If Benjamin Crump's on the case, don't expect justice. Expect a civil suit. That's what you expect, a civil suit. Now, if all you want is black people to get civil suits and money based off these deaths and all this other stuff, everything else, then you'll love Benjamin Crump. But if you want justice for what happened to these black people, Benjamin Crump gonna get on your motherfucking nerves. So that depends on what type of Negro you are. I prefer justice. Damn all that motherfucking. Listen, I don't know. But the families, maybe they want the money. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure he's in their ear. Not by accident, he's always on the case too. Exactly, Tim Black. Exactly. Ain't no justice coming with that motherfucking case either. Because like you said, Ben Crump's on the case. Justice will not happen. Civil suit for the family. That's all that's going to happen. Civil suit for the family. That's it. Expect that. If you cool with that, then you'll be cool with Benjamin Crump. If you expect more, you're going to get your feelings hurt. I'm here to tell you that's all that's going to happen. I bullshit you not. That's all this man's ever been. An ambulance chasing, ass civil suit filing Negro. That's what the fuck he's been. He can give a damn about justice for these people or their families. He don't care. He don't care. He really don't. Don't let them fool you, family. Don't let these weirdos fool you. Y'all stop celebrating Kwanzaa once the white man took over after. Whatever. I don't celebrate Kwanzaa. I don't celebrate Black Hanukkah. And I have my reasons why. I've explained it on this channel. Did whole streams about it. But I don't celebrate Kwanzaa. No. Black Hanukkah is not my thing. I can do without Black Hanukkah. Negroes on blackwashed Hanukkah. We blackwash everything them goddamn small hats do. The small hats can't have nothing in themselves. We gotta blackwash all that shit, man. Leave those small hats alone. Let them small hats have their shit to themselves, man. Let them weirdos be, man. Let them goddamn genocide colonizers be, man. Stop trying to be a bunch of genocidal colonizers. I'm up a blackwash every goddamn thing these goddamn small hats do. We wore the original curl. We had the original curly sideburns. We had all that curly baby hair. We had that curly baby hair. That's our shit. They stole our curly baby hair. That's why they shit is a wig. That's why that shit is weave. That ain't real hair. That ain't their real hair. That's a weave. Because they baby hair don't grow like that. We the original baby hair growers with the Godfather hats. We was the ones out here. We was looking like Run DMC with the original long baby hair. That was our shit. Let's get that clear. Get that very clear. I mean, we the original small hats. We did all that shit.
What's going on, yo?
Coolin' Molly. We're telling them about our secret powers that we had back in the day, man. Told them we had the original baby hair coming out of our Godfather hats. That was us.
Oh man, yeah, that sound like that Elijah Muhammad, that Louis Farrakhan speech. We had our hair was straight,
like our eyebrows.
Eyebrows.
Yep, you know what it is, Molly. Yeah, you got the knowledge. You got the knowledge. You know what it is.
So, yo, speaking about powers, son, I was watching that. I watched those two movies, the DC movies and shit. I ain't really like.
Don't tell me about it. Don't tell me about it. I told you I saw the first one. I didn't see the second one.
You see the second?
I didn't see the second one. I saw the first one. I didn't. I saw it the one time when it first came out. And I forgot that. I think I knew they was gonna make a part 2. And
talking about the cartoon one, the cartoon.
Yeah, animation. Yeah, you talking about the animation shit. Like it's like an hour and some change, right? Like an hour and some change. Yeah. I know you talking about.
Both came out the same year though. I just not finished watching.
Okay, well I watched one. I didn't see the other. Which year? Wait, there's some new shit. This the same one came out last year.
No, it came out this year.
It came out this year. Okay, yeah, I saw the first one. Yeah, I saw the first one.
Yeah. And then the one that came out last year, that one that came out was like
that's the one I saw. The one that came out last year. The one
like 2 parts to it. It was like they went back into history. It was like a cowboy one.
Yeah.
It was like I seen that one. That came out last year. I seen that one today though. That one was I didn't really like that one like that. I didn't really pay attention too much to the DC. I haven't been paying a lot of attention to the DC movies like that lately when I've been watching.
The animation is the best. They got the best animation.
Nah, they do, but I haven't been really paying attention.
Marvel just suck, but yeah. The animation suck. The animation suck. Well, they live movies ain't been that great lately either, but they live movies better than DC shit.
DC movies is better than DC. I seen the Madam Web shit was good. That was good. That was a good movie, the Madam Web.
You think that shit was good? Everybody been killing that movie, saying it was trash. I didn't even bother to watch it.
Nah, I liked it, bro. I did. I liked it. I liked it a lot, yo. It was a dope movie.
It was killing that movie.
I think it was better than Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, people was killing Ant-Man too.
Yeah.
Ant-Man wasn't horrible. It wasn't great either.
Nah. I like Madam Web because in the movie they show it's gonna be a part 2 to it. You can tell. You know what I'm saying? But when you watch it, so I like. Well,
they probably made it. They probably made it to where you could make a part 2, but that don't mean we're gonna make it.
Yeah. That's true. But I think they are though. I think. Yo, I like that. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, son. I like that movie, bro. Like, just for the whole Supergirl like group, hero group, or whatever the case is. It was dope. You know what I'm saying? It was alright. On another movie that I had recently watched, I can't remember. I've been watching mostly the animated series and shit like that.
The animated series?
Yeah, like not series, but animated cartoon movies and stuff.
Oh, the animated movies, right.
Animated cartoon movies.
I ain't got it in me to watch series anymore. Them just too long. As far as like animated joints, like they're too goddamn long. But like the one-off movies, like the ones you're talking about, I love those because yeah, that's just sit down one time and watch. I like the movie joints.
Yeah, I like the movie joints too, man. Yeah, I was.
And that shit is actually adult themed too. Like that shit ain't really
Yeah,
like.
you talking about the DC ones, right?
Yeah, they be like it's a lot of blood in that shit, and
A lot of
people
blood and
dying
shit
and
like
people
that,
really
right?
dying and all that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that shit really ain't made for little kids.
Yeah, it's not sense for adults for real. That's why I come on those channels like HBO Max. You know what I'm saying? And it comes on those apps and shit like that instead of them putting it on like Netflix and shit like that.
Right.
Well, I think too because Netflix they got their little kids section too. If you want to make it a kid appropriate, you know what I'm saying? They got the settings for that too. So I don't think that's really probably the issue. But I think maybe whoever got the contract with them probably got the, you know what I'm saying? They probably got the type of contract or whatever.
True.
Yeah, probably just got a contract, yeah. Because you could put settings on Netflix, or you could put it for like the kids and then for the adults. You know? Yeah. Shit. I think Team USA was playing for the gold medal today against France.
That was a gold medal they just played for?
Yeah,
I know they played today. That was a gold medal?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
Yeah, I think so, son.
Well, they won. Whatever. They won their game. I don't know if it was a gold medal game, but they won.
Yeah, they hyping up Jokic and the shit. Talking about had to take 5 NBA champions to beat him.
Yeah, they did. They won the gold. Yeah, it was the gold.
Yeah, they won the gold,
so
right?
they won. Yeah.
Yo, that dude John Morant, stupid. This was his chance for him to play with LeBron, Steph, and KD, and all of these other people that's about to be on their way out in the Olympics before, you know what I'm saying, they get out the NBA. Yeah, man, this was his chance, yo. He blew that, you know what I'm saying, with that dumb shit that he was doing. So, he could have been right there, and Anthony Edwards got his position.
Great.
I guarantee it would have been John Morant over Anthony Edwards if he wasn't suspended and have all of those negative things about it from the media. It's crazy. He could have got some experience playing with them out there too, son. Well, he could have been part of history with that, yo, playing with LeBron, Steph, KD. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jason Tatum. Champions, bro. Real NBA champions. But you know, I guess
trying to figure out when the women play, they going for the gold too.
He could have picked their brains and all of that too. You know what I'm saying? While he out there across seas and shit. Jason Tatum out there crying and shit. I heard it because he can't get no minutes. They're not giving him no minutes. You know what I'm saying? Playing and shit. I'm like, yo, this be cool, man. You gonna get a free gold medal. You know what I'm saying? You just won a championship. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to be good for the next season.
Trying to figure out when the women play again. They in the championship game. I don't know when that championship game is being played. Tomorrow. 9:30 Eastern Standard. In the morning. They playing early in the morning. They play tomorrow morning for the championship, the women.
Right. Yeah, hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I'm about to get something more real quick.
No doubt. Captain Conscious. Who the hell is Captain Conscious? We should make job woke superhero. Yeah. Captain Conscious. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? What would be his superpowers? He could talk you to fucking death. His superpowers is he could talk your ass to death, make you believe all kinds of wild ass conspiracies. He could insert a conspiracy in your fucking head. He had the magic power of gaslighting. How about that? He has his superpower would be gaslighting. Like, yo, man, 1 × 1 = 1. No, it don't. It don't? Nah, it don't. Maybe it doesn't. What the hell is it? What the hell is it equal? It equals 2. You times that 1 more time, what you gonna get? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. There you go. That's the magic power. The gaslighting. So the magic mystical superpower will totally be gaslighting. Make you believe all types of wild ass shit. Black people are the first people to circumnavigate the world. Really? Yes. I never knew that. You know, it makes total sense. That's what happened. The white man lied to us. You know what I mean? There you go. That's superhuman power. Like, they already got some superhero conscious motherfuckers if that's the case. You got some motherfuckers. They possess some of this superpower that I speak of. If we being honest. Got a dog named Lip Service. All bark, no bite. Yeah. Captain Consciousness. Oh my goodness. He gotta be a mega blackologist. Like a super duper blackologist. He gotta draw all his powers from the ancestors. All his powers gotta get. That's how he got his powers. Studying all the ancestors. He developed all his powers. He accumulated all of it from just studying the ancestors. He found some ancient scrolls, and he was able to decipher the meta-netta, and he was able to read off the scrolls, and boom, that motherfucker was like midnight in Marvel. That motherfucker, he got all of a sudden, that motherfucker had the powers of Khonsu. Had the powers of Khonsu as an avatar, doing Egyptian magic every goddamn where. God damn it. Yes, Captain Conscious. Yes, we can make it happen. Yes. Who will be, his super villain, his recurring super villain has got to be the white man. Right? The white man. The motherfucker, and his name got to be the white man. Last name man. Right? First name the white, last name man. Right? And that got to be, he got to be like a Lex Luthor type. Right? He ain't even got no superpowers. The white man ain't even got no superpowers. The white man is a businessman, right? He's a goddamn businessman / politician / billionaire / playboy / white supremacist nationalist, right? He's the white man, right? He's a covert racist. He ain't what, like, you know, he got the Nazi tattoo, but he always keep his arm covered. Right? Like, his arm's always covered, so nobody know he's a Nazi. Right? And he ain't got no superpowers, no nothing. He just hires all the superpower motherfuckers. He hires all the super villains. Right? You got a super villain from Russia, We got another super villain from fucking Israel. And he just hired these motherfuckers, right? And yeah, gaslighting is a great superpower. That's a hell of a superpower right there. Gaslighting? Oh my goodness. Gaslighting, forget about it. Have y'all ever been gaslit before? That's a motherfucker. Motherfucker gaslight you, that is a motherfucker. I've been gaslit before, and that is a wild ass feeling. Motherfucker just telling you shit happened that you know in your heart of hearts did not happen, but they are so adamant in their convictions that they have you second guessing your own reality. Yeah, that's happened, and that's some wild shit. Like, that gaslighting shit is real. Don't be gaslit, family. Don't fall for the superpower. Don't fall for it. He refused his energy with a tinfoil hat. Yeah, that shit like the lantern. That shit like the lantern with Green Lantern and shit. Yeah, that's how he powers back up. He runs low on pseudo.
Yo, I'm back. What's going on? That's on my Green Lantern?
Nah, I'm just talking in general. When his pseudo runs low, he got to recharge and put his tinfoil hat on and regenerate his pseudo. And that's how he regenerates his power. Yeah, good one, True. I can roll with that. We can roll with that one.
You got talking about
Captain Consciousness.
Who is that?
That's the superhero that we creating that was formed in the deep ancient pyramids of Giza, where a motherfucker went out on a goddamn expedition to go try to study the metanetta so he could decipher it. And in the midst of this, he was deciphering it, and all of a sudden the hieroglyphs started glowing. And once the hieroglyphs started glowing, he just absorbed all kinds of ancient alien powers that just gave him all the hidden knowledge that we lost back trillions of years ago. And all of a sudden, boom, he got the superpower of gaslighting. Now he can just gaslight the fuck out of everybody. That's an ancient power. You ain't know, like, when people be gaslighting, they be tapping into their ancestors. You know, that's an old ancient power that we had back in Egypt. But we lost that power. But sometimes it comes out and some people could display it. But that's because they found out who they really was. And then they had the knowledge, the hidden knowledge. But they want to keep it to themselves because they selfish narcissists. And they selfish narcissists, so they going to keep that gaslighting secret to themselves and don't explain how gaslighting works. So now they just got all the superpowers on lock and everything else. But Captain Consciousness actually uses his gaslighting for good. And he goes out and he fights the evil darkness of the white man, right? And the white man is a European that was born in Switzerland, and he originally was born in Switzerland, right? But his family moved out here, and he wasn't born in Switzerland. Actually, his family, his mother and father's from Switzerland. They moved out here and had him, and he's a tether, right? So he's some old tethered European, and his father Wesley man and his mother Barbara man had him, the white man, and the white grew up to be a politician / motherfucking mogul, business mogul, Wall Street ass type motherfucker. He's a lawyer. He used to be a judge at the Supreme Court. The motherfucker, he's running for president in 2024, and Captain Consciousness' job is to make sure that the white man don't take over office and put us back in an oppressive state and strip us of all the hidden knowledge that he obtained when he was reading those hieroglyphs back in Egypt. And that's the origins of Captain Consciousness and his arch nemesis, the white man. There y'all go. I did all that without AI, family. I could cook. Y'all don't want me to turn pseudo. I will have a whole coat. Fuck y'all whole head up. AI ain't fucking with me. Fuck AI, pay me, motherfucker. I'll write some stories for you. I got some stories, nigga. I'll make it up on the fly. I don't need to write nothing down, nothing. Let's cook. I'm an MC. I do it all off the top of my head. Let's go. I'm telling you, man, I make a bag. I make a bag, son. I told motherfuckers, man, if I came on here for monetary gain, if that was my sole purpose to be on YouTube is just to make money, I'm just on here just to make money. If I was one of those motherfuckers, oh, I'll be making money up on here, dog. Because these pseudos wouldn't be fucking with me. These pseudos wouldn't have shit on me, dog. I will cook these motherfuckers. Like my pseudo, like they got old, washed up, debunked pseudo that they just recycling. I'm gonna come in here with some brand new, fresh, off the top pseudo that motherfuckers ain't never heard of before their life, and it's gonna blow their mind. Pause. And they ain't gonna know what to do with it. There's gonna be some new and improved shit. They gonna be like, oh, this some other shit. He must really tapped into something. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm tapped into them goddamn hieroglyphs. Better get up. You better get with this. You stop following them grifters. I'm the one with the hidden knowledge. Them motherfuckers just regurgitating that old shit. That's old, washed up shit. My info is updated. I got the updated pseudo. Like, I'll be cooking motherfuckers. Taking all they little pseudo ass dollars. Y'all pseudos, be happy. Be happy I got a conscience. I actually do got a conscience. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all talk about conscience and consciousness and all, but y'all motherfuckers ain't got no conscience. I actually got a conscience, right? So I can't be sitting up here grifting off you motherfuckers. I'll feel bad. Like, I'm taking advantage of slow people. I'm really sitting up here taking advantage of the mental people motherfuckers, dog. I can't do that, dog. I mean, somebody got going to get mad as hell at me. I can't do that shit, dog. I got a heart, man. I'll feel bad. I'll be like I'll be like 8 racks in. I'll be like 8 racks in on a good stream, and I just start feeling bad as hell. Like, man, I really made 8 racks, lying my ass off to these motherfuckers. Bullshitting like a motherfucker on these motherfuckers. Just making shit the fuck up. I can't back none of this shit up. I'm saying, ain't nobody asking me to source up or anything. They just loving it.
That shows you the lack of. That shows you, but that also shows you the lack of education in our community, though.
Yes.
That shows you the lack of education in our community as well. And even if you compare it to the white pseudos, you know, they have a higher percentage of white people in America than blacks. They make up like 65. We make up like 15%. So most of us, we got more pseudos than them per capita. That's bad.
Right.
I'm not saying that I did the math to calculate and get those numbers, but I'm quite sure that's how it is. That's what that shit seemed like, because it seems like you have less African Americans into STEM and science and things like that.
It's the pseudo, man. The pseudo chases people away from science, man. I'm telling you. All these pseudos are anti-science. All of them. They all question science. They all say something's fake in science. They all saying it's always some other. They all anti-science, bro. And that's not by accident. That is by design. By design. Dumb white people in the South are anti-science. Guess who did most of the educating of black people in this country? Dumb white people in the South. Educated most of black people in this country throughout the course of our history here. Dumb white people in the South who are anti-science. That's where that shit comes from, bro. Listening to dumb white people in the South.
That's crazy.
That's where that dumbass anti-science culture comes from. People don't want to talk about that. People don't want to talk about that, but that's where that shit comes from. Dumb white people in the South.
I never knew that. I thought that was a black thing.
Yeah, it is a black thing, but it's a black thing because we got it from dumb white people in the South. Dumb white people in the South told black people the Bible means more than a science book. And that became tradition in the black community. But that's where the origins of it come from. Listening to dumb, spooked out, illiterate white people in the South. And it became tradition. That's where that shit comes from. It became a tradition. Because being anti-science in this community is a tradition. This ain't something that just popped up on the internet. This shit been going on.
Right.
And that's where it comes from. It's not black people. It's black people in this country has been conditioned through dumb white people in the fucking South. When they started teaching us in these schools. All those dumbass white teachers.
Right. That's why you see even Africans being into science.
Right. You see black people come over here, like you said, from Africa and shit like that. Them motherfuckers ain't all in that anti-science shit.
Right.
They ain't all anti-science and everything else because they tradition don't come from the South.
Right.
They tradition don't come from the South. They wasn't taught by dumb white people in the South. So they come over here being very pro-science. Because dumb white people ain't traditionally teach us that science is fucked up and bad and evil and some little kooky ass spirits out here means more than a fucking science book. That ain't what the fuck they was taught. Dumb white people taught our people that dumb shit. We think that's something that we created. No, that's bullshit.
Facts. Preach, brother, preach.
That's bullshit. That shit come from dumb white people in the South.
And these niggas thinking that it's some shit that these niggas, you know what I'm saying, came up with. They got it from white folks.
Stupid ass white people in the motherfuckers, all the motherfuckers anti-science, all that. We come from monkey shit and everything else. Where y'all think y'all got that dumbass statement from? We come from monkeys and all that monkey talk. If there's monkeys, how come if we came from monkeys? Why are they still monkeys? Black people didn't come up with that shit. Y'all got that shit from dumbass anti-science white people in the South. Dumbass white people in the South told you that dumbass monkey shit. And y'all motherfuckers running around here doing what? Sounding just like them dumbass white people in the fucking South who told you that shit. This is facts. This is facts. I done laid it all out already. I tell you where y'all anti-science shit come from. Y'all want to know the truth. Y'all want to think this is some black shit.
Yeah,
no anti-science position is not black. Not at its origins. It's only black through tradition. But when you go through the origins and you look at the history of this shit, dumb white people in the fucking South. Dumb, low-educated, low IQ white people in the fucking South. That's who did it. This is real shit. Real spill.
Facts, yo. Weak ass niggas acting like they better than this.
It wasn't just free labor while them motherfuckers was fighting against the industrial complex and keeping slavery. It wasn't just free labor. That ain't the only reason why they wanted to keep slaves. That's one of the reasons why, but that ain't the only reason, because only the upper class white people even was able to afford slaves. So the average white motherfucker who couldn't afford a slave, he was fighting against technology coming down there, taking his fucking jobs. That's what a lot of those motherfucking poor white motherfuckers out there fighting for in the South. It was just like AI today. You know what you see how people panic about AI today? AI is going to take all our jobs and all this shit and everything else. That's how they viewed the industrial complex back then. These factories are going to take our jobs. We don't want no factories down here. We don't want the industrial complex down here. That shit going to take our jobs.
The slaves was already taking their jobs already with the free labor.
Right, but these dumb white people, the dumb white people, I'm just telling you what the premise is. These motherfuckers, they did not want their jobs being taken by these carpetbaggers trying to put all these little factories and all this other shit and everything else. They gonna take our jobs. That's what they was thinking. That's what they was thinking because the picking cotton, white people that wasn't trying to pick no cotton. That wasn't the jobs they wanted any motherfucking way. They didn't give a fuck about picking cotton. They was cool with letting the slaves do that. They was cool with that. They didn't want the industrial complex to take all the other motherfucking jobs. They didn't want that shit to happen. They took the job. That's what the fuck they're complaining about. And you know why? Y'all know why? Because them motherfuckers is dumb.
Who's dumb?
Them white people in the South, dumb. They was illiterate. Bunch of dumb illiterate motherfuckers. They couldn't do anything but handwork. So if they take away the jobs that requires that skilled jobs, that skilled jobs, if the factories and shit come down there and take that, what's that going to leave them with? They're like, well, what are we going to do? We too dumb to do anything else. All we got is our Bible in our hands. Pause. They taking away our Southern lifestyle, our Southern heritage. We got to set up down here where dumb people can survive. Y'all gonna come down here with all y'all factories and shit. All this little smart shit. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all all that? Fuck y'all motherfuckers. I'm trying to take a job. Just give me the stack. Just give me the stack. Dumb white people. Dumb, illiterate white people. They couldn't even teach their own. They couldn't even teach their own. Sit up here trying to teach black people. Get the fuck out of here. The motherfuckers was dumb. White people in the South are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. I maintain that shit. White people in the South, the dumbest motherfuckers on the fucking planet. Dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's a huge statement.
Dumbest motherfuckers. Dumb.
That shit crazy, sir.
But that's what the poor white man was fighting for during the Civil War. They didn't want their jobs being taken. That's what they was fighting for after the Civil War too. That's where you got the Ku Klux Klan, the white leagues, the red shirts, and all them motherfuckers popping up everywhere. Why? Because they didn't want these new free slaves to take their jobs. That's what all them poor white people were screaming about during and after the war. They didn't want their jobs being taken. They wanted everything to stay the way it was. Yeah, these motherfucking these rich uppity ass white motherfuckers, Southerners, they got their little slaves to pick their little plantations. They okay with that. They wasn't trying to do that shit anyway. That's black jobs. That's a black job, right? That's the original black job, right? That's so they cool with that black job being done by black people. They was concerned about their other jobs.
What was the other jobs though?
What you call it? Making messing with metal. What they call them? Blacksmiths. Blacksmiths. They was worried about that type shit going on. You know, the masons and shit like that. And you had masonry going on. You had what you call it? They wasn't too crazy about the train either, because the wagon business was a big business, right? The wagon business is big business. The trains coming in was actually a big deal for them too. They had kind of some issues with that, but they warmed up to that a little bit because of long distance travel. But they weren't too crazy about that shit either, because again, the wagon business. So they didn't want too much technology coming in with any of this stuff. Like They saw where this shit was going because they had big plans with the industrial complex where they saw that it was going to be big cities and shit like that, like what we got now. They didn't want Atlanta to be Atlanta, right? Like they didn't want that, right? They didn't want these, like they was cool with the Southern country lifestyle, and they didn't want these big buildings coming up. They didn't want New York, right? They didn't want that, right? They wanted to keep their land. They wanted to keep, again, like quote unquote Southern heritage, so to speak, the nostalgia, all that stupid shit. But what it actually is, they just a bunch of dumb motherfuckers who couldn't do anything else but motherfucking shit with their hands. And they were scared that the industrial complex was going to come down there and take all their fucking jobs. They didn't want that because that's where the country was moving to. That's where it was headed for. And there was a bunch of fear mongering going on, just like you see with AI today. You see the same thing with AI today is no different. Same shit. Everybody panicking about AI because they said it's going to take their jobs. But everything went digital. Everybody saying shit. Everybody complaining it's going to take our jobs. This is not a new concept. This shit been going on.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Like that shit. White people in the South, dumb as fuck. And we got out of slavery, and we started learning. We started learning from them same dumb, functionally illiterate ass motherfucking white motherfuckers. That's the fuck we was learning from. Those motherfuckers.
Yeah, son.
Motherfuckers who taught us that the word is arithmetic and not arithmetic. They taught us it was arithmetic, right? Then motherfuckers wonder how come we talk the way we speak, right? The motherfuckers wonder how come we speak in Ebonics. You know why we speak in Ebonics, all this broken English and everything else? Because dumb white people,
you know what's so crazy,
white people taught us broken English.
You know what's so
That's
crazy,
why.
Psycho? A white person told me that too. He was like, yo, you know why black people speak broken English? Because they learned it from white people.
Dumb white people. No, be specific. Dumb white people in the fucking South who don't speak proper English, they goddamn selves. That's where we got that shit from. Just like we say certain words up here that are like certain terms and certain things we might say might have like an Italian twang to it, right? Because we learned how to speak English from northern white people, and some of these motherfuckers were Italians. And some of these motherfuckers had certain Italian slang to it. So we say certain words and certain things with an Italian feel to it. Because that's what we grew up around. Like, that's who taught us English. Right? Our white English teachers were probably Italian. You know what I mean? Like, this is just what it is. Like, that's who was teaching our kids motherfucking English back then was dumb, illiterate white people in the South. Teaching us broken English. They weren't teaching us no damn proper English. They were teaching us that fucked up ass English. Then we took it, flipped it, started making our own words and everything else at a third. But this is where we was learning our English from. Those dumb white people in the South. This is where Ebonics came from.
Mm-hmm. Facts, bro. Facts.
So anytime motherfuckers say we sound dumb when we speak in Ebonics and everything else, they say it's white people in the South sound dumb. They speak broken English too, mother. They ain't speaking proper English either, motherfucker.
Facts.
What you talking about?
Facts.
We might have our own words that we use, that we created and shit like that, but how we say certain words and do this, that, how we don't say THs, we say Fs. We say F instead of TH, right? We don't say math. We say math, right? You know, like we say the THs with an F. That comes from dumb white people in the South teaching us fucking English. People be zoning when we do that. Like, what's another one? Give me another one. Something like, yeah, it's pronouncing instead of saying ERs, we pronounce it ERs with an A. Yeah, that stems from us learning English from stupid, dumb white people in the fucking South. That's why we don't say ERs, we say A's. That's why we don't say motherfucker, we say motherfucker. That's why we don't say nigger, we say nigga. You know, that's why we don't say figure, we say figure. Like, this is what it is. That shit comes from dumb white people in the fucking South teaching us fucking English. Keep it a stack. That's where Ebonics come from.
I thought Ebonics came from Big L. I thought Ebonics came from Big L.
No, Big L just broke down what these words mean. He laid out a little dictionary for motherfuckers.
Right.
But yeah. Dumb white people in the South, the dumbest motherfuckers on the goddamn planet. The dumbest. Motherfuckers try to say black Americans and talk about their GPAs, their IQs, and all this other shit, man. Y'all motherfuckers don't stop playing. Look at the low, man. Listen, the lowest motherfucking education that you'll find in this country is in the fucking Bible Belt, and these states, the vast majority of these states are mostly white people. White people are dumb as fuck below the white Bible Belt. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are dumb.
Yeah, they
sit up here hyper focus on what the fuck we doing in school and ignore them dumbass white people in the fucking South. Ignore those dumb motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
They will ignore all them dumb motherfuckers. And all these motherfucking states are red to the motherfucking too. Republican states.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man, white people in the South, dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. The dumbest. They're dumb. They're dumb. Yeah, if you white and you're in the South, you're dumb. You're dumb. And you're trying to dumb my people down with your dumb shit, with your anti-science nonsense. But yeah, that's why I forgot how I even got here. Yeah, that's how we got here. Talking about these goddamn anti-science motherfuckers. And where my people got that shit from. They got that shit from dumb white people in the fucking South. And there you go. And look, even the motherfuckers up here. Like I said, that shit's tradition that comes from our families from the South. All this fear mongering about science and everything, this, that, third, all that shit comes from the fucking South. Dumb white people in the South. All of it. All of it. Black people got to traditionally, American black people traditionally have a natural fear of voodoo. Now ask yourself, why do black Americans by and large have a certain fear of voodoo, or voodoo has a negative stigma to most black people in this country? You know why? Because a dumb, stupid white people in the fucking South who demonized fucking voodoo, said it was witchcraft, said it was all kinds of wild shit, put the boogeyman on motherfucking voodoo. So because they believed that and they taught us that shit, and voodoo is inherently looked at as some crazy shit amongst our people, like by and large. Most black people will tell you voodoo is some witchcraft weird shit.
Everybody psycho practice voodoo,
white people in the fucking South.
Psycho practice voodoo, y'all.
Like, think of the Ghostface bar. What's the Ghostface bar? Watch out for Haitian bitches. Watch out for Haitian bitches. I heard they throw hex. He was talking about that. That was the stigma, dog. That was the stigma. They're gonna put a rook on you. They do that voodoo shit, right? Like motherfuckers was shook. Like motherfuckers was shook, and that shit come from white people, dog. That shit come from white people in Christianity. Those silly ass Bible thumping, stupid ass, non-science practicing, slow ass white people in the South.
Because voodoo is the real science, psycho.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Hey, man, listen. I'm just saying what it is, bro. I'm just saying what it is. We've been indoctrinated with fuck shit from a bunch of dumbass white people in the fucking South that we still practice to this day.
Psycho, are you saying that black people should go back to practice? Are you saying that black people should go back to practicing voodoo, Psycho?
Nope. I'm just saying if you go to practice of spirituality, why is it that you are practicing the white man's religion? Oops, did I say that? Yep, I fucking said it. Why are you practicing the white man's motherfucking religion? Let's cook on that, motherfucker. Because that's the tool he used to dumb you motherfuckers down. He used that white man's religion to dumb y'all motherfuckers down and keep y'all in line. That's what he did. Period. This is why you are anti-science. This is why you don't feel like y'all need science books. This is why y'all think some mystical powers is more tangible than what the fuck you can find in a goddamn science book. Y'all got that from dumbass white people. Go and practice a spirituality, practice some goddamn African spirituality, motherfucker. Get y'all ass the fuck up out of here with this white man's bullshit. Anything y'all practice if y'all practicing a god that is monolithic, then yeah, you following some white shit. You following some white shit. Straight up. I don't give a how y'all spin it. Y'all can go back to antiquity, all this other shit, everything else. I don't give a fuck how you spin it. When those slaves got off that goddamn boat, them motherfuckers was, well, some of them were polytheists. There's some Muslims there. I ain't gonna act like it wasn't no Muslims there, but they was indoctrinated in Africa. Them Negroes that came over here that was Muslims, they was indoctrinated in Africa before they got here. Right? So I ain't gonna kill them too much because they was indoctrinated already in Africa. You know what I mean? That's some other shit. That's a whole different topic. But at the end of the day, you had the Muslims. They was the only monolithic motherfuckers you'll find, and then you had the polytheists. Because that's what the most Africans that didn't have any European contact were polytheists. If you find some goddamn Muslims in Africa, either directly or indirectly, they had contact with motherfucking Europeans. Either directly or indirectly. And yes, I'm counting the Berbers as motherfucking Europeans. I'm not counting them as please don't try to convince me the Berbers are Negroes. We tried that last week. It didn't go too well. So
now the Berbers are not Negroes, but they are African though.
North African.
Yeah, North African, but they're not Negroes. Because you have everybody who's in Africa is not who was indigenous to Africa is not Negroes.
Yeah, that's because them motherfuckers didn't originate in Africa. They indigenous to Africa, but they not aboriginal to Africa, right? They didn't originate there. They migrated there. But they've been there. They've been there for so long that they're now indigenous there. But they didn't originate there.
I don't know. I don't know about. I don't know. I didn't never go into depth about that. Like too far about that. About where they. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they evolved some. Yeah, they evolved somewhere else, and then they migrated there, and then they populated that area.
Yeah, to Northern Africa. Oh yeah. They say that in the research. They say that they have, but they do say that how they was in Africa first though. Like they were, because I was looking at the oldest groups in the world, and had the Khoisan, had another group in Southeast Africa, and as you start to go up with the groups, I noticed in the numbers of how old from old to youngest. The groups start from the bottom of Africa, going to the top of Africa, and the Berbers was like number 7 or number 8. It was at the top. It had a number like this third tribe. There was like
Berbers actually came from out there by like Spain and all that shit and everything else. Like they came from that side of the Mediterranean. They came from the other side of the Mediterranean Sea, and then they went across the Levant and all that shit, and they populated North Africa from over there. That's how the migration went with them. That's how they populated that area. They crossing over through the Levant into Africa. From the other side, but they came from the other side of the Mediterranean.
Okay.
And then they migrated there. But this tens of thousands of years though, so they've been there so long, they're indigenous. But that's how they got there though. Just like the Native Americans wasn't originally here, they migrated here. It's the same thing. Yeah, same thing with them. They wasn't originally there. Like that's why I say they're not the original Africans, right? They're not the original Africans. Like we're the original Africans there. We aboriginal to Africa, right? Like we're the only ones who are aboriginal to Africa. Even though they indigenous, they are not aboriginal there. So we are the ones that's aboriginal to Africa. They just migrated.
Okay.
Like we evolved in Africa, right? Like that's where we came from. We legit came from there. Like if you go back in their history, you gonna go outside of Africa. When you go deep into their history, you going outside of Africa. And when you go deep into our history, you stay in your ass right there in Africa.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? So this is a good topic, man. I'm gonna research this shit, man, because that's interesting. You know? Yeah. I was thinking the same thing too. I was thinking like these niggas came from the Middle East. I was like, I don't know where the hell they came from. But I understand what you're saying though. You're trying to say like how the Native Americans isn't indigenous to here, but they didn't originate from here. They came from somewhere else because they've been here.
Right, they're indigenous here. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. But they came from Asia.
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Yeah, when you go back, they of Asian descent, right? Yeah, that's it. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like those North Africans, they not of African descent, so to speak. Like they indigenous there, but when you peel back the onion on their migration, they not originally from there.
I think one of the things I would have to look into in this research too is the haplogroups of the MT and the Y. See where it traces back to what the genetic coding is. Those people. You know what I'm saying? Where they come from. It probably might come from somewhere in Spain or something like that, like you said. Yeah, it probably might come out. It might show up out there. Yeah, because they do have a lighter complexion, lighter tone. You know?
Yeah, that's because they didn't evolve in Africa. Yeah. They didn't evolve there. They've been there. You know, they got an olive tone, like same thing as the people around the Mediterranean Sea, like all the people.
Psycho though, but check it though, son. But I ain't gonna front Psycho because I've been over there before. Like over there in that part of Africa, bro, it get cold, bro. Like I remember I was wearing like jackets and shit like that on the ship. It was cold, like it get cold up there in northern Africa. Psycho, it
get like they what they winters look like. What time of year you went out there?
I went out there like in the fall because we went on deployment in August and like in June and July, and I went out there in August, like in September. And
what was the weather like?
It was in September, but then when it got to October and all of that, October and November, it get cold out there, Psycho. Like
what do you mean by cold? Like what do you mean by cold? Like up here cold? Like or do you mean like 50 degrees or something like that?
Yeah, like 50 degrees. Yeah, like 50 degrees.
Okay, so it ain't getting like freezing. It's not.
Yeah, not like freezing, but it get cold though. So like I seen like ice on the ship, bro. I seen ice on the ship, like going through there, like so you got to come outside in jackets and shit like that. So it do get cold in northern Africa. Just like in South Africa, right? South Africa, they got penguins out there. They get cold out there.
That's you get close to you get close to
Antarctica. But they got their summers is our winters and our winters is their summers. You know what I'm saying? So it's in reverse. So like right now over there, it's cold.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold. But then when they get cold over here, it get hot over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, but Northern Africa do get, and I started thinking about, but that's a good something good to research, because I was always wondering too, like, you know, and then I just found out the other day, like, because you know when you look at the whole Asian continent and shit like that, you kind of see that it's not one phenotype in Asia. You got the Indians, and you got the Chinese looking people. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the
They all from the same stock, but it is slight differences, right? Like we can notice it because we live around all these motherfuckers, right? So we can, like I tell people on here, they don't believe me, but I'm sure you can understand. Like you can kind of tell the difference between somebody from somebody Vietnamese and somebody who's Japanese. I can tell the difference, right? Like I can just, it's slight differences, like it's slight little differences in the phenotype, but they do come from the same stock though. But yeah,
but even they come from the same time. I'm talking about that. Even the Indians, remember, the Indians is Indians in Asia too, but they don't have the same phenotype as them Chinese and Vietnamese and Japanese.
It's more of a. I wouldn't say no. It's not Chinese, whatever. Like you see Asian though. I do see Asian in them, but it's more of a. I'm trying to think.
They're dark though. They don't got the slant eyes. And
it's more Philippines. It's more Philippines actually.
Yeah.
It's more Indonesian type.
Right.
It's more that type. Yeah.
You see the different type of phenotype though, right? So you can be on the same continent and have a completely different phenotype too, and still originate from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say, because they share the same continent. Because when you be like, yo, they Asian. What do you mean they Asian? Indians is Asian too. They originate from the same continent. You know what I'm saying? But usually when we say they Asians, we talking about the Chinese people.
Right.
Right. But the Indians is originally from
Asian.
And just like how we say Africa, the first people who we think about is who? The black people, right? But it got other groups that's from there too. That's what I was trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just like how when we say,
but the difference is those North Africans that evolved there. That's the difference.
Evolved there, yeah. That's what I was there. That's what I was always thinking about it in that way. That's what I was saying. I thought about it that way because, just like how when we say Asia, you know what I'm saying, the first people we think about is Chinese people, but you also got Indians that live there and originate from there too as well, indigenous, original, right? And then so I was thinking that because when we say Africa, right, you think first people you're gonna think about is black people, but then they got other groups of people that's there too. But then you say it's like, but they didn't originate there.
Yes,
I was thinking
that's the difference because like the natives, like you said, they have Asian descent, and those North Africans, they are not of African descent, right? They like Eurasia. They evolved like a Eurasia, so they like a Eurasian descent, right? So that's more where they descend from. Even though they're indigenous there, they descend from somewhere else. Just like the Native Americans is indigenous here, but they descend from somewhere else. So that's the difference with that.
Right.
I get what you're saying though, but yeah. But yeah, they definitely been there long enough the way they indigenous there.
Yo, and you know what too, yo, when you're not thinking about all of these different human species and you know all these different groups, like I think some of these different humanoids was around independently of each other.
The human species? You talking about the human species?
Yeah, they different hominids and things like that. Like,
I know for a fact that 3 of them existed at the same time. This is known. This happened. The Soviets and Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. They all existed at the same time. This is known, right? Like this is they know this through studies. So plus through crossbreeding and everything else. So those 3 existed, right? With the Neanderthals being the oldest of the group. Then the Soviets came after, and then the last would be Homo sapiens sapien. But the other two were still around when Homo sapiens sapien came out and started migrating around the planet or whatever. They were still around. That's who they was having, that's what they was mixing with. This is where the races come from, right? This is how the different races start to evolve, is through mixing. A lot of mixing, out competing, and of course, a little bit of evolution. A little bit of evolution was in play as well. But for the most part, it was mixing with those primitive humans. This is where you start to get different races. Denisovians literally evolved in Asia, and Neanderthals evolved out in, they say, Eurasia, which makes sense because Asians actually have the largest percent of Neanderthal DNA, not white people. White people had the second largest on average of Neanderthal DNA, but the highest amount is Asians. And that's where the Denisovians, that's where they evolved from. They evolved from Neanderthals.
Yeah, man. We're trying to see. DNA studies finds. Let me see. Hold on.
You got an article?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a list of tribes. What are the oldest tribes in the world?
Oh, tribes. So they're gonna tell you the what's called
the sand people.
Yeah, out in Africa. Yeah.
Okay, 7 oldest tribes in Africa. There you go. It says the Sand Bushmen, 100,000 to 140,000 years old, Southern Africa, in countries such as Botswana, Namibia, Angola. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up on the screen so people can see.
Pulling it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna share it right now. I had it on my phone. I had it on my phone. I put it up on my computer. Hold on. I got it on my computer now. So this is the oldest.org, oldest African tribes. 7 oldest African tribes. The Masi is number 7. And the Masi is number 7. They 300 years, 3,000 years old, southern Kenya and northern Tanzania. The Berbers are 10,000 years. They're 10,000 years old. North Africa, primarily Algeria, northern Mali, Mauritania, Morocco, northern Niger.
Mind you, these are just tribes. Yeah, these are tribes and where the tribes, right? This ain't where they originated from, but right.
Yeah.
That's where they reside. Yeah.
what they look like.
Yep. Olive color, just like I said. Yeah, like yeah.
It says the Berbers who call themselves Amazigh are the indigenous people of northern Africa. There's evidence that the Berbers had existed in the Maghreb region of Africa, modern day Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, and Mauritania since the beginning of recorded history in the area. It is believed the modern Berbers are descendants of the pre-Arab inhabitants of North Africa. One of the earliest groups of Berbers were Pashtuns, who lived in the region over 10,000 years during the Neolithic era. And it says the Berbers who were named by the Romans after the Latin word for barbarians. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the Sandway people in the 5. You got them. The Sandway, they live in Tanzania near another African tribe, the Hazda. Like Hazda, we speak one of the few remaining cliques languages in Africa. And you got the Pygmies. These are the short people. And you got the Hazdas. Look like young deity right here. Nama. And then you got Sam Bush. You got the Bushman right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, that's the oldest tribe.
Yeah.
Right there.
This one right here, the oldest one, right?
Yeah. That's the oldest one. And they're in Africa. And give me a second. Right here, let me make it bigger if I can. Right here, you can see they never left Africa.
Who, the Sand people, right?
They never left Africa. That's their migration right there. That's based off their haplogroup. It's based off their haplogroup and everything. This is the migration based off their haplogroup. They never left Africa. This is the oldest tribe, and they never left.
You know, I'm about to look up too. I'm about to look at what is the haplogroup of the Berber people. They got something like that.
Yeah, they do. Look it up. Yeah. Like I said, they didn't originate there. They didn't originate there. They migrated there. That's why they shit only date back to like 10,000 years, and the Sand people date back hundreds of thousands.
You're right. I noticed that.
Yeah. That's because, like I said, that's our shit. Right? Africa is our shit. Like, this is where we evolved at. This is where we come from. This is us. Like, they migrated there, and they claimed the northern side of the Sahara. Actually, they just claimed the Sahara, period. I shouldn't even say the northern side. I'm acting like it's like, nah, they claim the Sahara. Some desert dwellers. I don't know why everybody want to be a goddamn desert dweller. But yeah, people are desert dwellers. You got it?
I got something. Hold on. I'm looking for.
Let me share your screen.
Hold on, not yet.
All right.
What are the Berber? Oh, it says the Berber mitochondrial haplogroup frequency of Western Eurasian haplogroups. Oh yeah.
That's why I said Eurasia. That's why I said they come from.
You're right. Yeah. You're right.
Told you, man, I'll be arguing with these Egyptomaniacs forever, bro. I know what them goddamn North Africans come from. Like, they don't come from Africa. The North Africans do not come from Africa, but they have been there for tens of thousands of years, like this shit says. And How old are those damn pyramids? They said you saw. They said the Berbers is there, and all all that. There 10,000. When those pyramids got made again?
I don't know.
Less than 10,000 years ago. When pyramids was created, less than 10,000 years ago. Everybody, I'm just pointing that out. I'm just pointing that out. You just read it. So, yeah. They've been around for 10,000 plus years in North Africa, to the point where they now indigenous there.
They also said that they back migrated to North Africa from Eurasia. They did a back migration.
Show what you read.
But I don't think that's really credible neither, because this is from off of Quora.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you reading? Like, show what you reading.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know that ain't where they evolved at. They evolved outside of Africa and then migrated there. They not evolved in Africa.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so these niggas ain't really from there. Fuck out of here, son. That's our shit. These niggas came way after. Now let me stop. But the Sand people is not considered to be Negroes neither, but they indigenous from Africa.
They aboriginal to Africa. They've been there.
Yeah, they've been there, but they're not classified as Negroes though.
Yeah, but they never left Africa. Like they tribe never left Africa.
Yeah, never left Africa, right?
Other groups of people left Africa, but this tribe maintained themselves in Africa. Mind you, I'm speaking to this tribe right here. They stayed in Africa. This tribe's marker right here. This is where they migrate to.
Let me see.
This is where the people migrate to. You find the Berbers migration?
No, I didn't see that. I didn't find a map of it. We just had like little articles saying that they were like Eurasian and shit like that. I think this might be it. But it's not saying that if it's Berber or not, though, you know?
Mm-hmm. Hey, yeah, 1 second. Yeah, they said they come from over here by, let's see. Yeah, like I said, on the other side of the Mediterranean Sea. There you go, right there. They come from over here, and then they come over here by what this is like Turkey or whatever this.
Yeah, that's what it says on the other map that I'm looking at too.
Yeah, they came over here and they spread over here. They came over here from this angle, and they came from down here, and they spread across. And they came down here and they spread down. And this how they spread around. Like I said, but they originated up here. They didn't originate in Africa. So yeah, so like I said, that's why I call them this Mediterranean people. Like I said, they came from the other side of the Mediterranean. That's why they got that same olive skin that you'll see from all these other places up here on the other side of the Mediterranean, because this is where they come from. They come from all up here. But they made it to Africa and they populated North Africa.
Wow. Interesting.
No, they're not. So yeah, they're not indigenous at all. I mean, well, they are indigenous. Excuse me, they're not Aboriginal. That's what I meant to say. Let me correct myself. Get my verbiage together.
I'm gonna make sure.
But yeah, them Berbers. Yeah, they not originally from Africa. They have.
Them niggas was fronting this whole time. Them niggas was, huh?
They're Eurasian descent.
Yeah, them niggas was fronting this whole time. Front like they was really from there. That niggas is not us. Fuck out of here, sir.
That's why I say they're not Arab either. People like to call them Arabs, like, oh, they but the Arabs. No, they're not. Technically, they're not Arabs. They might practice a lot of Arabic culture. They might be Muslims that practice Arabic culture out there, like in Egypt and shit like that. But they not Arabs, right? Arabs don't come from over there. Arabs involved somewhere else, right? Like Arabs, a whole different markers and DNA. Actually, they say the average North African. They tested this. They said the average North African has about 13% Arab in them, about 13%. Like the average black person has more.
But the Arab is more of the culture though, instead of the
right. Like I said, they might be Arab culturally. Yeah, culturally they Arab, right? But genetically they are not.
Yeah, they are not. They have other groups of people too in Africa who are or not in Africa, in the Middle East. Like Muslims, they have Muslims who are they're not Arabs. Then you have Muslim Arabs, right? But then you have Muslims who are not Arabs. Yeah.
Right.
So Arab is the culture, and you could be Arabic and not Muslim, and you could be Muslim and Arabic.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I can remember even when I was in Dubai and I was eating food out there, and it was like, yo, Indian dish. You want Indian cuisine or you want Arabic cuisine? You know what I'm saying? And it was like, yo, do you want but and then the culture the Arabic culture is different. It's much different from the Muslim culture. I learned that shit in mental health too in my master's program too in the class multicultural competence. And they were saying that is not the same thing. That's why I was like, oh shit, that shit makes sense. And I started putting it together from traveling and shit like that and what I experienced and shit that I've seen. And I was like, all right, that shit makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it all makes sense when you think about it and you look at it. And you got to remove your biases, though. People come into this stuff with their biases and the conversation becomes a little bit strained, because people just want to believe things instead of just taking the information at face value. You got to go through the cognitive dissonance. When they lying to us, they don't want us to know the truth. And I got, we can't cherry pick science. We can't accept this science over here because it fits your narrative and reject the same science that these people are saying about the stuff over here that doesn't fit your narrative. They like the cherry picking got to stop. Either all of it's real or all of it's fake. Like people got to pick a side. The cherry picking with science drives me nuts. Either it's all real or it's all fake. Unless you can prove that this is actually, and they can't even prove that the stuff is fake. They start just saying things. It's like, what am I supposed to do with that? You're just saying things. That shit don't even make no fucking sense.
But
I love looking at human migration and evolution and all that shit. race, the whole topic of race in general. Sensitive topic. A lot of people don't like talking about it. I love it. They hate it. I love it.
Yeah, man. Once you present the facts to people, sometimes it's hard for people to especially when people hold on to a lot of their beliefs as truth. And that's why it's good to be humble with information and shit like that. And the things that you thought that you had known that was correct, or, you know what I'm saying, whatever, you can always go back and correct it. And then you could be smart. Like, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to you rejecting the information, all you're doing is not subscribing to the accurate and factual information, being in denial because of your ego. So you're going to reject the factual and the accurate information to stay with your inaccurate and false information because of your pride.
Right.
Yeah, people do that, man. I see people do that a lot in the world. Like the brain and the mind and people's thoughts and feelings is very, very complex, and everybody's not the same as far as like too when it comes to dealing with being wrong and dealing with being going back to improving. You know, a lot of us is under the pretense too that, you know, the philosophy or the ideology, but we're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't mean that you don't have to strive for perfection. And meaning that, you know what I'm saying, improving and becoming a better person, such as to the point where, you know what I'm saying, you should be going back and reviewing your flaws and things where you've gone wrong to improve yourself instead of you settling for the lesser version of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And when people use that talking point, and you know what I'm saying, it's like they're gonna settle. It's like they psychologically they're settled for the lesser version of themselves. You know, because a lot of people who kind of like talk like that, I feel they really have no intentions of becoming a better person or improving who they are to become a better person. They just see it as, well, you know what I'm saying, well, we ain't perfect, and you know what I'm saying, which is, you know, all subjective in the sense of morality as well. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of mentality that some people walk around with, you know, and then people's beliefs motivate their actions, bro. You know what I'm saying? So people believe those things, and you know, people settle. You know what I'm saying? Without any intention of improving and becoming better. So they see it as, well, I'm stuck like this. So, well, accept me. Even though they themselves don't even accept who they are, but those characteristics, yours, they don't want nobody to call them out about it, and they don't want nobody to tell them about it, but they want you to accept it. And when you call it out, now you're being judgmental, or you think that you know everything. Or it turns into all these ego defense mechanisms comes out about why it's about you and it's not about them, bro. Basically. Yeah, huh?
I said, yeah. People egos definitely get caught up.
Yeah, man. And then they'll try to make it seem like if you're the one who got the ego, after you blast and go off on them, now it make it seem like you got the ego, and then people telling you gotta humble yourself. But you be looking at like, yo, what about these motherfuckers? Don't these niggas gotta be humble? They wrong. Now it turns to you, the one who gotta be humble. Ain't that some shit, bro?
Bro, I go through that shit all the fucking time.
Now it turns into you, the one who gotta be humble. So that shit crazy, son. Like now, they the ones who wrong. Now the people who right gotta be humble, and the people who wrong gotta be is allowed to stay within their arrogance now, and they perpetuate that because they don't hold them accountable. The only person who they hold accountable is a person who knows the truth. And that's crazy. So the person who knows the truth is, and I see why too, right? Because of these things, why people who know the truth and have actual information continue to lie and feed these people with these lies and stuff like that. Because that's the response that the people with the truth who try to convey the truth get. We get bashed and demonized, and we the wrong ones. That's crazy. We the arrogant ones now. Who are we? Who are we to be doing such and such? You know what I'm saying? That's what it turns into.
Who are we to try to get the truth out there?
Yeah. Who? Not even that. Who are we? Not even that. Who are we for? Will make you think that you know everything or this and that. Now it turns into a conversation like that. Now you start to see. Now they hate start coming out.
Yeah.
What happens is
they start. You know everything.
Yeah, you think, yeah, they try to go into that, oh, you think you know everything type of thing instead of, well, prove me wrong.
Right.
Prove me wrong. No, you can't
Simple.
prove me wrong. But that's what people, that's them projecting because they think that they know everything. Because remember, they was the ones who stopped learning because they felt like they already know everything already. A lot of these people, like especially the suits who come, they already think that they know more than everybody else and everything already anyway, right? So that's why they reject the information because they think that they know everything. That's why they project in the conversations when they lose it in the debate or they points being invalidated and they hit you with the, oh, you think that you know everything. No, you think that, and you just projecting that onto me because I never said I knew everything. Like I'm just looking for more
I
information.
know I don't know every goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, but that's what those people do because they try to demonize. Yeah, they try to gaslight you, bro. Yo, people are evil, bro.
That's what it is. That's gaslighting. That's the fucking
gaslighting, son. Yeah, they'll do that, son. They'll try to make it seem like it's you, like, and now you the negative one now when you call it out, or you the negative one when you expose it. You know what I'm saying? Now you negative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I'm just up here. I'm just trying to get the real information out. Like if I'm wrong, show me that I'm wrong, so I'm not spitting wrong information.
Right now, all of a sudden, now you self-righteous.
It's just self-righteous.
Yeah, you self-righteous. Yeah, like damn, son. If people try,
the truth is now self-righteous. The truth is self-righteous.
Yeah, okay. Now the truth is be like, yo, you're self-righteous. You're a self-righteous. You're a self-righteous person. But they the ones who's really the self-righteous people. That's projecting. Remember, all of this is them projecting, bro. Because all you doing is saying the truth.
Yeah, just prove me wrong. That's all. Like,
prove me wrong. Yeah, prove me wrong. And
I'm wrong. I'll say I'm wrong.
And that self-righteous things come from a religious standpoint. And even when they use that term self-righteous, they're using it wrong. Because even when you look at the self-righteous people in the Bible, the Pharisees and stuff like that, all the self-righteous was people that didn't follow Jesus' ways. You know what I'm saying? They didn't subscribe to his ways. They believe, for example, Jesus believed that an eye for an eye is bad, right? He believed in turning the other cheek. So if you was a person who believed in an eye for an eye, you was considered to be self-righteous because that was within your own that was your own righteousness. You know what I'm saying? From of yourself instead of you following Jesus' way of being turning the next cheek or whatever the case is, right? So now you become self-righteous in that sense, but the way how people use it, or you can use it in the context of people who don't never see themselves doing or being wrong. That's also self-righteous when you don't see the wrongs that you have done, right? That's self-righteous to people. You know, knowing that you have morally did something wrong, even though morals are subjective, even based off of your subjectivity, you see it to be wrong in that particular ethnic group or that particular circle that you're in, right? And you become self-righteous because it's like, yo, bro, you know this is wrong, or you see this as being wrong, but you still not subscribed. You know what I'm saying? You're still not telling yourself accountable for it. Right. So these individuals, they're projecting when they say these things like self-righteous, or you think that you know everything, or this and that and the third, or whatever. All they're doing is projecting, and that's all of their ego defense mechanism. Yeah, that's all that they doing, bro. When they start saying, "Oh, you self-righteous," "Oh, you're this," "Oh, you're that," no, you're the one who's not subscribing to the one, because remember they use that in the context of, you know what I'm saying, and a lot of them may say these things out of envy or being jealous of your intelligence as well too, because a lot of people want to seem or want to be smarter than what they think that they are, and some people think that they're smarter than everybody else. So now when you come around with intelligence that supersedes or, invalidate their perspectives, or, you know what I'm saying, makes their information inaccurate, they start to feel uncomfortable because now it takes away that belief that they're the smartest person in the room, you know what I mean? Or they're smarter than everybody else, or they're smarter than you because maybe you a male, or maybe because you're black, or maybe because your gender, whatever the case is. People already have certain mentalities to why they may feel that they're much more intelligent than you.
Yeah. It's sad, like, because me, I just trying to get to the truth, man. Me, like I know, like I said, I don't know every motherfucking thing. I study. I try to. I don't study nearly as much as I used to. You know, all this extra streaming and stuff. I don't take away my study, but I try to study as much as I can. Random shit too, like this. I test myself. I look into stuff that interests me. I got a lot of different interests, right? So I just go down rabbit holes, and I just like I'm in a constant search for knowledge, right? I constantly want to know things. It bugs me that people know things that I don't know, so I immediately start looking into it, right? So that's why I know a whole lot of little random shit about a whole bunch of different things, because it bothers me that people know things that I don't know, so I tend to look in it a little bit of everything. So and like I just like to get to the truth, and I be hearing things that be way off from the little bit of shit that I know about things. Like, okay, that don't even sound right, you know, like. And so let's get to the truth. If we're gonna be up here espousing information, and we supposed to be the anti-pseudo side of things, and we supposed to be anti-conspiracies and all this other stuff, everything else, let's make sure we ain't going down dumbass rabbit holes. Let's make sure we getting the real information out there, so everything could be, you know, legit, right? Like we don't want to misinform people. I'm against misinformation and shit. Being in error is one thing, but deliberately trying to deceive people, we're not trying to do that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. And then too, people they don't want to. People feel ashamed too when they be wrong about something, so they start to become stubborn. You know, they have this stubborn mentality, or whatever the case is, and they think that their stubbornness is strength, but their stubbornness is really weakness. You know what I'm saying? They try to use it to mask it as strength and stuff like that because they want to appear to be strong. Because remember, they come into the conversation to compete. So if they subscribe to your statement or to your position or your perspective or information, they feel like they submitted and they, you know what I'm saying, and they lost. You know what I'm saying? Instead of them being just like, you know what? You know, this is bigger than the information or whatever. Because at the end, they start looking stupid anyway because the people already know that they're wrong. And they just not subscribing to it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like people, I don't know, man. I just enjoy finding out things, but not fake shit, right? Like, I don't know. Some people enjoy feel good stories. Like, me always being a non-religious person my entire life, I have a very, very hard time. I struggle with the concept of people in search of a feel-good story, right? Like, I struggle with that concept because I've never been that, right? Like, I see that people are that and people strive for that, and I do understand that exists, but I struggle with that concept making any type of logical sense at all, as far as like trying to live your life. Like, you trying to live your life based off of a feel good story and something that you're in search of something outside of yourself to motivate you, outside of yourself and your family. I struggle with that concept because, again, that's all I ever had to motivate me was myself and my family. That's it. I ain't had nothing else to motivate me, right? So, like, because that's how I live my life, I struggle with that concept that everybody else seems to live under. Because some people feel like you need that other, you know, that something, right? That there's some kind of force that's out there looking over them, a guardian angel, so to speak. I don't know what to call it. I mean, we could say a god. I don't want to simplify it to that, but you can. But people feel like, you know, it's something out there that's gonna, you know, I don't know, it's make them feel good. You know, it gives them warm, fuzzy feelings. And again, I don't get warm, fuzzy feelings from the idea of a creator that's, you know, greater than me doing things. I struggle with that concept.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a lot of it is insecurities. A lot of it is ego. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like to step back sometimes, and I'll be like, I've been watching like a lot of these different videos and shit, and how to deal with stupid people and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I'm gonna talk a lot about that too on my fucking platform and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know, it's a psychology behind these individuals. Like, you know, when we psychoanalyze them and stuff like that. A lot of them, they just want to feel validated and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But like I said, this ain't something that's isolated to our community, right? Like
it's not. You see it in the white
it's kooky ass white people, bro.
Yeah,
more than a little bit. More than a little bit.
What
bro.
makes it worse? But what makes it worse for them, for us, is that how we see white people. A lot of us see white people as God. So when we hear white people talking with these crazy, spooky talking, but especially about the government,
it puts credence behind it puts credence
behind it reinforces our belief that because we get in confirmation from a white
look,
person.
even white people are saying this, not understanding that shit originates with white people.
Right.
They don't even understand these dumbass talking points originate from white people. They hear it from a black person, and then they hear a white person say it later, and they thinking, oh look, like you said, you know, like it's validated. Like, look, even he know the truth. Like, yeah, even he knows that lie because he's the one that created the lie. Of course, he knows the goddamn lie. Like, where you think the lie came from? You dumb fucks. Like, oh my goodness, my fucking nerve. I following this kooky white shit. Like I said, bruh, the dumbest people on the fucking planet is Southern white people. I stand on that shit, bruh. I stand on that shit because these dumb white people we speak of, I promise you they below the Bible Belt. I promise you they below the Bible Belt. Mm-hmm. These are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet, bro. All these little kooky ass conspirators, Joe Rogan crowd and all that bullshit. They dumb kooky ass.
Nigga said Joe Rogan crowd.
Yeah, them weirdos, the white conscious community.
This is the white conscious community.
Oh, that's what that is, bro. That's white consciousness over there. Are you shitting me? That is the white conscious community like a motherfucker. Look at the motherfuckers he got on there. The motherfucker be having on motherfucking Billy Carson, bro. Billy Carson? He really be entertaining Billy Carson? You shitting me?
I gotta find these niggas is getting famous, B. I gotta find it. If these niggas can get famous, I can get famous off of my love machine shit that I'm trying to create and shit, B. This shit don't make no sense, B. These niggas is getting big. These niggas becoming millionaires off of grifting and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Here we are trying to spit some real shit, the truth and shit like that, and ain't nobody copping our albums and shit. We copping these niggas' albums. Pseudos are selling out.
You
know what I'm saying?
Man. Like, got all these little pseudo ass motherfuckers up on here, man. I be saying like every pseudo you could name, dog. Pseudo, you a nobody if you ain't been on Joe Rogan shit. You small time pseudo, like you bootleg small time pseudo, like you chitlin circuit pseudo. If you ain't made Joe Rogan, you made Joe Rogan, you made it big.
Yo, remember the other day we was talking about the theories and stuff like that? We was talking about the theories and shit. Yo, remember Albert Einstein, his theory of relativity, of gravity, I think it was relativity. And it wasn't proven until after like he died and stuff like that. But it was a theory. He didn't quantify it. But it was quantified and then proven to be true later on. But you think about people who come up with theories like that they didn't quantify, but they had a theory. They had these theories based off of concepts they logically put together in their mind, and then because they logically put them together in their mind, later on it was proven mathematically. But you think
that's how everything comes into play. People think of it in their mind first, and then they start trying to figure it out, and then it becomes a hypothesis, then eventually becomes a theory. Mm-hmm. And then it becomes a scientific fact eventually, But like I said, it's a process, right? Like they think of these things, and then they got to put things into play. They testing, observation, experimentation. They got to practice the scientific method. But these things start off with an idea. Newton originally got the idea from an apple falling on his head. Got the idea. Oh well, why is this happening? Why didn't the apple float up? You know, it's just a philosophical question he probably asked himself. And that led to one thing led to another. The next thing you know, we got gravity, right? You know, well, we already had gravity, but now we got the knowledge of gravity. Let me say that. And you know, like, but these things start off in your head mind. You know, Darwin, you know, discovering the different beaks on the finches out in the Galapagos Islands. You know, like once he saw that, you know, he came up with it, you know, in his mind, like, why did that happen? And could it be, you know, he's thinking about all this in his head, and, you know, then he, you know, put it up for the smell test to see how this works. I mean, see if I create an idea off this that makes sense. You know, that's how this stuff works at first, but then, you know, it becomes, again, it graduates. Now, pseudos like to take that concept and say everything is pseudo at first, and this, that, and third, everything else. No, that's not true. Because when these scientists come up with these ideas that these things could work, they emphasize that this stuff could work. It's a theory that I'm working on, and I believe I can make this work in time. But they're not saying that this stuff is real and X, Y, and Z without it being able to show you that it is real. They have an idea that they're trying to figure out and hash out in their mind, and they're trying to be able to fix it, whatever this idea is, where they can, again, do observation, testing, and experimentation, prove to you that this is real, right? They don't sit up here and say this stuff is real and then come up with the concept to try to make it real. No, they have an idea, and then they try to figure it out. Pseudos like to sit up here and use this concept and be like, oh yeah, well, everything was pseudo at first. Like, without pseudo, blah, blah, blah. Stop. You motherfuckers make claims that shit is real and then try to fit square peg in round hole. That's not how science works. Science finds square peg and try to find a square hole to put it in. Pause.
No, you're right.
That's what science does. A little bit different than you pseudos. You pseudos just be saying shit, and then you try to find this. Y'all try to find a round hole to put this square peg in, and the shit don't fit. And then y'all say things like everything was pseudo before it got proven to be real, and everything. Stop. It was never pseudo because it was never claimed to be real until it was proven to be real. I got science fucked up. Y'all gonna stop misrepresenting science. Drive me nuts with that shit. Oh boy, y'all know y'all will jack up some science, boy. Jack that shit up. Misrepresent that shit like a motherfucker. And the observation shit. Observation. Oh my goodness. Can we get on the observation part of the scientific method? Pseudos love to take the word observation and make that the entirety of the scientific method.
That's the only part of the scientific method that they use is observation. That's it. So they don't use no testing. They don't use no hypothesis. They don't use
no experimentation. Nothing.
No nothing, son.
None of that. Nothing. They just observe something, and that's it. That's it. I'm done here. Fuck all the other parts of this scientific method shit. Y'all asking too much. Y'all moving the goalposts. Stop moving the goalposts. I observed it. That's all I need to do. That's it. You asking all this testing and observation. Stop. You're doing too much. Stop moving the goalposts. Like, what do you mean? Like, wait, what? Now, you gotta go a little bit deeper than that. Observation is just a part of the scientific method. That ain't the scientific method in totality. Where's your testing at? Like, where's your experimentation?
Niggas just do one thing and
this is crazy.
These niggas, and they don't even do that right. They just look. They don't collect no real data, like no numbers or nothing like that. Oh man.
Nothing. They said they saw a video. I saw a video. So what? You saw a video? That ain't a part of the scientific method. I observed a video of somebody observing something that is totally not edited and totally real and totally is what the commentator says it is. It's in the description. And I observed the description. You gonna tell me I didn't observe the description? It's real. That's the scientific method.
That's that Miz and Leela shit.
Miz and Leela shit. What are you talking about? Leela not pseudo. She a whole artist over there. She ain't pseudo.
Nah, shit. Nah, it's an inside joke. Yeah, it's an inside. I don't think he was there a few days ago on the panel and shit. It was B&B, Miz and Leela and shit like that, and some other people.
Y'all was clowning these pseudos about the observation.
Nah, we was talking about we was talking about natural sciences being about the concepts of natural science about observation, and the best form of observation in those sciences is to quantify using numbers to verify the observation.
Mm-hmm.
So they started talking about quality.
Was this what you were talking about your numbers with the numbers and the frequencies and all that and the emotions and all that? Was this kind of conversation?
I think it was that day, but I don't think it was that conversation. No, it wasn't that conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but pseudos love to just harp on observation. Like, that's all they ever want to talk about. They don't never get to the testing and experimentation part. Like, could we get to the testing and experimentation part so I can observe some shit? Because I ain't observing shit. You just telling me you observed some things. You motherfuckers are liars. So I don't believe nothing you motherfuckers say unless I can observe it myself through some testing and experimentation. Can we peel back the onion on this scientific method, and can we actually see it being practiced? Because right now, you talking and telling me about your observation does nothing to me, because you's a whole lying ass Negro. You telling me the goddamn Earth's flat. I'm supposed to listen to you? You telling me you always been here and we aboriginal to this land. I'm supposed to believe you? you the same motherfucker sitting up here telling me that we was raised and born in the motherfucking Levant. I'm supposed to believe you? No. I want to see this. Show me.
Yeah, they be wilding.
Where are you getting these conclusions?
They be bugging out, bro.
I need to know these things.
Yo, that shit funny, son. Oh, man. Oh, man, yo. Y'all funny, son. Oh, man.
Yeah. They drive me nuts. I want to see some goddamn experiments, goddammit. You're going to do science? Let's do some goddamn science.
Niggas say they only do one part of the scientific experimentation, and that's observation, and they don't even be doing that right.
Yeah, exactly. They don't even do that right. They don't even do that right. Them motherfuckers start doing looking shit. They'll whip up some motherfucking pictures of some goddamn paintings on the wall. They think looking at Google Images is observation. You got motherfuckers who do real field trips, bruh. Do real expeditions to these goddamn sites. And these motherfuckers up here doing Google searches and pulling up Google Images. Talk about they practicing observation.
Yo, chill, son.
Y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all gonna stop disrespecting these fields of science, bro. Y'all gonna stop disrespecting these fields of science, man. That's highly disrespectful for you to call that observation and try to harp on the definition of observation. Like you're really disrespecting these fields of science, bro. Like I'm insulted. I'm not even in that field, and I'm insulted. I respect these fields of science, and I'm disrespected for them. I'm embarrassed for you. Stop doing this. What are you doing? I can't, family. I can't. Damn it. Can't be doing this.
That's crazy, so yo. Observation. That's the only thing that they do, yo. Yeah, we saw this. We looked at this.
Stop. They gotta stop. I said they bastardizing the word observation and what it means within the scientific method. They actually bastardizing it and playing word salad and and they just harp on that one word, and to them that's like, no, bruh, no. Observation is just a part of the scientific method, man. What the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all taking one aspect of the scientific method and making that stop.
That's crazy.
Is observation a part of the scientific method? Absolutely. Keyword, part of.
Achilles says pseudos only read the introduction or abstract of the source. They don't even read that, bro. They don't even read that. They read the title. They don't even read that part. They read the titles.
Yeah, I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it. When I ask them to source up, they'll give me something with some wild ass title. And when you really read that article that they gave you and peel back the onion, it ain't saying what the actual they think the title of the article is saying.
Right, exactly.
Because these articles, a lot of that shit be clickbait. Like they'll put some clickbait ass title up there and get people to click on it, and it actually ain't what you think it is. That's why y'all gotta read these sources. These motherfuckers drop links. Don't just accept the fact that they dropped the link and think because they dropped the link, that means it must be true. I seen people do that. And like, do y'all even read these links of these motherfuckers be dropping? Do y'all ever read these motherfucking shits? Or y'all just see that he dropped the link, so i.e. he's correct? No, man, these motherfuckers down these sources all the time. I be begging for these motherfuckers to drop it, because I know they going down that source. You going down this motherfucker. Drop that link.
That shit is crazy, psycho.
All pseudos down these sources. That's why they don't like sourcing up. If you see a pseudo sourcing up, you best believe it's death on the other end of that motherfucking link for that pseudo if you click on it. You click on it, that's death for his ass, because he done killed himself. I promise you he did. They down their source all the time. All the time. Down their source.
That shit crazy, son. That shit's crazy.
That should be hilarious. I said, make sure these pseudos drop links saying, look, they think I'm pseudo. Watch click this link, y'all. Click on it. And watch that shit. Don't say nothing what the fuck they saying it says. They probably done, they probably think it says some shit, but they got bad discernment anyway. If they had good discernment, they wouldn't be pseudo. So most of these motherfuckers' discernment is shit. Right? They don't even understand what it is they're reading. Right? They think they're reading one thing, they actually reading something else. I've had to correct these motherfuckers many times. Like with the little word salad they like to play. It's crazy.
That's face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chop these pseudos. These pseudos don't be wanting no motherfucking problems, man. They're done. They done. They don't even pay to call the motherfuckers out, and you got more motherfucking more. The best way to get pseudos is probably not to call them out. That's when they bring their ass around. You gotta put something in the title that ain't got nothing to do with pseudos. That supports something they're against. You gotta do the Jedi mind trick on these motherfuckers, man. You gotta gaslight these motherfuckers, right? Next time y'all motherfuckers do a title, put it in shit. Put in something like science is going to save the world, right? Don't talk shit about none of them pseudos. Just say some shit like science is going to save the world, and watch how the pseudos come flocking. Pseudos gonna come flocking. They got smoke. Y'all motherfuckers think STEM is going to save the world, but what about our culture though? What about our culture though? STEM ain't gonna do nothing about this culture though. Got our women out here twerking and everything else. These black men, all they care about is hip hop and shooting each other up. They can't even pull their pants up. It's disgusting. What about our culture? All these single black baby mothers out here. What about that? STEM ain't gonna save that. Y'all talk all this science stuff. Science ain't gonna save our culture. What about our morality? Is science gonna correct our morality? Is science gonna get our people to learn how to love each other, to learn how to respect each other? Is that what science gonna do? Science can't do that. What about that? Y'all little science heads, y'all think y'all know everything. All your little beakers and your cylinders and your chemicals, doing experiments and shit. Nobody give a fuck about doing experiments. Those experiments can't feed my child. What about the economy? Is science going to save the economy? Is it going to, you going to make a new printing press to print our money that we're lacking? We need to get our pockets right. What about this digital currency? We need to get away from the US dollar. We need to get away from fiat. We need to get away from fiat currency, and we need to just get into this crypto. I got this new coin base that I'm trying to push. You know, blockchain is way to go. If y'all didn't know. So just in case we here, and y'all need to stop worrying about science. It's too much science shit going on. All this motherfucking talk about bones and fossils and shit. You motherfuckers sound like a bunch of fossil ass motherfuckers. Y'all sound old as shit. Sound like y'all about to be fossils. That's old school stuff, man. We in a new era, man. We in a new age. Crypto. That's what we need to get on. Fuck all these fossils. All this shit, all these bones and shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit you talking. This shit's crazy. You motherfuckers nutty. Talk all this archaic shit, all this dinosaur shit. Dinosaurs ain't even real. You believe that museum shit? Show me the real bones in the museum. They ain't real dinosaurs.
Have people tell me that, bro, in the barbershop. Barber's telling me that, yo, dinosaurs ain't real. I think everything is books.
The motherfuckers are hilarious, man. These motherfuckers. They'll come in, they'll fuck the whole conversation up, bro.
I think that those people too, a lot of them, they think that they're smarter than everybody else. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I used to go through it with that fake dinosaur shit. Motherfuckers back there. Dinosaurs ain't real. That shit fake. Like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't gonna shit on dinosaurs around me, dog. Y'all get the fuck out of here. Like, bro, listen, let me tell you, there are two things that got me into science as a little kid. As a real little kid, two things that got me into science. One was dinosaurs, and the other one was the stars. The stars and dinosaurs. The two things that got me into science. And had me fascinated. I was fascinated from that point on. From the first time I saw dinosaurs, I was all in. I was like, wait, these things was alive. Like these things was real. Like this wasn't no fantasy. Like this was real shit. Once I found out that this shit was real shit at one point in time, I was hooked. I needed to know everything I could find about dinosaurs. Any book I could find about dinosaurs, I grabbed it. Any motherfucking show I see about dinosaurs, I watched it. Same thing with the stars. Anything that had to do with anything about the stars, anything, moons, sun, Jupiter, Saturn. I remember when they first got the first pictures of Saturn and they first found out the rings were actually motherfucking I'm old enough to remember that shit. When they first found out them rings were actually asteroids floating around and everything else, like I was like, wow, like not asteroids, I should say well, you can say they asteroids, rocks floating around that actually made up the rings, debris and shit. I remember when they first made the first picture of that shit. I used to get National Geographic. Every fucking month. Like so, I've been into science long time. I wish I went further into it, but yeah, I was always in that shit as a little kid. So motherfucker sit up there, my bad. I'm missing where the fuck I was even going. Yeah, dinosaurs. Motherfucker tell me dinosaurs wasn't real. You telling me my first love in science was fake? Get your ass fuck up out of here, son. I ain't even hearing you. You sound dumb as shit. All those bones are fake and everything else, man. Stop it. My bad. What's going on, Nappy? I'm up here babbling right now. What's good, Nappy?
What's up, man? What's up, chat and everybody?
Okay.
Yo, I don't know if y'all were catching you caught any of the Olympics at all, which was actually good. I mean, the Americans nearly choked it up to Jokic's team, but you know, they
won the gold today, right?
They won the gold. It was actually a good game, man. Wemby's going to be a problem in the next couple of years. Just letting y'all know, he is going to be a real issue. But yeah, they had like that. That was just too much talent. Curry went off. I mean, that team just had too much talent, man. But here's what I didn't know, though. All right, I didn't know they installed breakdancing in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that bullshit.
Me too. I saw that bullshit too.
They have breakdancing in the Olympics. What I found interesting, right? Because I guess right after the Olympics, they had the news and like, oh, they all celebrating the Olympics in the Bronx and stuff. I'm like, okay, like, is there some star runner or somebody there from the Bronx or something? No, it was breakdancing. So what I noticed, and I didn't watch all of it, I just saw little snippets of it. No FBA representatives in that event. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just know. I guess that's going to be.
That was a surprise to you.
Well, you know, it's going to be another talking point, I guess. But
I mean, ultimately, FBAs don't really partake in beatboying anymore. Closest thing to beatboying that I see going on in the black community is them goddamn street performers. Those goddamn the motherfuckers that be on the trains. They the closest thing to b-boys that I still see. That that's like, as far as like black people in this country partaking in b-boy shit, because Asians and Latinos been took that culture over long time ago. Like they took that shit over in the 80s. At least the Latinos took it over in the 80s. The Asians came in play in the 90s, and they kind of by the 2000s they was like big players in the b-boy realm. So so it doesn't surprise me. Black people stop b-boying.
Yeah, I mean they stopped. Well, they have, I guess, and I'm not saying that he is, because I don't know if you heard LL's latest song, which was good actually. I think he's putting out a new album.
LL's been in the news a lot lately.
Yeah, he was. I don't know if you heard his latest song, but it's almost like he's trying to bring that back, because he is as you know, the prototypical standard b-boy. You know, I mean, he's the prototype, and so I guess his music, he's kind of trying to bring it bring that back a little, because his style, even with as many styles as he has, he's one of those rappers that have multiple styles. But today he seems a bit antiquated to a lot of people. But when you're saying that blacks don't do it anymore, I guess he still tries to kind of hold the mantle a bit, because he is, again, like the gold standard of b-boys for the most part in hip hop. But I was surprised though. I did not know that they actually have that in the Olympics, and I don't know. It's almost like because America is in every event in the Olympics. It's just like an embarrassment of riches for them, so they want to create another event. I'd be interested to see if they ever have football in the Olympics. Which, I mean, I don't know if that would I don't know if anyone from because they're trying to go global with the NFL, so it'd be interesting if they ever had football in the Olympics, which
it's too physical. I think it's too physical to do. Like that's a lot of wear and tear for like NFL players trying to play the Olympics and then turn around and go play an NFL season immediately right after, because the season starts in less than a month.
Nah, you know what? They'd have to use reserve players, because even the reserve players would probably be better.
Nah, it would have to be practice squad motherfuckers. Like it has to be motherfuckers. Like it has to be like XFL type motherfuckers that have to go play, because they're the only ones who can go out and give it their all without worrying about injury or whatever. Because again, NFL players ain't gonna be able to do it.
You know what's funny?
To do it. The owners won't even have it. The owners won't sign off on that shit.
Well, they're signing off on 18 games now. They're like pushing for
18 games. Yeah, that's ridiculous too. But still, they're not going to sign off on them giving up their bodies for some goddamn Olympics. That ain't happening. They ain't getting They getting money off these extra 2 games. That's extra money in their pocket. So they'll sign off for extra 2 games for some extra money. But they're not going to give their players away to the Olympics for no money and getting over. They couldn't even pay them enough money to make them give up their players and everything else. Because when somebody go there and get hurt for a year, boom, they lost their whole player for a whole year.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the key word though, money. The NFL's so fucking greedy that if you put enough money in their pocket, but the thing is, with basketball, they weren't sending pros there before, but they weren't winning any goals. So they were like, you know what? Let's go ahead and send a pro team over there, and let's win all these games. And I think that's what will eventually happen if they decide to put football as one of the sports. And again, other countries don't play football like that, so you can't put a practice squad, and I think they'll run them. But I think America's arrogant enough to do that.
Practice squad to people too. They might bring them up. They ain't gonna want to give up practice squad players either. And yeah, GA mentioned college players. No, college players, that's even worse. No. And the NCAA ain't gonna sign off on that either, because again, that's too close to the season, and football is a little bit different than basketball. They was willing to give up the college players for basketball because that's just like a training camp. That it's less risk of injury playing basketball, and they was willing to do that, and plus they would have enough time to recuperate, because after the Olympics over, they still got a couple of months to rest up for the season. Whereas football, as soon as the Olympics over, you right into the season. You literally are right into the season. Like, look, the Olympics ain't even over yet, and they already about to play. They already playing the first preseason game, and the Olympics ain't even over yet. So,
even those preseason games, it just doesn't make sense. Just have one preseason game and then let them play, man. But the NFL is just so greedy. I can see that happen in the future, though. But yeah, like the USA basketball, when you look at it, all them guys that they had on there now, this is going to be their last games. And Embiid almost got booed out the stadium, because he started off in France. He's not from France, but he basically, that's where he trained. He should have been on that French team. He should have been on that French team that they played today. So they booed him out of the stadium. So he's a villain again. But yeah, man, I think
they play tomorrow morning.
And they've been blowing people out too. They've been doing good. They play
tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m.
Yeah.
That's for the gold medal. So yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna get the gold medal, man. But yeah, this team, when you look at all the this will be Curry's last, Durant's last, LeBron's last, like a bunch of people. And by the way, like LeBron is the greatest player in the world. All right, let's just like I hope that if anything, people would say that. I mean, again, I like Jokic, but dude, this is like his second choke job in a couple of months. All right. So I mean, again, I'm not saying he's a bad player, but this dude gagged it up for the second time in a matter of months. He choked in that game 7 and he choked this one up. So they were up by like how many points and then lose. So, I just I know people don't like him because he tries to take political stances, but dude is still, I mean, he's not the best in the NBA now. He's 39, but still like show some respect already for dude. Like, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And I was saying that, GA, yeah, it had to be like some XFL type players, like semi-pro players, people that, what I mean, that was unable to get signed to a team or whatever, shit like that. Like, yeah, it has to be some players like that, which ain't our best, but that's the only way it would work. And honestly, I don't think the Olympics will ever do American football. It's too physical because they don't do rugby, right? You notice they don't do rugby, right? Too physical.
Oh, they don't do that.
I don't believe they got. I've never seen rugby for the Olympics. Let me double check before I put my foot in my mouth. I'm pretty sure they don't do rugby.
I thought they did. I thought I saw soccer or something. There are some things. I'm gonna sound chauvinist.
Oh wait. Yeah, I put my foot. Wait, I might put my foot in my mouth. Yeah, they play rugby. Really? They do. They have Olympic rugby.
Okay.
I stand corrected. They have that's crazy. Yeah. When the rugby season is, when the regular rugby season starts, but yeah, they actually, America has a team.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. They got the bronze medal actually. Really? They won the bronze, yeah.
But with rugby and soccer, the only real major injuries you get, like broken.
The women's team, my bad. It was the women's team that won the bronze, but yeah.
Yeah, the only injuries you really get, because it's really not that physical, except, I mean, you can break your leg. Like, they showed, what's his name? Who's that big, he's not
my bad. The men got their ass whooped. The men came in last place, and they lost 19-0.
Really?
They got their ass whooped. Like, and that was about the 8th place. So, the men suck. The women came in 3rd.
Really? Yeah. I think they were playing soccer. Who's that big time soccer? He's like the biggest soccer player, athlete in the world. Forgot his name. Dude's feet was completely fucked up, man. He was still out there playing. But yeah, these Olympics weren't bad, man. They weren't bad. Jamaica, they just, they
ain't show out this year.
Nah,
America did okay. Jamaica ain't really show out this year.
Listen, and Noah Lyles, look, bro, like, I don't know if you saw that.
What's that one chick that won the 100 that beat Shakira?
She's from St. Lucia. I forgot.
Yeah. She
blew her out. Like Shannon Sharp. Like Shannon, I guess the Jamaicans and the Americans were going back and forth for that fastest man, like the 100. Like Shannon Sharp, like, oh, what's his name? Kishane got blown out. He didn't get blown, dude. It was close. They really should have called that a draw, but I did see a couple of angles. Noah did get his neck out a little bit, so I'm not going to take that away from him and shit. But Sha'Carri is the one that got blown out, bro. She got smoked, and in that 100, she looked back. She was winning, but and I hate to say it, her and Noah Lyles, they're front runners. When shit's going great, then they show out. When things going bad, how do you running in a race, Noah, then all of a sudden you catch COVID? What, did you catch COVID when you saw dude was winning? Like, come on, bro. Like, that dude was just this overly dramatic and shit. Over dramatic with the wheelchair and all that other shit. But still, man, it was good, man. Like I said, Jamaica ain't show out. They didn't, they didn't really get it. They didn't get it done. They got disqualified actually from the 4x100. So, but still, it was a good Olympics, man. I mean, there was some drama. But the U.S. basketball team, I'm interested in the next 4 years. Who are they going to put out there? I mean, if Ja's still around, hopefully, he gets his act together. It'll be him. Anthony Edwards will be there. Jason Tatum probably. What's his name? Jaylen Brown.
I don't know if Edwards would be there. Oh, you said Anthony Edwards. My bad.
Anthony Edwards. Yeah. Anthony Edwards. He'll be there. Like Ja will be there. Hopefully, if Zion, sticks on a diet, all right, he'll be there. I'm just looking at the young talent that's kind of coming up, because, this will they be able to dominate? Because this year, like I said, they almost lost a couple times. Sudan, like, they were beasting. I'm like, well, yo.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, but still, with that breakdancing, like I said, that's the first time I've seen that shit, and it doesn't even make sense.
Trash. I don't even know how the fuck they judging that shit. I didn't even judge that shit because I saw a battle where this American Japanese chick and this white girl from somewhere. I don't know where the fuck she had a do-rag on. And I thought the white girl won the motherfucking battle.
Really?
But they gave it to the Asian chick.
Canada.
I was like, okay, well, who's judging this and how y'all judging this? Because I thought that white girl whooped her ass. That's just me. But maybe I could be wrong. I thought she beat Ming Ling ass. But Ming Ling won and the Vance passed it. So I was like, okay, this is weird. I don't even know how y'all judging this shit.
Hold on, I'm looking at this now. Japan women, Japan, Lithuania, and China, they 1, 2, and 3 in breakdancing for women, and for men.
That's what I was just talking about the women. Yeah, that means that Japanese chick from America lost, which I ain't shocked because she ain't do that hot in the first round.
Yeah, and then for men, you got Canada, who is an Asian guy in Canada, France, a brother, and United States, Montalbano. Damn, yo. What? All right.
I don't even know how y'all judging this. That's why I'm like, how does this even work? Like, this is weird. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, man. That's.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit, they about 40 years late with this. They about 40 years late with this breakdancing and shit. This shit should have happened 10 Olympics ago. And this shit would have been something. Now, this shit's very confusing. It's almost like they waited for black people to stop doing this shit. Like, okay, now now y'all can go ahead and have it as the Olympics. Like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, that is. I mean, how do you really? I mean, I guess you obviously your body, you gotta have some sort of body control, and kind of like the gymnasts and stuff. But
yeah, it requires acrobatics. Definitely, yeah.
Acrobatics, but I
said, those street performers, man, those goddamn motherfuckers on the train, they do all that crazy shit. Like they could do all that b-boy and shit, but where do they go to train at? Who's going? What's the Olympic breakdancing committee? Who came up with these teams? Who came up with the American breakdancing team? Who did that? Okay, who's the coach? Who's the coach for the breakdancers for America? Do they have a coach? Who determines, like, where's the committee at that determines who's going to go represent America in breakdancing? Like, they got the committee to determine who the track runner is going to be, who the diver is going to be, the swimmers, the weightlifters, and all these other motherfuckers. Like, they have committees to determine all this. Who is determining who's going to be the representation of America in breakdancing? Who's coming up with these decisions? Who?
I mean, I'm guessing they must have somebody from, who's entrenched in hip hop. I guess I got to see that, man. I mean, this guy who won the bronze, he's from Florida too. I mean, no one's even You mean to tell me nobody from New York made it to
Did anybody in New York even know the audition for this shit?
I mean, again, obviously because they were celebrating the Bronx, but
I didn't. Listen, I didn't see anything promoted about. Yeah, we looking for breakdancers to represent the United States. And where was the tournament at? like they have tournaments to decide who the track runners are going to be, right? They have world championships and stuff like that. They rank these runners and shit like that to figure this stuff out. What are they doing with the breakdancers? Who's determining this stuff?
You know what? This is a horrible job by hip hop in that they didn't promote this because everyone knew the Olympics were coming up, and that they weren't promoting this at all. Really, this is just something. Like I said, I just found this out on the news, and I'm like, breakdancing.
I've been heard about this. I heard like they announced that breakdancing was going to be officially an Olympic sport in this next upcoming Olympics. I knew that was going to happen. I didn't know the process and everything. Like, you know, like I knew nothing about a process or nothing like that. Like they didn't say all that. They just announced it. You know, just a major announcement. Like, you know, boom, next Olympics, breakdance is officially going to be an Olympic sport. Okay, well, we'll see how that work out. And I'm watching it, and it looked crazy to me.
I didn't even get to watch it. Some things in the Olympics, you know, like I said, there's only certain things in the Olympics, but with this one though, I kind of got caught up. I saw the wrestling. I never watched wrestling before, but I'm like, okay, this seems pretty cool, you know, or the swimming, yeah. But breakdancing, yeah, I guess I got to check that out on YouTube, bro, because that's like. I don't know, how do you train or whatever. I guess I got to see that myself.
Yeah, where are they training at? And what do they have sponsors? And again, how do y'all rank? How are y'all ranking these people? Like it seems very, I don't know. It seems very, like I don't know the process. They need to explain the process. Because there's people out there that they ain't had the best, I'm sure.
Yeah, man, I guess not. Yo, and by the way, speaking of politics, I mean, what did you? I don't know if you noticed, the whole internet went abuzz when Trump introduced that chick from the Chick-fil-A chick. I don't know if you caught some of her speech, and everybody was like,
I covered that. You talking about the Chick-fil-A chick? Yeah, I did. I did a whole stream on that.
No. This is when she did the speech. She did a recent speech. She did a recent speech in Atlanta.
You talking about the one where Trump was there?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I covered that. Yeah, that was a week ago.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I mean, she's just. I like everybody like, oh, she could come out. She could listen. I mean. She said what everybody already knew, you know, but you look at her past now and you look at her, I don't know if you've seen her Instagram and shit.
Yeah, I seen her. She's fine as hell. She's
listen,
fine ass sister, boy. Let me tell you that.
She's good looking. She got the body and everything, but she's
fine as fuck.
Yeah, but
I ain't know it was like that until I went to her Instagram. Like she looked cute that day, but I went to her Instagram. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Look, I mean, she does, but she has the whole like look at me and like she clearly loves the attention. But I'll tell you what though, here's the thing, and this is what I'm predicting. Don't be surprised if Candace Owens attacks her. Do not be surprised if Candace Owens attacks her.
Well, that's because you know the whole HBIC and all that.
Yeah. She wants to be the number one hand.
Candace don't play nice with other black people.
No, and she wants to be the number one hand.
Other black people in her space. Let's put that and say that.
Yeah,
like she'll play nice if you're a black person outside of her space, like Kanye or some shit like that or whatever.
Yep. She knows there's only can be one top lioness or a hen in the rooster house. So she's gonna. Don't be surprised if she doesn't attack her for being a single mom, which she is. All right, which I just found that speech laughable because she's like, Kamala's looking to destroy the black family, blah blah blah. But I'm like, all right, but you claim you're a single mom. I mean, Kamala didn't choose that for you, you know. So this just again, it's like a lot of these guys. I don't mind you going after Kamala. But if you don't have an alternative, then you're pushing us towards Trump. That's all. I mean, you don't have an alternative. You didn't work with an alternative or nothing, and you're pushing us towards Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. One second, I'm trying to find something. But yeah, she I did a whole stream covering her shit and everything, and yeah, she pretty much, like I said, that shit sound like a Tuesday in black conservative spaces here on YouTube. Like that's what that shit sound like to me. It sound like a regular Tuesday. Like she ain't say anything I haven't heard before. Some of it true, some of it was bullshit. You know, but it wasn't nothing I haven't heard.
And she was reading all because I didn't listen to this week. I just saw some of the highlights, but this other dude, this liberal black dude, he went through the whole speech, and I'm like, okay, first of all, she's reading, she's reading from the speech, all right, very little. It's like someone wrote the shit for her, but I'm like, everywhere that Trump goes, and man, like, just be authentic with it. Just nuts. A lot of the stuff she said when I heard the whole speech, I'm like, okay, a lot of this is just, you know, it doesn't make sense or whatever. In that, you know, she's just reading stuff and stuff that they wrote out for her. But yeah, with the news, what I'm seeing right now, this is like the news cycle. She was hot, and then that dude, Tim Walz, who was actually a decent pick for Kamala, in that he does add some energy to her campaign. He did give her an energy boost, which I think was pretty smart. We'll see how long that lasts. And then of course Trump, you know, Trump said that I guess he got hacked, so he's throwing that shit out there. So I'm just, every single day the news cycle is just, they switch from Trump to Kamala. They keep getting hits. It'll be interesting to see what happens, who's on top once the debate starts. So both of them are just trying to grab the news cycle at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it's all about, grabbing the news cycle. This is fine ass.
Oh, this is her again?
Yeah, she fine as shit. Yeah, she fine as hell.
Yeah, but this is I guess, yeah, I saw some of her pictures. Yeah. Wait, she got blonde? Yeah.
Look, she dressed right there. Our boy, the Republicans supporting this. She fine, but she's
look, she reminds me. I mean, I don't know if you probably know this woman, Star Parker. She's like, and the Republicans usually do this. They get some chick, you know, aesthetic and everything. But again, she's just very much. I understand why they got her. You know what I mean? But the grift is pretty heavy.
She connects more with your average everyday black woman than a Candace Owens. Candace Owens don't really connect with your average everyday black woman. She can actually connect more with the average everyday black woman. They can't.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll be able to get past the rhetoric, though. I mean, I understand why he picked her, and again, how I understand that she has more of an appeal, and like I said, do not be surprised if Candace Owens does a takedown. Don't be shocked.
Yeah, I'm sure Candace don't like that she got too much attention.
Because
did Candace even do anything on her? Did she make any content talking about her? I doubt it.
He didn't.
She probably act like she didn't exist.
But Kim Klacik, you can make the case she was more appealing to black women than, I think any black woman is more appealing than Candace is. But Kim Klacik, she was more appealing too, and she just called her a prostitute. And you haven't heard from Kim Klacik since. So yeah, do not be surprised that if Candace doesn't, you know, from her high platform, tries to do a takedown.
Mm-hmm. T said she probably a divester. She got a black kid. I saw a child. She got a black baby. I know that much. That much I know. I don't know if she's divesting currently, but I know she does have a black baby. So that much I can say. I don't know about whether or not she's currently divesting. Who knows? Trump definitely seemed like he was trying to beat. Yeah, chat buggy. It's a fine sister though. It's a fine sister. I'll say that. I was looking to see if I could find, because I was wondering if she was divested too. I'm like, is she, because they said single mother. I'm like, was she messing with it? Like, what kind of single mother? Is she divested? That was the first thing I gave my mind. I went to go see if I could find a picture of a kid, and I ran across her Instagram. I was like, wait, what the, oh my goodness, what is this? I wasn't expecting to see all that. I thought I was going to see like her at like Trump rallies, you know what I mean? You know, like typical, you know what I mean, MAGA shit. And that was everything but MAGA. That was a whole IG model shit I was looking at. Like, what is this?
Yeah, and just because she doesn't have just because you have a black kid doesn't mean that she doesn't divest. Look at, you know, the girl that divested that just got outed, you know, for like, or her, I guess her husband, because he became he called him out as a dusty. She has black kids, and she swung right over and grabbed a white guy. And, you know, so that happens a lot. So like I said, she's just there. I just see the grifting, and I get it. I understand why she was chosen, but eventually Trump had to do that because you had a whole.
He needed a black woman that's gonna talk that shit, and that's what he needed. And he found one.
Yeah, the Democrats have that. Once Kamala was chosen, you had a whole.
They let Candace Owens speak at any of these shits. Did Candace Owens speak anywhere?
All she's doing is her show, where she's, you know, like last thing. Oh yeah, she did interview. Maybe I don't know if you caught that. She interviewed what's her name, Amber Rose.
Oh no, I missed that. I got that. But she wasn't allowed. But I'm talking about like the Republicans ain't letting her speak nowhere, right? Like she's not speaking anywhere.
I haven't seen her. I think maybe she's more focused on her show and trying to get.
I think she got squeezed out. I think Ben Shapiro done pulled strings and got her ass kicked off. I don't think the Republicans fuck with her like that. Like the inner crowd. Like, you know, like the motherfuckers who set all this type of shit up. I don't think they fuck with Candace Owens like that.
Well, she fucks with them. I mean, when you heard that interview with Amber, who's obviously she's all in. She's going all in with this whole, you know, she loves Trump and MAGA and all that other bullshit. If you hear the interview, she's all in. But obviously Candace is still towing the line for Trump. So maybe she's focused on her show, trying to get that up and running. But she's all in as far as Donald Trump. But I don't know what her lane's gonna be. I mean, if they kicked her to the curb, and if they're not listening to her, and Trump is platforming this woman, then what? You know? I mean, where's she gonna go then? Right? I mean, maybe she can drop some more conspiratorial shit and attract a few black folks to her side, because that's another thing that she's doing. But then again, she did say she did kind of you know, suggest that the Sonia Massey murder, that was not a black and white issue, and people got on her for that. So she can't stay away from her fuck shit ways. So yeah, so I think she's trying to find out where she sits in this whole sphere. But yeah, I mean that other girl, she was a firebrand, but We'll see how long that lasts. Because the Democrats, let's face it, they got a couple of them that can negate her in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. So looks and all. So it's not like, I mean, Trump has one. The Democrats have like a truckload of women like that.
Yeah, he's always gonna find some black woman that's gonna motherfucking have his back and you know, do the whole, you know, song and dance, photo op shit. He uses them up, then he kicks them to the curb. Notice Angela Stanton. Where's Angela Stanton at? Where's she at? Where's she at?
You know what?
Did she get to speak anywhere?
That's a good question. I'm wondering if, because she's another one. She's another one that jumps from lane to lane to lane. Now you talk about, man. And I haven't even.
I wouldn't be surprised if she jumped on the RFK train.
No, she did. She did long time ago.
What did I say? I didn't even know. I didn't even.
Dude, long time ago, she invited RFK to her Angie's house, that you know, abortion house or whatever. Yeah, man. And she put
because she a whole conspirator.
Yeah, she's had him over. And wait a minute, okay. Yeah, she's had him over to her house, and he was speaking that, I guess, I don't know, just yeah. But wait, okay, yeah. So she's had him on. He's had him on, man. I don't see much about her Angie's house, which was supposed to save aborted kids. Maybe Michi was right. Maybe that shit was another grift, man. Oh shit. If that was another grift, I mean, that's just a shame. That Angie's house where she's supposed to be saving women from aborting their kids, and I don't see anything with that anymore on her platform. So if that shit was a grift, that's just gonna be sad. A damn shame.
Yeah, but yeah, I wouldn't. Like I said, I could totally see her jumping on the RFK train because that's the type of shit she on, and he fits her rhetoric, and that's why I said RFK is a danger to Donald Trump because he's an appealing alternative to MAGA, very appealing alternative to MAGA. People will jump ship to go support him, and that's a problem for his base. That's why he got discredit anybody who even entertains that idea. That's why he attacked Joe Rogan.
Really? So
yeah.
I guess, yeah. Well, I mean, he tried. I guess that's why he tried to recruit him.
Yeah, that's exactly why he tried to recruit him. He knew he was dangerous.
Yeah, it'll be interesting though. But
he's more dangerous to Trump than he is to Kamala.
You know, that's true. I mean, it is, you know, it's funny because what's his name? O'Donnell from MSNBC. He actually did a decent takedown of RFK. I mean, it'd be funny if Trump didn't hate him that much. Like, he did a whole takedown of RFK some while back, and it was actually true. But he was doing it for Biden's sake, obviously, because he felt that RFK Jr. was gonna do like Ross Perot or any of these third parties did. So
yeah, both parties are shook. Yeah, both parties are shook up. Yeah.
But he did. But what the takedown he did was pretty good. But unfortunately, Trump can't use those guys because they all hate him. You know what I mean? So, and now that Biden's out and Kamala has breathed some new life into the campaign. You know, and you heard Jesse Ventura. How many people are thinking like that, where they want to be in a historic moment? All right, do they really? Trump, for all his bluster, there's no history about him anymore. You know what I mean? With Kamala, people may just want to vote for her because they want a woman president.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see. The election got a little bit of life now. It was a dead man walking before. Now at least it got a little bit of life now. So now it's going to get interesting. They starting to eat each other apart. I'm loving it. They turning on each other, backstabbing each other. Like both parties are ready to, splinter off into their own little, splinter groups. And yeah, I'm loving it. I love the chaos amongst the parties within like internal chaos that's going on in each party. I'm loving it. As a third party guy, I love to see it. I love to see it.
And Marjorie Green showed us just how much of a cult MAGA is. I mean, she went in. She just attacked Kyle Rittenhouse. Like, dude, you like, how dare you jump off the train? That she showed you, and of course, I mean, she's like, we already know what she's about, but yeah, she took that dude out. She's like, yo, you see what happens when people jump off the train? She's some sort of tweet like that, but yeah, she was just like,
oh, Kyle Rittenhouse got ripped apart, bro. Like the Republican Twitter and YouTube and everywhere, like Republican spaces blew up. Like they was killing him, yo. Like ripping him apart. Like, how dare you? I'm done with you. Like Brandon Tatum did a stream on this motherfucker. ABL did a stream on this motherfucker. Like black conservatives killing them. White conservatives killing them. Like just ripping them apart. Now they talking shit. They call them a killer down. Now they call him all kind of killers and all this other shit. Like, oh, now he's a killer?
Yo, isn't that funny though? Hold on. You notice how they're coming after Kamala for locking up people. But wait a minute, isn't Trump the one who screamed law and order?
Yeah.
He's like, see, the Democrats are afraid of these two words, law and order. But now they're like, look at how many people Kamala locked up. I'm like, what? That's another thing that old girl said in that speech about that Kamala's locking dudes. I'm like, really? Crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, Brandon Tatum did a stream calling him a murderer now? Him?
Well, no, it wasn't. I don't remember what Brandon Tatum said verbatim, but people were saying this. Yeah, it was Republicans saying this. Yes, absolutely.
It's unbelievable. They all
completely flipped the script. Yes.
All of these dudes were caping for him. Brandon Tatum, the other, Brandon as well, Pan-African, Kwame Brown, everybody was caping for Kyle. All these black Republicans caping for Kyle Rittenhouse. Now he's a bad guy? And this isn't a cult?
Now he's a bad guy. Oh, they totally a cult. I mean, yes.
Unbelievable.
Them motherfuckers, it's totally a cult, and they will come after you.
Listen, man, that other Brandon, the Pan-African one, this dude is now he's using Tariqism.
He's an old trumpet.
This
Pan-Trumpism strikes back. That's what this channel needs to be called.
It's Pan-Republicans strike blacks. This dude,
whole coon ass nigga.
I'm sitting here, and I'm like, okay, this can't be I used to think like, okay, maybe he's trolling. It's not like now. I don't even think that anymore. You are going after. You're using a dude's language that took you to court and tried to extract money from you and literally tried to beat you up out of the courtroom, and you're using his language. He said, "Angry tether." Just because they won't vote for...
I told you all that Tariq shit was full of shit, dog. Bruh, you got to stop supporting these motherfuckers just because they anti-Tariq. Because these motherfuckers who are anti-Tariq are just as full of shit as Tariq. These motherfuckers are nothing but clout chasers. These motherfuckers only use Tariq's name and Umar's name and all these other motherfuckers' names just to get clout. These motherfuckers are pieces of shit. Like, these motherfuckers are grifters.
Listen,
Brandon's a whole clout chasing as grifter. That's why he go after Tariq. He went after Tariq to begin with, was clout chasing. That's why he was going after Tariq.
But if you notice him, because he used to be in Jehovah's Witness, now, which was a cult. Now he's like chasing. I'm starting to wonder and he also was worshiping Umar. Now I'm starting to wonder, was this dude following Tariq at one point, and Tariq kicked him to the curb? And that's what I'm starting to wonder.
This dude he just see motherfuckers got numbers and he's clout chasing. It's not rocket science. It's just clout chasing. Tariq only got 200 views per video. He wouldn't give a fuck what Tariq was talking about. He's going after people with big names for clout. That's what he's doing. He's a clout chaser.
He's got to change his name. All right, he's got to change his name up.
I've been wanting him to change that name for the longest time because he makes motherfuckers like me look bad, and it's fucking annoying. I gotta keep debunking. People will come over here and start using him as a parameter of what Pan African is, and I'm like, hell to the fucking no.
Yeah,
absolutely
man.
not.
Yeah, like this dude got to change his name up, bro. Now it's just over the top. Like, damn, bro. And it's embarrassing. And I don't know what he does for a living, or he just needs this for money. I don't know, bro. But it's just, I'm like, damn, dude, this is insane what you're pulling now, bro.
He's an obvious grifter. He hates Black Americans.
Yeah,
he hates Black Americans.
Yep. But I look at him like, dude, you're using Heather, my dude. Ridiculous.
He one of these self-loathing FBA, air quotations, FBA motherfuckers who hate FBA motherfuckers. He's a whole motherfucking coon ass nigga.
Yep. Yeah, man.
That's all he does is attack Black Americans. That's all he does.
Yeah. But fucking, but I guess I got to see all those Black Republicans going after Kyle Rittenhouse, because again, I like all of them dudes were praising him and saying, "Oh, he's a word." Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that motherfucker's terrible. I'm sorry, motherfucking Brandon. That motherfucker fucking weirdo. Yeah. What else? Yeah. You caught the whole stream?
For me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I caught a good portion of it. I was at work, but
okay.
I saw the Joe Rogan the Joe Rogan thing, and I saw Jake, and I also the Squad. I caught that. Like I didn't know what was, I didn't know what was going on there, but wow, man. I mean, so how quickly they turn on that. And by the way, the dude Bowman, he got pushed out as well. I think
I said that.
Yeah,
yep.
He got pushed out, so he's not gay, by the way. He's like, none of them are. I don't think any of them are, but they did. So that's the two Black people pretty much they pushed out. And obviously one of the weaker ones. I don't think AOC is like people bump her because she's young and she's Latina and all that. She is not a strong politician at all, bro. She isn't. I mean, to be honest with you, I would even put her in the category of Marjorie Taylor Greene, as far as just their competence on the job, to be quite honest with you. But she's still there for some reason. I mean, she's still pretty popular. So I think she'll probably be one of the last ones standing.
Well, she's supposed to be the voice of the progressives.
I don't know, man. To me, she just, again, I think she got in for superficial reasons and she became a star, but I really don't think she definitely don't speak for Black folks, so it's just interesting that they've knocked out two Blacks already. The bald-headed woman, she had a bout with cancer. That's why she's bald headed. I hope, obviously she's doing fine. But yeah, they're just easing some of these people out little by little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I did see that, But why didn't they have a pact? Why this is the thing I don't that I don't understand with ADOS and FBA. It costs like $5,000 to $15,000 a year to run a pack. Why didn't they, with all the money they collected, why don't they just make a pack? All right, I don't like what, and I guess I don't care. How many black packs are there really? Because obviously, if you put together a decent one, you can have some power.
I've been saying this for the longest. Everybody want to talk about grooming politicians. Fuck grooming politicians. Let's get these lobbyists going. That's where it's at. You don't want to listen to me. People rather dump money in the weird places. It's like, all right, y'all got it. This is how we get this independent party going.
Yeah.
It just requires some dedication, time, and money.
And
are y'all willing to do that? Nope, we don't want to do that. We already got the Democrats. We're good.
And organization. That's the thing. A PAC. The fact that a PAC was able to take these guys out with the money they have, but again, it doesn't cost that much, given the amount of money these guys have collected over the years to do a PAC every year. Look, Google that shit. $5,000 to $15,000 a year to run a PAC. Obviously, when you're talking about the PAC that this congresswoman was up against, you're gonna need a lot more than that. But there's a lot of rich black people out there. All right, there's a lot of rich black. Unfortunately, a lot of them are entertainers who get paid by much richer white people. So, and I don't mean to get conspiratorial or anything like that, but will they have the guts to put in money for a PAC? I mean, like you saw in the Olympics today when watching the basketball players, that's like over $1 billion+ on the court, but people pay them that $1 billion+. So are they gonna put together a PAC for black people? So I don't think people want to. I don't think people want to organize with each other, like you've seen it with the FBA and ADOS. Those two are not going to be on the same platform with each other, even though they have a following. They can just get together and put together a plan and move forward with it, but they don't want to do that, man. It's all about individualism.
Yeah.
But yes, the PAC that did take her down, maybe that's a lesson they should learn. All right. But I'll tell you this though, all right. And I know I'm on this dude a lot. I get it, but I just see the damage that he's doing. Did you see the Vlad interview with Tariq Nasheed?
No, I ain't wasting my time watching that bullshit.
Here's the point I'm getting at. Okay, forget the reason why there was such controversy with Vlad, right? Lord Jamar, remember some years ago, Vlad had insulted Louis Farrakhan. All right,
yeah, but that ain't had nothing to do with Tariq though.
No, it had something to do with Lord Jamar and trying to start a movement to cancel Vlad. All right. Now, to be fair, Lord Jamar came up on Vlad. All right. Lord Jamar, he did use him to come up. Let's just, if we're keeping it real, I mean, you see Lord Jamar dressed in like a t-shirt and cap. Then a couple months later, he's in a fedora and like in a collared shirt. So he came up using Vlad. I mean, we got to keep it a fact. But the thing was, you were supposed to go after Vlad because he lied to Louis Farrakhan, and he tried to get that black professor fired. So there was supposed to be a movement against him. But instead, dude goes on Vlad, and if you look at his platform, you see nothing but these black men on there. I'm like, okay, why? What happened to this? But worst of all, how does Lord Jamar look? Think about this. Lord Jamar did a video calling that guy Joe Conzo. Joe Conzo was the one who knocked Tariq's documentary off of Amazon. All right, because Tariq used his stuff without asking permission. So here, Lord Jamar is doing a video.
Tariq used what Tariq used without permission?
Tariq used a photo by a guy named Joe Conzo who took photos back in the days of B-boys. And he used his picture. He's like saying, well, Puerto Ricans weren't there. Here a guy, Joe Conzo, who took a photo of what happened back then. So he was there, right?
Oh, okay, I got you.
So Tariq Nasheed took it without permission. So Joe Conzo leveled a cease and desist and took his shit off of Amazon. And so Tariq was trying to make it like, yeah, you know, Amazon don't want us to sell it. No, you did some shady shit. And this kind of explains why he collects his money up front and he sells his shit on DVDs. Back Stu P talked about this some time back about how he does business with the licensing and stuff. But how do you, Lord Jamar? All right, I understand that you're in the trailer. I understand you're trying to get some clout and everything, and you want to. But how do you call Joe Conzo a clout chaser and attack him? And you're defending the dude who went on the premier godfather of culture vultures, and you're trying to defend this dude, and this dude gets in there and just completely destabilizes and just chops up whatever movement you were trying to do with this shit. He literally tried to cancel Vlad, and here Tariq said, you know what, I'm gonna legitimize him again.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
The whole purpose of that DVD was to try to eliminate the culture vulture, wasn't it?
Yes. And he goes right, and he never, because I watched everything. Never went, first of all, he went after, what's his name, Pooch, DJ Hurt. Both of them attacked DJ Hurt. Both of them. All right. So you sitting here with the culture vulture attacking one of the founders of hip hop. So you attack him, and you're sitting there laughing and playing footsies with this dude pretty much, and you don't bring up the people are saying, oh, look, Tariq is going to show him. How the fuck is he going to show him on his platform? How is he going to tell him anything on his platform? And so he goes on his platform, laughs it up with him, doesn't ask him any tough questions, but most importantly, he never said, you did this and this, Vlad. Apologize for what you said about Louis Farrakhan, which you know Vlad is not going to do. Vlad ain't apologize. That's one thing. He's not, if he says something, he's going to stick with it. He's not apologizing for that shit. So, but what I wanted to bring up regarding this reparation, he spoke about reparations. He's like, yeah, you know, we just want to get money so we can pump money back into the economy. And I'm like, wait a minute. So wait, you basically just want to get money and build America rather than build, you know, something for black people? He literally, like, if you look at his rhetoric, he's literally, I think he's always been like a neoconservative. Just listen to this dude's rhetoric sometimes.
No need. I already know he's a gripper.
Man, I tell you, man. But that interview was an absolute total disgrace. But the person who should really feel like shit right now, Lord Jamar, has got to be like, okay, why did I do all of that for? So now, if everyone goes over there, what'll happen if he's Vlad? I just want to apologize. I can see that happening. Totally undermines that whole protest. Totally undermines it.
Yeah. Him going on Vlad is a contradiction to what that documentary is supposed to be all about.
Yes. Listen, again, I know that I'm telling you, this dude is a serious problem to any sort of black progress, man. A major problem. But going on Vlad the way he did and legitimizing that shit and laughing it up and yucking it up with the dude, no joke. So hold up, no jokes, no puppets for Vlad, Tariq. No roasting, no nothing. Tell you, man. Like he'll roast a black person in a second. But with Vlad, he's sitting there laughing and joking and crazy, man. Like people, he tries to, like, who's the coon here? Who's the real coon?
Yeah, that's real. That's real. What you saying? See, Lord Tariq's argument is they weren't there. The argument is they didn't create hip hop. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about what their argument is. And no, they didn't create hip hop. I agree with that part of it. But his whole thing is talking about culture vultures. His whole thing is these Caribbeans and these Puerto Ricans and these white people, all a bunch of culture vultures, and they had nothing to do with the creation of the hip hop and all this other shit of blowing hip hop up, blah, 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 blah. That's his whole premise. And now he's chilling with the culture vulture, giving him views, getting him money, even though Vlad probably paid him. Still giving him like he's on here on this culture vulture's platform, while he's supposed to be anti-culture vulture. It's supposed to be about taking back the culture, getting it out of the culture vulture's hands, while he's partaking in supporting a culture vulture, a small hat at that.
Yes, a Russian small hat. And the reason I'm watching Vlad, I only watched it because I wanted to see that shit. All right, that's why I watched it. Vlad gets so many views. Me clicking on it is not gonna affect it either here nor there, right? It's neither gonna affect it here nor there. But again, when you look at the fuckery with this dude, he collects millions for a museum under this guise that we gotta circulate our dollars, only to go there. You couldn't, like, again, everything about this, he goes over there for what? So hold on a second. Tariq is more important than Minister Farrakhan. Let's just say what it is. He's more important. You mean you don't have a flurry of people going after him saying, wait a minute, but he disrespected the minister? Unless people don't give a shit about
it. I tell you, Lord Jamar ain't happy about what he saw. Now, he ain't going to probably say anything about it too much, but let Tariq piss him off. Let Tariq piss him off and watch his real feelings about what just happened come out. He's not going to say nothing right now because he's going to be on code and he ain't going to say too much. But let him get mad at Tariq and you'll see his real feelings come out about how he really feels. Because I'm telling you right now, he ain't happy that Tariq comes up on that platform.
He did mention that once that he wasn't happy. But when you say on code, like, forget Tariq's not on code. Tariq is completely off code. This one people.
I'm talking about Lord Jamar's going to stay on code.
Like the gloves should be off as far as staying on code, but the bottom line, I just don't understand. And again, y'all can call it hate or whatever. I don't understand how you need clout from Tariq as Lord Jamar. Like, if you look through hip hop history, right? Lord Jamar was part of a group. Like, if you're in music, right? If his group, like, during a year, his group was one of the top groups who literally ruled a year. You couldn't go anywhere in the United States without hearing people blasting Brand Nubian. All right? You were part of that space. Even if it was a long time ago, that's what you did for hip hop. All right? You were part of a legendary group. You were rapping with the dude who was like the most popular rapper, most sought after rapper at the time in Grand Poobah. All right, you are holding the belt. Why would you need clout from Tariq? Seriously. And it's just for him to do this, again, under this guise that, we got to do this video. We got to show our history. We got to collect black dollars to do this shit and circulate. And to go on his platform and not get an apology. That's why I went on the platform. Vlad did not apologize for shit. Nothing. It's not like he called Vlad on his platform to question him and saying, okay, I want to speak for the whole black community. And I'm going to hit you off with why you attacked this person, why you did this, why you did that. Even the black professor that he offended, he didn't apologize for that. He tried to get homegirl fired. Listen, bro. Like I said, maybe I'm kind of like just getting over emotional, but come on already. Y'all don't see this shit. And you got people making excuses for him. Like, come on, y'all. Serious.
What's up, fellas? Peace, Black Power.
What's up, Lewis? How you?
What's up, man?
None, man. Nah, you right, Nappy. I wasn't even disagreeing with the point on the culture culture stuff. I agree 100% on that. I was just because when you laid out your argument, you said that they said that Tariq and Lord Jamar's position that Puerto Ricans wasn't there, but they usually say, especially Lord Jamar. I know for a fact he always says that they didn't create. So, and that's what we always talk about anyway. So that's all I was saying. But this shouldn't shock anybody. You know how this guy moves, man. So you know what I mean. You know, people not criticizing him on getting his money and all that stuff, but you know, he do kind of move suspect, though. I give him. And Tariq, I mean. So.
I mean, the man complete. And look, people are gonna say I'm not in no position to speak on this. This man completely, totally fucked up. Fucked up the reparations movement. And I'll tell you something else too. He uses a lot. He says that he gets this whole FBA shit from Claude Anderson. But I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what, and I told you about this guy before, Psycho. Diallo, right? Did a whole takedown of Claude Anderson. Yvette went after him before as well, but he just really broke that dude down. And as far as his motivations and who he was, like I said, he's one of the smartest dudes on the internet. But he really went in on Claude Anderson, which makes me think that if Tariq is kind of leaning on him and Boyce leans on him, you know, maybe we should look more at him, because I don't see Claude Anderson anywhere talking about no FBA. All right. Now maybe Tariq is flipping and just really perverting his work, just like he did with Neely Fuller, who had to call him out. So who knows? Maybe eventually.
You said we need to take a look at who, Nappy? Say you talking about Claude Anderson?
Claude Anderson.
Yeah, I kind of classify them, you know, with the elders. You know that they have a different kind of mindset, you know, from an older generation. So that's how I kind of classify them. I don't really put them in the modern framework of they're just some of the people that the conscious community and all of these talking heads kind of like use as, you know, as they use their talking points. You know, Dr. Claude Anderson said this. Neely Fuller said that. So I don't really think he's like. I mean, he might work with some of these guys just to like get his voice, because these guys have like platforms.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a trade-off. But I don't think that he's like closely linked or whatever.
I mean, listen, bro. Yeah, eventually. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say you're right too. Yvette shot at him.
Yeah.
But I noticed that they both, even Yvette and Tariq, they tend to shoot at Pan Africans too.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yvette admitted. Yvette was on Rock Newman's show. She admitted that the FBA is nothing but a clone of ADOS. It's just more savage. That's all. And because Tariq, you know, high school dropout that he is, he just throws stuff out there. Like, I mean, he did a tweet the other day. I guess he attacked ADOS because ADOS is having their conference, and he put out a photo. He put out a post on Twitter or X or whatever the fuck you call it, saying this is FBA, this is ADOS, and he had 3 people. I guess they were cutting a punk, and he called them an LGBT organization. But in the FBA picture, he had a bunch of notables on there, 3 of them who weren't even classified as FBA, and Malcolm, W.E.B. Du Bois, but according to their classification, and Frederick Douglass. So I like, come on, you just throw stuff together, and these guys are like, yeah, Tariq. I'm like, dude, it just doesn't even make sense. And he is platforming a dude in Marcus, what's his name, the gay guy from South Carolina. He platforms this dude. So if that's because D.A.B.A.T.E is a lesbian, and you're saying that that's an LBT.
You talking about Marcel Dixon?
Yes.
Yeah.
He platforms that dude, and he's constantly pushing it. Like, okay, if ADOS is an LGBT because of D.A.B.A.T.E, what are you? What do you? I'll tell you one thing: D.A.B.A.T.E doesn't promote any type of LGBT stuff on her platform. You do all the time. Unbelievable. That's like a mini cult, bro. That's just like Mac. That's a mini cult. Tariq can say or do anything, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
I don't know, man. To me, like, it's just me personally. After that Mink Slide shit, man, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I just, yeah. But I give him credit though. He did bring a lot of people over to the black community back in the day or whatever. Now, unfortunately, a lot of that information, you know what I mean,
is bullshit.
Pseudo. But
Yeah. Then what's the point, bro? If it's pseudo,
he did cross a lot of people in. But.
Yeah, to pseudo now, like, man, to pseudology and shit. Like, when you listen to some of the shit that he puts out there, man, and what really strikes me is that you know what he's doing, and I know that she's a friend of the platform and everything, but come on, man, how is Dr. Mayad promoting, Ashe and Black Power and Pan-Africanism and still like rolling? But like, I don't get it. I know, like RZA, I can understand him because that dude, that's the whole nother story right there. But I don't get it with these dudes. I don't understand. All right, like with what you see and what he does and what he promotes, there's just something off about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess I kind of look at him as like an easy introduction, and then you kind of have to like go through your own process before you stay with him too long. But if you're saying that his impact, you know what I mean, is kind of like lukewarm, for lack of a better term, I would agree. It's lukewarm in terms of information. I don't think he's really about that, but I don't know, man. It's like it's a lot of pluses and minuses with that dude. That's as far as I'll go.
Hey, listen, I see all minuses, bro. That's where I'm at right now. All minuses, all minuses, and eventually people are gonna figure it out. All right.
Yeah.
Event, because he's gonna switch over to another lane eventually. Once, I've said it before. Unfortunately, the reparations movement is turning into like a multi-level marketing movement, where people are like making up new groups and saying support me, support me, support me. So you got FBA, you got ADOS, you got the Tribe, you got Seminoles, you got the Freedmen, you got like all these people. They're just creating new shit, and eventually the market is going to get flooded and the money is going to dry up, and you're going to see dudes move over to something else.
I think he could probably clean it up if he
That Freeman
push
shit,
back.
that other shit, they ain't got shit to do with no goddamn reparations. That's engine nonsense that ain't going nowhere. Them motherfuckers ain't filing no claims. They ain't got no claims to file. It's made up engine tribes. It's just pseudo nonsense. Don't pay none of that. That shit don't mind. All this Tariq shit, don't pay that no mind. That ain't about reparations either. It's just a grip on fucking YouTube.
I
It ain't
think.
that.
But here's the thing, Psycho. Guess who's pushing the Freeman thing the most? Dixon. Marcel Dixon has called himself a
Yeah.
Freeman. If you remember, he had that debate with the HR 40 dude, and the HR 40 dude kept saying, yeah, we're saying, I like you and I are saying the same thing, and he kept bringing up Freeman. He was on that that Dana show, and they had the debate. He kept saying he kept on pushing that shit, pushing it like Tariq pushes FBA. I'm like, okay, what do y'all like? What is this? A Freeman FBA? Like, it's just gotten out of hand. The Seminoles, somebody said the Seminoles got their reparations already. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here?
I think
That's
he
what.
could. I was gonna say I think he could clean it up a little bit if he started to push back a little bit more on that xenophobia stuff, man. Like if he really took an effort just to push back against that and stop, you know what I mean, doing these sessions where he just roasting uh, black diasporans and stuff like that, he could go a long way to clean up a lot of his distractors, I would say.
That's like telling Trump to clean
Yeah,
up
I know.
his act.
I,
Like, people thought that after the assassination attempt that he would. How'd that work out? I mean, I'm just telling you, man. I feel like like Noah and the Ark. I may change my YouTube name to Noah, and I just think that eventually people are gonna figure it out, and by then he's probably move out of the country and shit like that, man. That's what I think.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't pay none of that. That's all engine shit. That Freeman shit and the Seminole shit. That's engine shit. That shit ain't going to work. That's fake ass engine claims. That ain't got nothing to do with motherfuckers in those days. I bet you they don't even talk about slavery. I bet you Freeman motherfucker, anything else, they ain't talking about reparations for no slavery. They talking about some other shit. So they not even talking about the same thing we talking about. They on some other shit. Like Tariq, the motherfuckers mess around. Like I said, that's a whole engine movement, not to be confused with any real reparations movement whatsoever. It's just bullshit.
So what is the real reparation movement? I mean, would it be ADOS or would it be HR 40 or what's the real reparation?
ADOS is more reputable than FBA. FBA is just that
definitely.
shit ain't about shit. But yeah, HR 40 would be the more reputable one. That's the one that's going to actually hit the house. So yeah.
Yeah. Which ironically, what's her name? Yvette is going after that. She attacks that. This is why, again, the ADOS and FBA is almost
She
like
has
running
good reason to attack it. She has good reason to attack. Well, the reason why she attacked it is valid.
Okay, what's the main reason though?
Well, they've been at this for a long time, and they feel like they're just using this as a way to just pacify people, like it's not a serious movement.
Oh,
yeah, it's just a what do you call it? Just fact finding information is not really in the next phase, and it's been in that same phase for so long.
Yeah, been stuck there since the '80s. Yeah.
okay. All right. I mean, I can understand that.
It's a fair critique, but even though it's the most reputable one, it's still a fair critique of it. So yeah.
Okay. I mean, they should, instead of doing what Marcel Dixon did, which is try to take it down like a clown, the clown he is, maybe she should try to, or maybe invite him. Like she invited Cornel West to that first ADOS conference. Cornel West is running for president right now. You know what I'm saying? So again, this is just, imagine if Cornel West, if she invited him and he's still a viable candidate now. He's still a candidate. So
I think besides Tariq Nasheed, Talib Kweli did a lot of damage to FBA. I mean to ADOS when he was clapping that thing.
no, he just attacked it. I mean, he just
Yeah, but he was going you know what I mean, and he does have like a like almost mainstream platform or whatever. I mean, it's more than them, more so than them.
He did. I think you know, and he eventually got run off Twitter for attacking that girl. But yeah, you're right. I mean, he did attack him. There's a couple of prominent people that did kind of go after it, you know. But
what's his name? What's his name? The guy who Tariq Nasheed always roasting.
Tommy Sotomayor.
Rolling. Yeah, he attacks them too.
Well, Roland doesn't want anyone to. He's like the guard dog for Democrats. So that I understand why he did that. He's like the Democrat, the guard
What's
dog.
her name too? The chick you don't like, Psycho from MSNBC, Joy. She attacked them.
You know what?
Said,
I don't remember Joy attacking that.
She said they were bots. She said they were bots.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, talking that Russian bot dumb shit. Yeah, talking that dumbass Russian bot shit. Now that's the irony. The irony is now they running around here calling everybody Iranian bots. These motherfuckers are shields. These people are shields.
But I've seen Joy Reid speak up for reparations. She's done whole editorials on reparations. She has done that. I've seen her do that, and Yvette attacked her.
What type of reparation is she talking about?
She's reparation of black people here.
Yeah, what type of reparation is she talking about? I need to know what type of reparation she's talking
about. The ones in California.
You know what? I have to find, but she's one of these people who you would think would be an ally.
But she's a part of a machine. I don't trust her. I don't trust nothing that comes from her. She's a part of a fucking machine. I don't trust her at all.
There must be something about Yvette then, because all the shields are, you know what I mean? They do tend to go after her. So like they won't let her get to that next level.
So she not gonna play ball with them.
It would be nice if she did at least one debate. I mean, you know,
I think she would do pretty good. She does have
a couple of people don't like, what's her name? Like, I don't know, she would do good, but I think some people are frustrated. Like Dr. Ball, Jared Ball, he was talking about, he's always calling out Boyce Watkins for a debate. Boyce doesn't want to debate him. But then it was surprising when he said, I don't want to debate Yvette because it's a waste of time. So I did find that kind of surprising. But I do think that would be.
You know, she's gonna pull out his dirty laundry, man.
What does he have dirty laundry?
Well, she was over there with him, and you know, she said he don't pay people and stuff. She don't have no love lost with Boyce, man. Boyce, man.
I'm talking about Jared Ball.
Oh, Jared Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's another one that's I don't think he likes those movements too much either.
Yeah, he's he's more anti, like, what's his name? Jason Black attacked him and said that we don't like that that's a whole another one right there. But yeah, but he is very much on the whole, you know, he's anti-capitalism. That's his thing. He's very, very anti-capitalism, and I don't like, he said that he's for reparations, but the money part, as far as there's something about that just turns him off. You know, where he feels that he kind of feels, and correct me if I'm wrong, getting reparations is not going to solve black people's problems, because getting money doesn't solve black people's problems. I think that's his whole That's his whole argument.
Who said that?
Talking about Jared Ball.
Jared Ball, Dr. Jared Ball.
Black people talk like that is annoying.
Yeah.
He's another, academic. Those, because like I would consider him a Pan-African. At least I would say he was a Pan-African. But he's also an academic.
He might be one of those back to Africa motherfuckers because they very anti-reparation.
He's an academic. That's the thing. So it seems like a lot of those types don't like the money, don't like to put it in money. They always want to take it to like,
No, we need all that. We need everything. We need everything. No compromise. We need everything. We need land, money. We need tax exemptions. All student loans paid off. Free education. I want it all. Yeah, I want it all.
Yeah, so I think that's his whole thing. He's looking at it from I think we're for that. I'm for reparations, but money is not going to
say we don't need money is ridiculous. That's a silly ass statement when people say that shit. Talking about buying lobbyists. How we gonna buy lobbyists with land? You ain't gonna buy them with land. You buy them with money. That's what you buy the shit with. You ain't gonna buy no lobby. You ain't gonna buy lobbyists with tax exemptions. It's like, what are we talking about here? No, you need money. You need money. You need shit. If you want to build some shit, you need money in order to build it. You want to get things done politically. You need money to be able to push your shit. You need money. Yes, money is needed. That is top priority. It's other things that come with that. Like I said, don't get it twisted. But I'm not one of these people that feel like we need to not get money. We need to get something else. No, we need to get money and something else. Why people think it's
I never got that talking point, bro. Like I don't know what they call themselves doing about it. Because like like one doesn't necessarily out you know what I'm saying, rule out the other one. So
just because we getting something else don't mean we don't get money. Why does money have to be eliminated? Fuck that.
Exactly.
That was nothing. No.
That when people do that, man, that does make me side eye a little bit. It just don't make no sense to me.
I agree. We need more than just money. If somebody says we need more than just money, I would agree with them. Absolutely, we need more than just money. But when people try to eliminate money and say we need something else other than money, now you lost me. I'm not even hearing you at that point. You talking like that Charlie Brown talk. I ain't hearing nothing you motherfuckers saying from that point forward. You done lost me.
Yeah, that's another hurdle, I guess, is that, some people are very anti-capitalist, and that's something that
I hate capitalism.
You can still be anti-capitalist. That doesn't. Yeah.
But I think the definition of a capitalist, like when people, there's someone who's a capitalist, and there are people who are money motivated. Like a capitalist is somebody who can start wars. A capitalist is somebody who literally runs the earth, like that can bankrupt whole companies and stuff. That's a capitalist. That's why when I saw Sean Hannity and Stephen A. Smith sitting down talking, like, "Oh yeah, I'm a capitalist." Like, no, you're not. You're just a nigga that makes a lot of money. That's all. Sean Hannity, you just get a $40 million paycheck to push propaganda. They get somebody younger and more vibrant, they'll get rid of you in 2 seconds. So saying that you're a capitalist, that's not the definition of a capitalist. A capitalist is somebody who, literally.
Capitalists are ruthless.
Yeah. Like
dog eat dog. Big man step on little man and keep little man down. That's capitalism.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're just a person that makes a lot of money. So, but this is why some people are just, and they see that and they're saying that's for like a capitalist mindset, you know. So I think that's something that with those type of people, you have to convince them as well in a way. Or if they don't want it, then you know.
Mm-hmm. That's real. People don't know how real capitalism is, but yeah, capitalism is raw, like uncut. Like it got to be a bottom class. Capitalism is set up that way. It has to be a bottom class. A monarchy is set up that way. It has to be a bottom class, right? Like the only difference between a monarchy and a capitalist democracy that we living under is it ain't no kings, they're presidents.
Yep.
But ultimately, the concept is still the same. You have an upper class and a bottom class. Whether you're dealing whether it's a monarchy or whether you're dealing in a democracy that's under capitalism, you still got an upper class and a bottom class. That's just what it is. Anything outside of it, if you want to eliminate the top class and the bottom class, now you're delving into socialism, communism. You're delving in those realms there because they don't deal with the top and bottom class. Everybody's equal. Now, some people don't like that. In fact, a lot of people don't like that. But that's just what it is. Now, that eliminates the classism problem. It might create some other problems, but the classism problem will be eliminated because it won't be no more of that upper class, middle class, bottom class. I got to step on this motherfucker to get up to where I need to be, and I got to keep my foot on this motherfucker and keep him down in order to stay here. You know, this whole king of the mountain mentality and shit. That's what capitalism brings.
Proletariat versus bourgeois. It's always going to be there.
Yeah.
I would even argue, even with the communist system, same thing. It's probably like even more so.
It's actually not a top bottom class in communism. It's one class. And then you got the government that allocates everything.
Right,
but
the
it's not an upper class or bottom class or whatever in communism. The government just allocates everything, and everybody has a job, and each job is equal to keeping that society running. And again, the government supplies everything else. They don't have to worry about rent. They don't got to worry about water. They got to worry about electric. They ain't got to worry about none of that. They just got to do their job and contribute to the society. That's it. There's no bottom or middle class or any of that. So yeah, because one thing you don't have to worry about in communism is classism. That's the one thing you don't have to worry about in communism. Classism is that's a monarchy and capitalism. That's when you have the classism problem. You're always gonna have classism under capitalism. You're always gonna have classism under a monarchy. That just is what it is. Just the way it's set up.
So then, you know, I mean, I don't know. I guess request land to live by yourself off the grid and have your own. I don't know if somebody would have to read it. That's the thing, you know, because the whole world lives under capitalism, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But because of capitalism, communism will never succeed globally, and communism needs to succeed. In order for communism to succeed, everybody got to get on board. And everybody's not going to get on board with communism because capitalism is always going to undercut it. And that's a genie that you can't put back in the bottle. So because of that, communism isn't really a viable option for governing in any country. because you do get cut off from the rest of the world, and without trade, your country is nothing. You're a third world country. So you got to play the game. You got to play the capitalist game, and playing the capitalist game is a dirty game. And yeah, if you wait, it's kind of like a Ponzi scheme. If you ain't in on that shit early, you're not gonna benefit.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
the
ways.
industrial period. All of those same people in the industrial period still at the same. I'm saying like I said, I agree, because if you look at the industrial period, all of those people who capitalized at that point are pretty much in the same position.
Yeah, they got in early. Wells Fargo and them, they got in early.
Chase Morgan
got in early. Still maintaining themselves. Funding slave labor. Got in early.
And that's the difference that separates them from guys like Elon Musk and the other guy who runs Amazon. They're relatively new, but they don't have the old world
that old long money. They ain't got old money.
Connections and everything else.
Yeah, they ain't got old money. Some people come from old money. You know, Rockefellers, they got in early. That's old money. You know what I mean?
True, but now he's I mean, I guess he's you're right. Even the Kennedys got that old money.
Yep. Old
money. People still owing them favors from the 40s and 50s.
That's how capitalism is set up. For motherfuckers to maintain that old money. And in order to keep that old money, you got to step on a lot of people. To get that old money and keep it.
Yeah.
It's interesting how this built itself up. Because like the first 150 years or so, it was all slave labor. Then you start to transition into the industrial period where, the technology, of course. You know what I mean? Because like, do you think they would have ended slavery without that technology advancement starting to come in?
You was asking a question?
Yeah.
What was the question? I missed it.
I said, do you think they would have ended slavery had not that technology started to like come in to where like you didn't need it as much?
Well, slavery was going to end even without the Civil War. I predict it would have been over by the 1900s, even if the Civil War didn't happen, because that's kind of how things were moving globally. And America was dependent on trade, international trade, and a lot of countries were pulling away from slavery, was turned off from slavery, and once if they would have started cutting America off, which would have probably ended up happening if they didn't give up on slavery, that would have hurt their export and import, and that they would eventually gave up on it because they wasn't the one to hurt their bottom line. So they would eventually.
I don't mean just the Civil War though. I'm talking about the industrial impact, like factories and stuff.
Yeah, well, that came after the Civil War. That started right before the Civil War started happening. After the Civil War, that's when all the factories started getting built up and everything else. That's why I mentioned the Civil War. So you talking about like later on?
Technology and the technology in and of itself, not necessarily the politics.
Yeah, the technology helped the transition. It's far, but again, people was worried about losing their jobs, right? Because not the slaves were doing, like I said, slaves were doing shit that white people
laborers. Yeah, they were
they're
the
doing
skilled
shit that
laborers.
white people didn't want to do anyway. But they was worried about, just like AI today, they was worried about technology outgrowing the manpower, and because they saw the whole story about John Henry, right? The whole story about John Henry, you know that story, right? Big John Henry, you know that story?
Yeah, go ahead.
The black man who had a race with the train as far as drilling a hole through the tunnel.
Yeah,
and he died, and he beat the machine, but he died after he did it. Yeah, well, that had everything to do with what I'm talking about. That was an AI situation, right? Like the machine was sit there to take their jobs, right? To take their jobs, like this could do it better than a man. It's more cost efficient, more and then everything else, and they'll do it in triple the time that a man could do it, right? Like that was the pitch. But when that type stuff was going on, people was worried about their jobs, and that's why the whole story of John Henry is this. He jumped up and challenged the machine. Machine can't outdo a man, and everything else that like this was the narrative of that time. So yeah, they was concerned about that white people mainly, like they was like, these machines are gonna come down here, they're gonna start taking all our jobs, and they was thinking about robots and shit like that back then. Like they was thinking futuristic back then. Like, where's this stuff gonna stop at? Like it wasn't there yet, but they was thinking futuristic, kind of like people with AI. They already at Skynet. All we got is Chat GBT, and they done took that and all done fast forwarded all the way to Skynet off that. You know what I mean? So it's like, people already have these ideas. That's how the world's going to be hundreds of years from now, based off the technology that they see today, and people get scared.
But back to your two-class theory, though. Like, would you agree that race put an extra caveat into that? With the whole Bacon's Rebellion thing and all of that.
Oh, you talking as far as class in this country? Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. Skin color definitely plays a part.
Another buffer.
Yes, because it got to be a bottom class, and they decided that the bottom class were going to be black people.
It would be harder to maintain without that extra buffer.
Because once they made class more so about race than economics, right? That way the poorest white man won't feel so bad about being a poor ass, broke ass white man, because at least on the social class status, he's still better than a nigga. He's still better than the most successful nigga, right? The poorest white man can feel like he's more successful than the richest nigga because of the social class system that puts black people immediately at the bottom, right? Like that dusty ass white boy that wasn't making any motherfucking money could go into any place he wanted to, as long as he was bathed and had on some decent clothes. While a black man could have on the best threads, everything, have all the money in the pocket that he wanted to, and wouldn't be able to go into certain same motherfucking places that white boy would be able to go into. That dusty white boy. So, yeah, because they make class more about race than economics, that helped the dumb, broke, southern white motherfuckers that I've been talking about all day. The dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
It really just put an extra buffer between the bottom and the top.
Right. It was a trick bag for the poor white man. It was a trick bag for the poor white man, because the rich white man don't want the poor white man looking at him funny and like, where the guap at? Like, hold up now, like like you ain't sharing that wealth. Like, what's going on? They don't want them looking at them and figure, don't look at the man behind the mirror, curtain type shit. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. Go look over there. That type shit. So in order to do that, don't pay attention to what us rich white folk are doing. Worry about those niggas who's taking your white jobs, right? That was the premise. And this how the Klan started. Like I said, the white leagues, the red shirts, all these little white supremacist groups that was put together to pretty much keep these newly freed slaves down, and so they'll know their place and they don't get uppity, thinking they're equal to the white man. That was the whole purpose of these social groups / terrorist organizations.
One, most of them like ex Confederate soldiers and stuff like that.
Absolutely. So, ex-Confederate soldiers and politicians. Yes. A lot of ex-politicians for the Confederacy too. Yeah. Yep. Confederate soldiers were the main. They were the main members that they targeted. Was people that fought for the Confederacy. That was their main target audience. Yeah. Preserve white culture, which means none of your science, all that little science shit, all that little sciences and technology and everything else, get that crap out of here. We got the Bible. Bible better than any science book you motherfuckers could bring down here. It's the greatest book ever created. Dumb, stupid, anti-science white people. Dumb, stupid, anti-science white people. That's the fuck they were. And that's what they still are. Like I said, Southern white people, dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. You ever hear these dumbass white people online just espousing nonsense and silliness, and you like, yo, you's a dumb motherfucker. And they like, yeah, I'm asking where he from. Ask that white boy where the fuck he from. Watch he below the Bible Belt. I promise you. Next dumb motherfucking white boy you hear, ask him where the fuck he from. I bet you it's below that Bible Belt.
I would take it even further, man. I would say blue collar white people.
Yeah. A lot of them are dumb too. Yeah. A lot of them are dumb as well too. But yeah. Low IQ weirdos. Yeah, exactly. But that's you just described a lot of the South motherfucking white boys in the South. A lot of them white boys in the South identify as blue collar rednecks. Right? A bunch of blue collar rednecks. That's what they identify as. Dumb motherfuckers.
And the bulk of the maggots are, of course, probably them.
They identify as blue collar. They Americans, real Americans, right?
They mask kind of slipped too, like during that whole Trump campaign, the first one. Because like if y'all remember, like a lot of those secret Trumpers, well, maybe not so secret, but just if you was working with some white people or whatever, and talking politics and stuff, you know, before that, you didn't really hear a lot. Like, you know, they kept more of it to themselves. And then when you see like how they would agree with some of the stuff Trump was talking about, you get the side eyeing them and shit like that.
Yeah.
So it's good. Because like I remember, like a lot of black people, you know, they would be talking shit about Trump and, you know, Trump a racist and all of that, and they'll but this and but that, but you know, and all that shit. Then that's when you get the side eye, like, man, they taking this man serious. I thought, man, when he first came, I thought like, you know, like a lot of people wasn't really taking him that serious, at least in the beginning. You know what I mean? But after the convention, yeah, you saw like, yo, this dude is legit, got a legit shot.
Yeah.
It was definitely like a eye opener. Like if you was watching people at that time.
Well, yeah.
Like if you could go back for a moment, like the political landscape, how would you describe it, like pre and post, like just in that small period, those couple of months? Because remember, at the end of Obama, you know, he had just did the thing with the new initiative on with the police and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm. You talking about after the 2016 election?
I'm talking about before the election, like up until the whole campaign run.
Oh, with all that racial stuff going on, there was a lot of racial shit going on.
Yeah, a lot of racial stuff.
Johnson, Walter Scott was happening around this time. Sandra Bland happened a few years prior. What's my name? Gray. Is it Frederick Gray? Is that his name? Down in Baltimore.
Freddie Gray, yeah.
Freddie Gray, yeah. Freddie Gray out in Baltimore. Yeah, you had that going on.
Alt-right wasn't a thing yet. Wasn't really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Blowing up, huh?
There was a lot of police shit going on around this time. So yeah, like, and a lot of that was, like I said, that was backlash from Obama. White people were pissed off about Obama, and they was ready to turn up. And that's what happened. That's why they all got on the Trump train. They wanted to get back to old school whiteness.
Right. Because Domo and GQ was having a debate a couple days ago about like which side was more racist, and that period kind of came up. But GQ was just saying like it was already there, it didn't go nowhere, and Domo was like all of the like the rise of you know, like all of the issues after Trump got on, like, you know, and then the white supremacists started mobilizing and everything.
White supremacists calmed down. I would argue they calmed the fuck down after Trump got on. Them motherfuckers seemed like they was wilder when Obama was in office. It seemed like they was more angry when Obama was in office. It seemed like, and I ain't saying nothing popped off with Donald Trump. I'm saying it seemed like less things popped off with Donald Trump.
This is
it just seems that way.
This is what I would say, because like we all know about the Tea Party and stuff, and the birthers and stuff like that, but like we didn't see all these rallies and stuff, like, you know what I mean, like with what's them dudes who just got locked up not too long ago, them you know, that group, I forgot what their name was. Shit. People who ran up and Proud Boys and all them type of groups.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was January 6th and all that shit. They got January 6th shit.
But that wasn't the beginning though. Like they was already doing shit like throughout Trump's.
You know that election year 2020. It was a lot of bullshit going on in 2020 because that was election year and all the rallies and people was pulling up at the rallies doing dumb shit at the rallies and stuff on both sides. Mainly the white wingers were the main ones wilding, but it was just a lot of bullshit going on, marches and all that shit, which we ain't seeing this election cycle. Like we don't see marches and all that crazy shit going on this election cycle.
I'm not seeing it, you're right. But they did take a L on that January 6th shit though, like, you know what I mean? You kind of like put them back in the corner for a little bit. But up until that, and all throughout his whole first presidential, you know what I mean? Like his first, you know what I mean? So like that they was out there. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. Like, so that was the whole thing. Like that's why GQ was like it just never went nowhere. But I think Domo did have a good argument though, because like these groups, alt-right was born because of Trump and all of that. I mean, they was underground and everything, but they came out full chest.
Oh, he emboldened them. Yeah, he definitely emboldened them, motherfucker. Like I said, they actually didn't get wild until around close to the election time. That's when they really started doing wild shit. That's when we really like the first 3 years, they was just bragging that they won. Like they did spend a lot of time bragging that they got one for the first 2 years. There really wasn't a lot of like things going on as far as like them doing things, right? Like that happened when around 2019 you started seeing things starting to pop off because it was like a year away from the election, and things just started turning up around that time.
Like I'll give you an example, right? Like Jared Spencer. I mean Jared. What's Jared Taylor? No, he was always around. He was around before Trump and everything else. But after Trump, though, you start seeing him being interviewed and having debates, and then people start espousing his talking points and stuff more. I'm just saying, I don't disagree. I just think it's an interesting debate, though. Like which one, because you're right. They was out there against Obama.
It was up.
There was
a lot of riots happened under Obama. Let's not forget Trayvon Martin happened under Obama. A lot of shit happened under Obama. A lot of shit.
The black uprisings, though, yes.
Michael Brown happened under Obama. Like a lot of shit happened. And I'm not blaming Obama for it like directly. I'm not saying like Obama like made this stuff happen, but like indirectly it was because of him though. Indirectly. Because indirectly these white like I said, white people were mad that there was a quote unquote perceived black man in the White House, and that made them feel lesser than, and made them feel like they was losing this country. So because of that, they was edgy, it was on edge, and they was ready to turn up, and that's what ended up happening, right? So yeah, he definitely emboldened these white supremacists.
Yeah, and it just created the landscape for Trump to come on in.
Right.
With the rhetoric he was talking and shit.
Right. Right. He indirectly he threw a battery in their back indirectly. He wasn't trying to, but that's just the results of the situation that was going on. And yeah, it was up with the motherfucker. It was up. And like I said, when Donald Trump won, they felt like okay, they felt like they could breathe again. Right? So they was so busy bragging to liberals that they guys in and their girl is gone and she's gonna get locked up, lock her up. They was more focused on that shit. Because this is when the conspirators took over. And most conspirators are all talk, no action. Right? We already know how conspirators are. Right? They all talk, no action. So for the most part, they were just doing a lot of talking the first 2 or 3 years. Right? They were just doing a lot of talking until it got close to election time. And then they got worked up into a frenzy, and that's when you started seeing the violence start to happen.
So you saying your position is it was worse before Trump? I think that's like an interesting debate. Like you could argue either way.
I think racial tensions was worse during Obama than Donald Trump. And I felt like white people was comfortable under Donald Trump, and they was less on edge. Black people was pissed off, but white people felt comfortable, and they was less on edge. They was completely pissed off and angry and off their square when Obama was in office, and they was ready to turn up. We gotta put these niggas back in their place. They forgetting who the fuck they are.
We thought it was so bad under Bush. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Yeah, this is.
Well, Obama is backlash from Bush.
I know.
Like, that's how a lot of this stuff works. Like, Clinton was backlash. Clinton was the effects of 12 years under Reaganomics. People were sick of that regime, and they were tired of it. 12 straight years under the same party, under the same fucking system. We gotta get up under this, right? So they got it. So Bill Clinton was got in office due to backlash of all those years under the Reagan administration, 12 straight, right? And so he came in, he did his 2 terms, and then people were sick of Bill Clinton and the liberals. felt like the liberals were tearing everything up. Not to mention he Monica Lewinsky situation and all this other shit. People wanted to get the fuck away from the Democrat Party for a minute. They felt like Democrats was fucking up, so they wanted to get back to something that resembled Reaganomics. But what's better than Bush's son, right? So he was backlash. Bush got in for backlash with Clinton, and that's why Al Gore got fucked over because he was Clinton's VP, right? So it just like they didn't want to do another 4 years of Al Gore, another 4 years of Clinton's policies and everything else. Plus, Al Gore is more progressive than Bill Clinton, so that really made people nervous. So that's when you had this whole Florida situation happen. So that was pushed back, and again, yeah, like I said, Obama was pushed back to Bush, and Trump was pushed back from Obama. So this is typical, right? This stuff happens. It's not out the norm.
Yeah, this should kind of make me put my tinfoil hat on a little bit, man. But a lot of the rappers in the '90s, like the Onyx, with The Last Days and Busta Rhymes, it's only 5 years left. You know what I mean? Like, is this what they were talking about?
Yeah, because he was also conspirator shit. He was talking that Y2K shit.
Onyx too. Onyx was on it too.
Yeah, because that shit came out in '95. I need Raw. I make sure everything remains raw. That came out in '95. So he was talking that 5 years left shit. He was talking about year 2000.
They were talking about Y2K in '95. I thought that was more like in the late '90s.
Oh, remember the Hebrews had a prophecy about 2000. Even before that, like the year 2000 was a big deal in the '90s. Like that.
I know like the rhetoric of like the Y2K, but I'm talking about like Y2K itself.
Had all kinds of Armageddon.
Wasn't that like a
like I said, the Hebrews had the false prophecy that the Armageddon was going to happen in the year 2000 when the year 2000 comes.
I get the Armageddon talk, but I'm talking about Y2K specifically. It was about the computers.
Yeah, they weren't talking about that in '95. No, they weren't talking about
Y2K. Like when you said Y2K, that's what my mind went straight to the computers.
No, I was just saying Y2K as far as like right.
Okay.
He was talking about the year 2000 though when he said 5 years left. People weren't talking about Y2K till like '98. That's when Y2K started becoming a thing because they started worrying about the computers. But that was around '98 when that rhetoric first started. Before '98, people really want to talk about no Y2K.
Yeah, that's a fact. What up, Psycho? What's poppin'?
What's up, Madon? What's going on? How you?
What up, Madon?
Oh man, I'm good, man. I just got off work a little while ago, man. I hate I couldn't join in earlier, man. Cause you was going in. Pause.
Yeah.
Madon likes shooting at the left, bro. Don't you?
I shot the right too. I shot the right.
I saw him in the chat. I saw him in the chat when you was shooting at the left.
I shoot 360. I shoot in all directions. I shoot 360. Wherever I feel it's capped, or it might be a line, I'm shooting, bro. Or pseudo, I'm gonna shoot no matter if I got to shoot over both shoulders, in the front, on the side, it don't matter.
Yeah, but they did sister wrong, man. Them allies didn't give a fuck about that sister, did they?
Oh yeah, man. It reminded it kind of. I thought about Khalid Muhammad when I saw the sister when he was like, thought she had a hand on the ball and didn't have a goddamn thing at all. Like she thought she was in the dough, But they showed her, man, that hey, money is a motherfucker.
You don't get down with this machine, you getting the fuck up out of here. That's why I don't want to hear nobody talk to me about no goddamn grooming, no goddamn politicians. Miss me with the grooming of politicians. The only way a politician is going to survive is unless they get down with the motherfucking program. And if you do not get down with the program, they're going to get rid of you. So what are we grooming these politicians to do? The same thing all these black politicians do? Get down with the fucking program? Like, what are we grooming them for? We done did this already. We done groomed these politicians, and the same thing happens. them motherfuckers get down the program or they get the fuck up out of there. That's what happens. So what do we? Why are we wasting our time grooming? All this time we wasting grooming, we could be dumping some money into some lobbyists and actually getting shit done. I'm sick of this elementary school level of politics that motherfuckers want to play. Oh, just vote blue no matter who. Vote blue no matter who. That's their strategy. Yeah, that's brilliant. That was well thought out strategy. How long did it take you to come up with that one? It's ridiculous. What are we talking about? We got to be smarter, man. We got to be smarter. We ain't smart politically. We just sheep. We just sheep politically. That's what we are. We sheep.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. You know, and it's like and then like you said, man, people that I'm kind of like you, man. I hate when they say, well, you know how people died for the right to vote. I'm like, come on, man. Don't go to that. You don't got to go to that extreme.
It's not even a real statement. It's not even a real statement.
Right. Exactly.
Not die for the right to motherfucking vote. They can't even prove that historically. That's not true. They never died.
Right. Them people were trying to live. They were trying to live the motherfucking vote. They weren't trying to die to vote.
Fuck out of slavery. That's the fuck people died for. And then when we got out of slavery, we got the right to vote in 1870. Wasn't nobody dying in 1870, but no, we got the right to vote in 1870. And we didn't have to do all this dying to get that right. We got the right with the amendments put in place, and that was just that. And we had the right to vote. Now we had people that was trying to prevent us from voting, even though we had the right. We did have people trying to prevent us from voting, but that's not them stopping us because we didn't have rights. We had rights. We had the right to vote. So when people say we died for the right to vote, that's cap. That's cap.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely cap. Definitely cap. Cause they used to try to pull that over on me when I was younger. When I was more rebellious than I am now. Oh, you know how people die for the right to vote. And I used to be like, well, hell, they died for the wrong reason. And, you know, people used to get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I used to, hey.
Yeah. They never died for they never died for the right to vote. They died for other reasons, not the right to vote.
Right. But yeah, man, you can but like you were saying earlier, man, as this shit dwindle down to November, all hands are gonna be exposed, damn near. Everybody you gonna see what cars lie where, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now that it's going to get tough, the tough is getting going. Going all the way over here. We're getting the fuck away from you. Tough gonna get the fuck away.
Yeah, back. Yeah, that was crazy.
Fuck up out of here. They're gonna wave their wallets and get you the fuck up out of here. That easy. All them goddamn politicians are tricks. They all tricks. And then they gonna go where the money is, just like a trick. They all a bunch of goddamn tricks.
Exactly, bro. They gonna go where the money is. You know what I'm saying? That's the real shit. And motherfuckers act like money don't matter when it come to politics, and that would shut me out. I'm like, yo, if you got this side over here funding you one of these motherfuckers millions, and your ass ain't getting them but chunk ass nigga, you gonna lose.
I encourage everybody, if you have not seen this movie, even if you've seen this movie, I encourage you to watch it one more again, just so you can understand the in and outs of what the fuck goes on in that motherfucking House of Representatives. Please watch Eddie Murphy's Distinguished Gentleman. Eddie Murphy's Distinguished Gentleman is a great representation of what the fuck actually happens in the House of Representatives and the fuck shit that goes on within politics. That movie is realistic than a motherfucker. It's a comedy, but a very realistic comedy, because that's exactly how them weirdos move. And maybe y'all start to understand the fuck shit that goes on behind the scenes, some of the fuck shit that actually happens. I know it's just a movie, but do not get it fucked up. It's based on real events. It's based on how shit really happens in politics. Please watch that movie if y'all never seen it. If you have seen it before, watch it again. You'll have a new appreciation for it. That movie is a fair representation of what the fuck happens up in fucking politics.
Yeah, that's real. That's so real.
Yes. There's a lot of fuck shit that go on up in politics, and it's all centered around money. It's all centered around money. All of it. It's all the rest of that shit is cap fluff. All the rest of that shit is fluff and cap. It's all centered around money, the bottom line. That's what it's all centered around.
Exactly. And Kamala Harris don't need that much money to campaign, man. She gonna walk away with billions, probably millions, if not $1 billion by the time this shit over with. I mean, I'm like, damn, she already rich. She already got money, and people just, the donations is flooding. It's just flooding in. So by the time November 5th comes or whatever day it is, she gonna be showing up balling. And where all that money go? In his pocket? Where all that campaign money go at the end of the day? That's why I be wondering. Because I know they ain't spending it all on campaigning.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, these motherfuckers be pocketing mad money, son. Mad money. Trump raised up so much money for lawyer fees, it's fucking ridiculous. He caked up on them motherfuckers. He hit them with the old school YouTube shit. You know how these YouTubers like, yeah, donate, man. I'm about to go to the lawyer and sue YouTube. I'm about to go to the lawyer and sue YouTube. I'm about to sue Google. These motherfuckers fucking with my channel. They gave me a false strike. I'm about to sue them. I need donations, family. I need donations. Hit up my Cash App. Hit up my GoFundMe. I got a GoFundMe to go motherfucking get care of this lawsuit that I got against Google's, and I'm about to sue them for my channel. So guys, support me, family. Support me. I need support, family, because we can't let Google keep doing this type stuff. So we gonna take them down. I need y'all to support and go to this GoFundMe, because lawyer fees is a motherfucker. I gotta pay for these lawyer fees. I pay for all these lawyer fees that I gotta pay just to motherfucking file for this goddamn case. They charging me just to do that. So I need all the donations, family. I need money, family. I need money. I need lawyer fees. Hey, motherfuckers, hit the Hassan Campbell.
Hey, I know that's true, bro. It was a flat earth to get the same thing. He said, "Yo, I think this nigga raised about 12K. He got about 12K out the ass." He was like, "Yeah, man, we gonna get our own. I'm gonna buy the balloon. Y'all just keep donating. We gonna get the balloon. I'm gonna get the balloon. I'm gonna send the balloon up. I'm gonna attach my P9000 to it. And it's gonna go up, and it's gonna happen." Shit, man, that nigga ran off with the plug.
They never saw him again.
They never saw him again, bro. Never saw him again. Then he started popping back up on Sanchez's channel, and you have people in the chat. Yo, what happened to the balloon? And the nigga cussed him out. Why you asking me about the money for the balloon? I told you I was gonna get it. Like, nigga, no, nigga. He ran off. He started another channel. He was like, man, fuck y'all. That nigga took that money and started building tiny houses.
Yep. I'm telling you, that's, as I said, man, that's the biggest hustle here on YouTube. I need lawyer fees. I'm about to sue somebody. You never see that lawyer. You never hear about this goddamn case. You know, like this shit, and then they just sit here and keep going live like everybody's supposed to forget about it. Like, wait, didn't you have a case you had going on with these? Like, Young Pharaoh did that shit. He did that shit about 4 or 5 times. That motherfucker, like, that was his whole, like, no lie, that motherfucker did this shit about 4 or 5 times. Grifted racks off the motherfucking people. Y'all talk about lawyers and shit. Talking about he need lawyers and shit. Like, I'm about to sue Sinetta. I'm about to sue YouTube. I'm about to sue CPAC. I'm about to sue my lawyer who's supposed to be getting me out this situation with my baby mother. I'm about to sue her. I'm about to sue this person. I'm about to sue that. I'm about to sue the CIA. I'm about to sue the CIA because they took my powerful information and used it, and they didn't give me my proper due for my intellectual properties. I'm about to sue them. I'm about to sue them for my intellectual property, family. I need $25K by Tuesday.
By Tuesday. We have, hey, what they say? We halfway there, family. We halfway there.
Yo, that lawyer grift is like old school shit. Like that shit, like them motherfuckers. That is the hustle here on YouTube. Y'all motherfuckers hear motherfuckers say they need money for a lawyer. Run away, run far away. Don't do it, family. Don't do it. Don't believe none of that shit. They all liars. The motherfuckers they talk about they need money for lawyers. They liars, family. They liars. Don't believe them. Don't believe them. They bullshit.
Yeah, nah, that show you a call off. See, I called him right here. I called him. You see, I called him. Like, nigga, know me.
Lying ass motherfuckers. There's some lying ass motherfuckers. It's some lying motherfuckers up here on YouTube, bro. Let me tell you. It is some lying ass motherfuckers here up on fucking YouTube. It's pathetic.
That's a fact. Yeah. They out, bro. They man. They good at it too, bro. They can finesse. Bro. That shit's crazy how good they good of a liar they are.
Oh yeah, hella manipulators. Big time manipulators, absolutely.
Yeah, man. It's a dirty game, man. It's a dirty game.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I still, in my opinion, I still think Trump's the best option. You know, I know a lot of people don't agree with me. I'm not big on voting, but I am gonna vote this year for the first time in my life. Cause I heard Trump speaking last night. I think he was in Montana. I think he damn near sounded like Dr. King, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't lying, bro. Trump turned into Dr. King last night, man. I was sitting here listening. I said, damn, this nigga that turned to Dr. King. Like, he was talking about we're going to let freedom ring and all kinds of shit, bro. I said, damn, he must be putting on some old Dr. King records while he was sitting in Mar-a-Lago or whatever.
Oh, man, that motherfucker. I heard him say some wild shit. I could have went in on Donald Trump, but I was running out of time. I heard him say some wild shit this week, too. Donald Trump a wild boy. Let's just say that.
Wild boy. Oh, wild boy, man. I'm talking about wow. Bro, I'm talking about last night he was preaching to the choir, bro. I promise you. Like I rocked with him, but you know, I know with a motherfucker just bullshit at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga, bro, I'm telling you, man, he could have sold paint to a wall, bro. That motherfucker was going in. Hey, that nigga wasn't playing last night.
That motherfucker definitely nervous about RFK though. He's definitely nervous about that motherfucker, but yeah, he'll be alright.
Oh yeah, he'll be alright. They say Kamala winning in the polls, man. That's what I hear.
Yeah, it's early, but yeah, so far, you know, you gotta get past like it's a kind of a new excitement that she's running. And everything else, like so we still in the honeymoon phase of her campaign. But once it gets out the honeymoon phase, and you know they start picking apart some of the things she actually saying and doing and everything else, the numbers will probably even out a little bit more. But again, you ain't going. When you'll really know more is after their first debate, which is supposed to be next month. The first debate is supposed to take place, I believe, September 10th. I believe they said it was. So we'll know more about it. As of right now, it's still a honeymoon phase with her. So she got a nice little buzz, and she's leading the polls right now. But again, it's a lot of time between now and the election. That could change. That could totally change. We still got 3 months. Shit could change between now and then. But for right now, honeymoon phase is she all right right now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I think if Trump, even though I know this might sound far fetched, but it ain't gonna be that far fetched if he plays cards right. All Trump got to do, cause I know some of them motherfuckers be listening because they be stealing all our talking points sometimes. Well, maybe just the algorithm. I don't know, but if Trump want to win this election, all he got to do is say, "Hey, I'm all Black Americans. I'm working on a plan to get y'all reparations, even if he lying." Hey, bro, I think you have a chance, a better chance if he announced some shit like that. Say he working on a plan to give us reparations.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, even if Kamala do it, this shit will work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even though we know they beguiling us, you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
if they use that as a narrative or a talking point, I think that somebody gonna get that leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Trump good at finessing white people. Yeah, I know you white Americans, y'all may not understand why I'm working on a plan to get black people reparations, but you know and I know the history of this country and they deserve it. Even if he lying. You know what I mean? But hey. You know, like I know, if we want to be honest, and if we go out here and people, we know we owe Black Americans something.
Dude, you want another Pennsylvania to happen? I mean,
bro, Trump know how to talk to white people, bro. I'm telling you, he know how to win them over. Say, look, this is a plan for our Black Americans because if we stop this, we can. You see how the crime is the result of the nation's wealth gap, and we need to help these people. We have not helped these people. We have left our fellow Black Americans. We have sold them short for years. I mean, he's selling lies, but when you start talking like this, people will stop listening.
Now,
yeah, but you gonna be talking. His base is gonna be pissed off at his ass. They ain't trying to hear that shit. They're gonna say that motherfucker turned it progressive on us.
Now let me ask you, the platinum plan that people keep talking about. The platinum plan was presented in 2020, right?
Yeah, that platinum plan, that shit was Ice Cube's brainchild. That was never Donald Trump shit.
No, that's like just going back to Homegirl who said, "Oh, he gave you the platinum plan." First of all, that was Ice Cube, and plus that was in 2020 when he was about to.
And Donald Trump never met with Ice Cube either, by the way.
No, Ice Cube never met with him or any of them really, but you know.
He talked to Donald Trump people. That's what happened. He talked to Donald Trump people about the platinum plan because they reached out to him. And he talked to their people. And after he reached out to him, and he talked to him, they said they was open to incorporating some of his platinum plan. But they never did incorporate the platinum plan. And that's the trick bag. And everybody keeps making it seem like Trump incorporated the platinum plan in his agenda in 2020. And I challenged everybody to go to his agenda in 2020 and show me where the platinum plan is. They can't find it.
But that's the thing. It was in 2020.
It was just a plan.
But see, that's the thing. It was in 2020, not 2016. So why are they saying... I mean, this is what I mean. I mean, why are they saying that, yeah, well, he did all this, but wait, that was in 2020 when he knew he was in trouble, you know, with the pandemic and the economy. So he was he was throwing anything out there. Plus, it wasn't even his. Man.
Well, I think it did create, it created opportunity zones in certain states. I think that's pretty good.
Plus that plan had some respectability politics in there as well. Stuff that should not have been in there.
Yeah, it was some garbage up in there.
Yeah, like and blacks, we need to do our part. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, he started in the middle of it, started trying to hold us accountable and all this other stupid shit in the middle of his fucking platinum plan. I ain't appreciate that shit either.
And this is Cube. You know, this is Ice Cube, and I'm like, dude, you wrote this? So yeah, it wasn't that great. But this, I'm saying, when homegirl was like, look what he gave you, and I'm saying, okay, this is 2020, and he didn't do this. Oh yeah, man, it was.
Yeah, the Trump administration, the Trump administration needs to reach out to me. And, you know, I'll galvanize some people here in Alabama. Give me a check for $100K. we could work it out. Pause.
But remember when he said, when you think back to when he said, "Well, what do you have to lose?" When he made that speech, what did he do?
That was real.
Well,
that was real.
Yeah, I hear you. But what did he do over the 4 years? What I want to know. That's all I want to know. Since he gave that speech, what did he do?
Opportunity zones were open up in certain states and within certain business arenas or areas. Certain opportunity zones open up for black business owners and stuff like that. So it wasn't nothing major. It was minor. I had to add on. You know what I mean? But if you look at that, when he said we ain't got nothing to lose, to me that was the realest shit.
Come on,
what do we got to lose, bro? Think about it.
How about what did we get?
We got to keep it in the context of voting, right? What do we got to lose? Well, he was basically saying we've been voting Democrat for the last 60 years and ain't nothing came about. So hey, we ain't got nothing to lose.
Hold on.
By giving me a shot as a Republican, what do you got to lose if the other side ain't been doing shit for you?
Well, hold on. Not every black votes Republican, votes for Democrat, though.
Majority of blacks vote Democrat, bro. For 60 plus years, everybody know majority of blacks voted Democrat.
Here's what I don't understand, right? Because you got black people who are saying, well, we'd be better off under Republicans. What happened in '94 when you had all of that? What happened in there were times in history when you had that. So
what happened? Well, tell me what happened in '94.
The Republicans took over the House and the Senate.
I'm just saying, what happened to black people? Like, what did it affect? What major effect did the Republicans have when they was in office in '94 on black people?
I don't know, but you had a group of people, some of the same people you see now. Larry Elders. I know you had the Black Avenger. He's still out there. A couple of these guys. The guy from California, Ward County. You had a bunch of these guys. It was like some big revolution, and I guess they thought they were a part of it. And my thing is, you had this before, so what you do with it? That's all I want to know.
But see, the thing is, it ain't about the Republican. It's about who's the icon of each party, right? So we never seen a white man like Donald Trump. Let's be honest. When it comes to the presidential thing, we have never seen a white man who carry on and behave like a Donald Trump. So to me, that's what makes the difference between when Bush was in there as a Republican and Trump being in office. That's the difference. Trump is way more. Hold on, Trump is way more organic than a George Bush was. Either Bush.
But see, this is what I don't understand. And this is where, I ask the question: what does a black man, in particular, have in common with Trump? In that, you tell me what black man would do what, let's say if a black candidate acted like Trump, said some of the things that fall out of his mouth. But how about this? What black candidate would walk in, be introduced with a rap song? You know what I'm saying? He's been introduced with many men on a few occasions already after that incident. What black candidate would get away with that? So I'm saying,
well, you know why Trump? You know the difference. You know what the difference is. You know why a black candidate can get away with it.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can. You got to have. You know what Trump had, bro? Trump had money, and we all just like Psycho.
Like Kamala literally had Megan Thee Stallion up there twerking on the stage, like. So we can't necessarily say that.
No, I'm saying Trump had before Trump got into politics, he was already established with wealth, right? Most black candidates ain't established like a Donald Trump. when it comes to running for politics. And no, I haven't seen one black candidate as outspoken as a Donald Trump. So to me, if a black candidate had the same amount of money as Donald Trump, he could get up there. And if he had, see, you got to look at the background too. Trump has been established as a household name. A lot of rappers used to mention Trump in the 90s. I mean, I can go across a few artists who was bigging up Donald Trump in their rap lyrics. So what I'm saying,
hold on, I gotta stop. They
hold on, I'm about to wrap it up.
Go ahead.
Trump already been established as a man of wealth and a man of business in the minds of a lot of Americans. And you have to have you have to have a black candidate with those same attributes to do that. But go ahead.
They weren't bigging them up as a person. They were just, the image is what they were bigging up. Just like the Italianos or anything that they weren't meeting up with Italian gangsters or nothing like that. They just bigged up the image. They weren't hanging with the Sopranos type of people. They just said, "Oh, I'm Soprano," because they were just bigging up the image. They weren't bigging up him.
No, when most rappers mention Donald Trump, bro, we all know mentioning Donald Trump is different than mentioning
him.
Bro, they was talking about the wealth, the money.
Yeah, but they weren't talking about him, the person.
Bro, it did. They had to, bro. It was something, bro. They seen how Trump was operating as a businessman, and niggas looked up to that.
Bro.
Yeah. Just like a lot of niggas on the East Coast, they looked up to a lot of Italian mobs. That's a fact. You seen how niggas was changing their name. Niggas don't listen. Niggas don't listen, bro. Niggas don't name themselves after people they don't have some admiration or admire or something to that effect. See? Why you think Scarface was so big and blew up? Why did niggas love Scarface?
They're just the image and the movie, which, you know,
he had the money, the power, and the respect, and that's what Trump got. Bro. Trump got money, power, and respect.
That was the image in the movie, as the movie said, for a very short time.
Ago, niggas knew the shit, but Foxy Brown them did a song a long time ago telling niggas money, power, and respect is what you need in life. I think I got the lyric right.
That was Little Kim, first of all, and secondly, you know,
bro, Foxy Brown was on that. I thought, well, no, Foxy Brown wasn't. I don't know. Yeah, they all look alike. Yeah.
But yeah, the
principle of it is money, power, and respect is what you need in life, or what you want in life. I forgot how the rest of that lyric went, but that's what Trump got. And so, if you could show me a black politician established with money, power, and respect, until then, we won't see no black candidate that can walk up and do as Trump, because, like I said, you got to have the money, power, and respect in order to do shit like big homie Donald Trump doing. You feel me?
All right.
I hear you, Madonna. I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking shit at the same time, but you know, I think, but I'm on a for real note, though. I think that's why Trump been able to do all that shit and get away with it, because he got money, power, and respect.
I think of a black politician running for president. If Obama had got shot at and survived it and went on and the rest of his campaign, I could totally see him playing mini men during his campaign and getting away with it too. I could totally see it happening.
Most definitely.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, but Obama, man, I wonder who told him. To this day, I wonder who told Obama to say, if I had a son, he'll look like Trayvon. Like bro. I'm like, what the?
That was weird. Yeah,
that didn't
weird.
come off too good.
Yeah, that was very weird.
I said I get what he's trying to say, but like, bro, like, okay, man, all right, Obama,
It was
post
weird.
that shit.
Go on and say it. It was weird.
Right.
Okay, that's weird.
I said this nigga Obama boy. Somebody wrote that shit. Hey, this is it. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. What we gonna say?
That's gonna work. That'll fit right there. Yep.
Them niggas gonna eat it up. They gonna love it.
Yeah, it was just a weird statement to make, but yeah. He had to say something.
Yeah. You know, and I know what Obama was trying to say. Trayvon was black like me, basically, but like to me that was like the most like I don't like you said, it was weird. Fucking weird, bro. But that one nigga used to go off on what's that nigga name, Pastor Manning or something. That nigga he hated Obama with a passion. That's one funny nigga when it came to talk about Obama. I used to take all his videos or something. You know I'm talking about, Psycho?
Nah.
It was a black dude. He called like a rascal. I think he called himself Pastor Manning or some shit.
Pastor Bennett?
Manning. Like Peyton Manning.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was like, he had blew up. He had went viral a few times because like he was like cussing out black women and black men talking shit. I mean, he seemed like he made
the cursing pastor. What they call him the cursing pastor?
I think that's what they call him.
Is he from like Tennessee or some shit? He from like Memphis or some shit?
I can't remember, but I think his name
I think that dude right there, that cussing pastor, I think that he's been accused of weirdo activity. I heard.
Yeah, I think that. I don't know if that's what we're talking about. I think that's what we're talking about.
This nigga scream. She would scream at the motherfucking motherfucking camera talking about bad. I think his name was Pastor Manning or something like that.
No, but did he call himself the cursing pastor though? Because there was this dude that called himself the cursing pastor. I think that's
somebody different. I think the cursing pastor is a different dude. Yeah, but this nigga here, he made Jesse Peterson look like Malcolm X.
Well, he wasn't. He was pretty bad. He had something for Obama, but even he turned out that he was also on some Chester stuff too. Any of those guys who are over the top, like for some reason they're always on some weirdo shit. But yeah, he was accused. He was actually on video, trying to.
That nigga was cooning to the food.
No, he was on video trying to, kick it to like a 16-year-old on audio. Yeah.
I feel what you're saying, but yeah, man. I still haven't seen no one show me what Trump was racist at. I had a lot of people. Oh yeah, man, Trump racist, man. That motherfucker racist.
We're not about to do this, is we? We're not about to play like Trump ain't a racist, is we? That motherfucker. I'm totally a racist. That's a racist piece of shit.
I mean, I haven't seen that concrete like yeah, oh damn, like that made me say like damn. Or maybe I missed it. I don't know.
Yeah, you missed it because it's there.
Oh shit.
Even now, he's kind of throwing out, shots at Kamala. She isn't black, but still, he's been throwing hints to his audience, you know.
Nah, that's called campaigning. That's old school American as apple pie debating tactics amongst politicians. And Trump said, according to Trump, he gonna bring it. He gonna bring it back. To me, like Trump said, it's a tax on freedom of speech. You should be able to say whatever you want to these other politicians when y'all running. I mean, they've been talking shit to each other for years. Why now everybody want to be so motherfucking sensitive? So my thing is, I know a lot of black men felt some type of way because they thought the white man was talking down on a black woman. Nah, man, I see.
Now, I do think that
is making your opponent look like they're not worthy of having a seat, what we call president or some type of senator politician within other actions of it. You see what I'm saying?
I do think that the Democrats should be careful because, like the last time they lost and that Hillary got beat down, they kept stressing how dumb Trump is and how smart Hillary was. I mean, Hillary's a Rhodes Scholar, right? And she got stopped. So don't underestimate the power of a cult. Do not underestimate the power of a cult. He is an idiot. And he does, just say anything that falls out of his mouth he says, but they need to watch it and not underestimate the power of a cult. I mean, I can see that debate. The debate is not going to be as easy as people think it is because she's smarter and he's educated. But I think that one thing that the Democrats do, they underestimate what he might bring. So, they better not make the same mistake as last time.
Bro, Kamala Harris, people can say I'm cooning, they can say whatever the hell they want to, but to me, I'm just being fair. I'm looking at both sides, right? And to me, Donald Trump has been at listen, bro. This nigga has, bro. I mean, we just gotta look at Donald Trump for what it is, King. And this nigga's been debating for years. You know what I'm saying? So he's well rounded as a debater. Pause. So Kamala, she's out of the league, man. Let's be realistic. When it comes to debating, she's out of her league. And then it's gonna be shown to the world, why Donald Trump should be president.
No, listen, she got beat up in that last debate back in 2020. That's what I'm saying. I mean, she really got president. This is why, like I said before, the person she picked was a good one only because he's a firebrand. He really injected life into her campaign. So, yeah, I would just proceed with caution, pretty much.
I mean, to me, Kamala's main talking point is going to be how Donald Trump is a criminal and he's a felon and shit like that. I mean, okay, cool. She's a prosecutor. Okay, now what?
So you don't mind that he's a criminal then?
Hell, she's a criminal. Or the criminal justice system. Kamala's the goddamn criminal, bro. I mean, look how many people locked up. Now, hold on. My thing is this, right?
Wait a minute.
Kamala's
hold on.
Wait. No, let me finish.
Like, you're not making sense. Go ahead. No, but
say what?
You're saying that she locked people up. Aren't you voting for the law and order candidate?
Law and order is needed in society, my nigga. Law and order is controlling recklessness, and it's a lot of fucking recklessness going on out here. And you and I both know. So my thing is, hold on, just let me say this real quick. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor, right? She know that for crimes some of the brothers got prosecuted for, the time The census time that a lot of them brothers got was unfair, bro. Like, come on, it
Were
don't take 15 years for a mother, or 10 years for a motherfucker to recover a learning lessons from doing petty crimes.
were they guilty? Did they do it?
It don't matter, bro. It don't take that many years, bro. And that's what Trump was trying to give black men lighter sentences on petty crime.
My dude,
Nah, I
he
mean,
tried to he endorsed locking up 4 innocent dudes.
prove it. Can you prove that?
What? Wait. See, this is where just like with your boy Brandon, you just got to wonder, okay, where's the trolling and where's the seriousness here?
I'm just saying, can you prove where Trump is trying to lock up black men?
The Central Park 5.
Bro, see this, bro. Are you serious? Listen, it's like this, right? This is how you gotta look at it, right? Okay. Just say if they accuse 5 white men of messing with a white woman, a black woman, right? Every black man is gonna be outraged, right? Because it's the people who it's your own kind. So you're gonna have a reaction, right? So he only reacted in the way he's supposed to do because that's his people. He thought what happened really happened. Just like if 5 white guys supposedly harassed a black woman in the same manner, and then it comes to find out that it was a lie. You know what I mean? But even though it might come out to be a lie, we as black men, we still was going, we're like, crack at this and crack at that. Why do you crack at this and how do you crack at this? You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's unethical for you to look out for your own kind. Whites gonna look out for their own kind just like we should be looking out for our own kind. So to me, he only spoke from a perspective of looking out for his own kind.
What part of the South are you from?
It don't matter.
Well, listen, good luck in November.
Okay, why you asking me what part of the South I'm from?
I just want to know what part you're from. Just curious.
Okay, I'm in Alabama.
Alabama? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is Trump country over there, isn't it?
You from there?
I think you got a female governor down there, do you not?
Yeah. White lady,
Yeah.
I.
Yeah, and she's also a Trump supporter, obviously, Republican state, right?
Yeah, and she's done a few things for black communities though. You know, she ain't done all that she can, but she have done a little thing for the black community. But you know, yeah, it's a female. I have no problem with women. I have no problem with women being in positions of power. That's not my thing. My thing is this: if I'm gonna vote for a black president, a black woman, female president, I want to make sure she's black, like black, like black mama, black daddy, black granddaddy. Black mama.
So if Michelle Obama was running, you vote.
She got to know the plight of an American Negro. She got to know the black experience of the Negro in America thoroughly, bro. Not just coming out talking about washing greens in a motherfucking tub. I've never seen. If you tried to put my grandma greens in a tub, she would whoop your ass with some switches because that's where your feet. Man, we weren't watching no motherfucking greens in no motherfucking bathtub. We might put them in a motherfucking foot tub that we always use to wash different shit in, but we ain't finna put them in the motherfucking bathtub, my nigga.
Is that what Kamala said?
Yeah. Yeah, we had so many greens, we had to wash them in the bathtub. Like, come on, bro. To me, that made me feel like Spook Lee, or some people call him Spike Lee, when he had the scene where Malcolm X got the perm and put his head in the motherfucking toilet water. And I'm like, yo, why you had to put that in there, bro? Like why?
Why is he Spook Lee for doing that? Number one. And number two, obviously.
Hey, bro, that's, you don't have to, bro, there's other shit you can put in there to reflect Malcolm X's life than him just getting a perm and couldn't find no water So he had to
My
put his head
dude,
in the motherfucker.
my dude,
Come
the
on, bro.
context of that
Bro, you
scene.
gotta
Hold
understand.
on. The context of that scene is that the police were trapping him, and they turned off the water in the house.
I don't give a damn if the water was off. Nigga, he could have put a bunch of towels on his head and just wiped the shit off, other than putting his head in the fucking toilet.
His head was burning though. His head
Well,
was
you don't
burning. The only
understand. You don't understand. Well, see, I guess I got a better. I got a different um perspective when I see shit like that. To men we see as powerful leaders and messages within the black community. Because to
my
me,
dude, that was
why-
but that was
bro,
when he was a
hold on,
criminal.
no, bro. It don't matter. He still didn't have to put his head in the motherfucking commode. That's the point, bro. Like that's to me, that was some fuck shit, and that's why I
But
call him
that's
stupid.
but the purpose of the movie, that was when he was in his lower vibration state. This was before he went to jail. He was what, 18, 19 at the time? This was before his major jail stint. And then when he went to jail, during that time is when he had his transformation. But when he was in that mindset, though, before he was in a very low, he was a criminal, pretty much. So you're a
Okay, let me
criminal.
ask you a question.
Yeah.
What evidence do you have that Malcolm X got a perm and his head was burning so bad he had to put his head in the toilet?
That
Can
was
you
a,
show me any evidence
there's no
where
evidence. That was a movie. He was done. We
that's
weren't
what the
there,
fuck
but
I'm talking about, bro? You see what I'm saying? Why? Well, okay, if you don't have no evidence, why put that in the movie? Why put that for everlasting memory in the minds of black people, bro?
what?
Yeah,
People don't remember him for that. That's just a movie.
bro. I still remember that movie where he was portraying Malcolm X,
So
where they
wait,
called based on
from
true story.
in
So
that
they
whole
said it was
3 hour in that whole 3 hour movie, that's the only thing that stands out.
bro, yeah, because shit like that, I shouldn't have to remember that.
I hear you, man.
I shouldn't have to remember somebody, Denzel Washington, portraying Malcolm X and what's supposed to be based off a true story, getting a perm, and then had no water and it was burning so bad in the toilet where somebody put it just pissed and shit at that. But hey, who knows? To me,
There's a lot of shit in there that was movie shit. That movie is not accurate, in a whole
Yeah.
bunch of levels. I can pick that movie apart. I love that movie, but I also got issues with that movie because that movie it was a lot of historical inaccuracies in the movie. A lot of people based their Malcolm X knowledge off that movie, and it's a little bit annoying.
Yeah. I mean, before that, he had the scene where, he played Russian roulette with that dude, right? And then, kissed him on the cheek, which, like, that was when some people may not like that, but that was like, dude was just a degenerate at that time. So, that was early Malcolm, and then next couple later in the movie.
You gotta understand when the small hats put their hands in black movies, it's just like the brother Psycho said. He could pick that movie apart because a lot of that shit was just not accurate, man. And you know what I mean? To me, there's 1,000 more ideas they could have had than having that scene and him doing that. And to me, when I saw that, to me it was another way to slander and defecate or defamate the goddamn character of a black man.
Right. All right. But like I said, I mean, it's autobiographical. He showed him in his low state, and then he showed him in a much more elevated state. That's what the movie was supposed to be about.
You know what that's called? Where I'm from, we call that putting shit. That's like putting cologne on shit, right?
Right.
Like you just shitted the drawers, and instead of changing your drawers, you just put some cologne on it.
So you wanted a feel-goodery movie? all the way through.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I mean, that's how I saw it. That was just maybe that's just me, but that's how I saw it, and that's how I felt, and that's why I think that's why I call him spook.
Well, what I think with the movie, what that movie did, for better or for worse, all right, people started to become more interested in Malcolm X, and that's the goal of the movie. You know, even I know that there was a lot of commercialization, the X caps and all the other shit, but
Sit me down a rabbit hole. Started my obsession over Malcolm X. And the funny thing is, I remember when Spike Lee was filming the movie, he came out here, he came to Newark out to Essex County College to do a lecture. And we had a school trip out there, and he was there, and he was giving a lecture to the high school kids at the time. And everybody got to ask questions and everything else to him. And somebody asked him what his next movie was that he was working on, and that's what he said. He's currently filming a biopic for Malcolm X and everything else. Everybody's like, "Oh, word!" Everybody's like, "Oh, shit!" and everything else. And like after he said that, like somebody came up and was like, "You said you working on a movie for Malcolm X. Are you thinking about after that working on a movie for Martin Luther King?" Like, and he was like, he kind of like shook his head a little bit. Was like, "Nah, there's a whole lot of material out there about Martin Luther King. You know, movies, documentaries, everything else. His story is pretty well told. Malcolm X is a man whose story is not told, so I'm more concerned about getting his story out there and everything else." And then, like 2 questions later, somebody else asked the same goddamn question about Martin Luther King. Like, would you think about doing a Martin Luther King movie and everything else? And he kind of like I saw the frustration in his face. He was like, "These motherfuckers not listening." Like I just said, I'm not interested in doing the Martin Luther King. Well, he ain't saying it like that, but I know that's what he was thinking. Like, but he was like, because he was like, I just said, like I'm not interested in doing the Martin Luther King movie. I'm more focused on doing Malcolm X to get his story out there. And I swear, like 10 minutes later, somebody asked the same goddamn question again. I was like, "Are y'all not paying attention? Are y'all not hearing this man ask this goddamn question?"
And he was
hey, they was starstruck. Yeah, they was starstruck. They was starstruck like those.
No, the motherfuckers MLK struck. Like they heard Malcolm X was about to get a movie, and they felt like MLK was being slighted. MLK was being slighted. How you gonna make a movie about Malcolm X, not MLK? You're right.
Like Jesus. Yeah, but he was right though. He was right.
You're right. I ain't thinking about it like this, though.
Yeah. He was right, but he was right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he was right. He was right at the time because everything's always MLK. He was absolutely right.
Yeah.
He was absolutely right for what he said. And again, nobody
at the time, a lot of people didn't know shit about Malcolm. And like I said, I saw the movie. I had basic knowledge of Malcolm, but after I saw the movie, that made me do research, right? Because like I don't just go off movie knowledge. I never have. I know it's movie shit that be in there, right? So I want me fact checking the movie to see what was real and what wasn't. Took me down a long journey of pretty much just being obsessed over Malcolm's life and shit. And like, that's why I can pick a motherfucker apart. They come around me talking shit about Malcolm. They better know what the fuck they talking about. Come at me with movie shit.
And not only that, the nation went at his neck, and he did nothing but cater to the nation. He gave the minister a private viewing, all right, and they went and they attacked him. That's when I started to say, "Oh, wait a minute, why are they going after him and dogging him?" That's when I started to say, "Okay, wait a minute, did they really have a hand in taking him out like that?" And so, because the nation was pissed, but what would they, like, what did they expect? Like, why do they care? And they're still to this day, they're denying their involvement. So, but that's what I remember the most, the nation coming at his neck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But there was so much they talk about in that fucking movie. So much. It's a good movie. It is a good movie. It's a good starting point. if you somebody that want to look into Malcolm, it's a good starting point. But you gotta look at it with a grain of salt because there's fictional characters in there that did not really exist. They changed people's names. Some of the dates ain't correct. It's a lot of shit. Like even how he came into knowledge of the nation was inaccurate. Like there's a lot of shit they had wrong in that movie.
Damn.
Like, who was Roger from What's Happening? Who was he supposed to be?
I don't know who the fuck he was supposed to be. He wasn't a real character. I don't know who he was supposed to be. I'm not sure who he's supposed to be depicted.
Yeah, I've always wondered, like, who is this? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy who helped him in prison, ended up
he didn't exist. Baines, what's it called?
Wait.
Baines,
He didn't exist?
Baines.
Oh, he didn't exist?
He didn't exist. No, he's
wow.
fake.
So,
that's not how. Like all that shit that happened in jail was all fallacious. Like Malcolm didn't even come into the nation with no brother Baines. There wasn't no fucking brother Baines in jail. That shit was all bullshit. Malcolm came into the nation through his brother.
Wow.
Malcolm's brother was in the nation before Malcolm. And when Malcolm was locked up, his brother used to write him and used to tell him about the nation, tell him about Elijah Muhammad, and sent him the books and all that shit, and that's at the third. And that's how he got into the Nation of Islam.
Right.
It had nothing to do with a brother Baines in jail and all that shit. Yeah, all that shit was bullshit. That's movie shit.
Wow. And that guy, Brother Baines, is the one who turned on him. Like, you know, Malcolm did that shit himself.
He represented what a lot of ministers felt at that time.
Right.
You know, like he kind of was a representation of, he's a fictional character, but he was a representation of how the ministers felt at the time as far as him getting too much press, you know, them complaining about he thinking he bigger than the nation and shit like that. That rhetoric was going on, but it wasn't, they wasn't specific on who was actually doing the rhetoric. And one of the people that was doing the rhetoric, talking that dumb shit, was a motherfucker by the name of Louis
Farrakhan.
Yeah, which became known as Louis Farrakhan. Who they left out of the movie intentionally.
Yes.
Cap. And that was Cap. They left James. They left James Shabazz out of the fucking movie. They left a whole bunch of motherfuckers out of the movie.
Was Herbert represented in the movie?
No, Ali movie. He's represented in the Ali movie, not Malcolm X movie.
I don't know why, because he was fairly prominent, you know.
Yeah.
But again, it's movie shit. It's entertainment. It's there to entertain it, and it did exactly that. It entertained. So that's all people want one movie, and this is not just that movie. Any movie that's historical, whether white, black, they all have something. They have a riff against it. I'm sure they would say they were criticizing this last movie of the Bomb Maker. What's his name? He won the Oscar and everything. But yeah, any movie, man, they're gonna criticize it if it's a biographical movie.
Yeah, it was definitely. Spike Lee told stories about him doing the movie and how the nation was giving him a hard time when he was filming and everything else. They was worried about how they was going to come across in the movie because, you know, how Malcolm got killed and everything else to add into his life. They was concerned about how they was going to be depicted. So they was kind of like breathing down his neck a lot while he was filming and getting the movie together. And they so he did a lot of that shit. Like I said, he intentionally left Louis Farrakhan out, and that's because
he would have been implicated as the loudest voice.
Right.
That's why.
And it would have opened up the can of worms, and they'd have found out who really killed them earlier. They would have known that his killer was still loose, because they just rolled with the narrative that the two killers came from the New York Mosque, came from Temple Number 7. They kind of just rolled with the mainstream narrative, which was inaccurate. That wasn't who killed them, right? It was the motherfuckers from out here in Newark who killed them. Motherfuckers from Temple 25 out here in Newark. Like they the ones who actually, and that's what would have implicated Louis Farrakhan. they weren't trying to do all that. So they just ran with the mainstream narrative. But again, that left people a lot confused for a long time. A lot of people still think it was the motherfuckers from the Temple 7 out in Harlem. A lot of people still think that, you know. But yeah, no, that's not the case. Killers came from Newark, New Jersey, unfortunately. And it came from a temple number 25, the same temple that Louis Farrakhan himself founded. He founded that temple. Got it, and that temple was under his watch. He wasn't the main minister there. That'd be James Shabazz, but James Shabazz was under Louis Farrakhan.
Damn.
And Louis Farrakhan actually spoke at that temple the night before Malcolm got murdered.
Damn, that's crazy.
So yeah, like I said, a lot of implications to Farrakhan being associated to Malcolm's murder. People try to pretend like, you know, like Louis Farrakhan's clean and all this. No, the fuck he ain't. Just listen to what the fuck he said after the movie came out. It's on. You can catch it on YouTube. That's what he when he said that wild shit about why everybody worried about how we handle our traders and all this other shit and everything else. That was right after the Malcolm X movie came out, and everybody was coming after the Nation of Islam because a lot of people of like my age and shit like that didn't realize that the Nation of Islam were the ones who killed Malcolm. They thought it was a bunch of white boys who killed Malcolm, whatever. They saw the movie, found out Nation of Islam killed him, and a lot of people, because Nation of Islam was big in the hip hop circles around this time. This is around the conscious hip hop area. So, and this went back when Farrakhan would be like in the beginning of these little skits before the songs or whatever. They'd have him and Khalid Muhammad with their little sound bites and everything else. Like, it was big in the hip hop circle. So when motherfuckers found out that the Nation of Islam won't kill Malcolm, these same people was like, hold up now. Hold up, Farrakhan. Like, hold up now. Y'all killed Malcolm? How the fuck y'all gonna kill Malcolm? They started questioning these motherfuckers at this point in time. And that's when he started getting upset, talking about, so yeah, how the fuck y'all gonna quit? Why y'all worried about how we deal with our traders? And all this other shit and everything else. That shit came, he said all that wild shit right after the Malcolm X movie came out. Bitch ass motherfucker. That was a sign of
my dude, he gave that script, he gave that speech back in 71. That speech, he gave a speech like that back in 71.
Oh, that's not the one I'm talking about. Yeah, he talked shit before that. Yeah, he talked shit about Malcolm before that. But the one I'm talking about, one that
in 71, he gave the speech. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one he did in the 90s, right? After the Malcolm joint came out, the one that be floating around on YouTube, the one everybody. Yeah, that one's the one I'm talking about floating around on YouTube. That's what everybody point to. Yeah, that was right after the Malcolm movie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that. Why you said, "What do you care if we kill one of our traders?" I'm still want to know what made him a traitor.
He said, "What you gonna do about it?"
When you say,
"What you gonna do?"
Yeah, but he's been saying that for years, and then gives a speech where he brings out all of Elijah's wives, who were basically kids. Basically, by the way, like he's like Elijah's vindicated. Like, how you vindicate? What you're saying is that Malcolm was telling the truth. That dude was basically grabbed a bunch of young secretaries and impregnated them.
Man, so listen, Malcolm got that shit. Elijah's son's the one who put Malcolm on to what the fuck was going on. Like, people get mad at Malcolm and go off on Malcolm, but they forget whose Malcolm's source was. Nobody got no smoke for Malcolm's source. Malcolm's source was Elijah.
But you know what?
Elijah's son's the one who ran him out.
But you know what? I think his son, you can say his son confirmed it. Because you gotta remember,
Malcolm told him. His son's the one who told him. Yes, his son is the one who told him.
But my opinion, I think now that I'm thinking over the years, Malcolm probably suspected there was some fuck shit going on. Because you got to remember, dude, from the streets, tried pimping and so he had to like kind of knew, but he was so deep in the rabbit hole. I don't think he wanted to admit or that anything was going on. You got to remember, Nation is a cult. So I think that his son just came up and pulled him to the side and kind of confirmed it and said, yeah, you know what, this is what's happening, and this whole thing is this is what my father's doing. And he had to come to like damn, this is the dude that I worshipped and looked up to, and he's doing this type of shit. So I think his son confirmed it.
Be an agent.
What happened?
Didn't that son that told the one I thought somebody said Elijah's son that did that was an informant.
Yeah, falling out with his son. They had fallen out. This is the same son that took over the nation after Elijah died, and then he dropped Master Farad's teachings and turned the nation Sunni, and the nation turned into the original Nation of Islam, turned into a Sunni Muslim faction, and Louis Farrakhan was annoyed that his son took the Nation of Islam and flipped it, turned it, and dropped the name Nation of Islam and turned it into something else, into Sunni Muslims. Louis Farrakhan, after a year or two, couldn't take it and left, and he rebranded the Nation of Islam and rebooted it in 1980, and that's why the newspaper got two different names, because the old newspaper used to be called Muhammad Speaks. Now it's called The Final Call, and The Final Call is Louis Farrakhan's paper. That's the Louis Farrakhan version of the Nation of Islam. So you got two different versions of the Nation of Islam: Elijah Muhammad / Master Farad's version, which is the original, but that one died in the mid 70s, around 75, when Elijah died. I think Elijah died in 75. That's when the old nation died. And then the new nation got rebranded and rebooted in 1980. That was the Farrakhan version. That's the one everybody knows today that's still around. But that's the reboot. That's the remix. That's not the original.
Only for him to now remix it again. Now they're the Nation of Scientologists.
Right, because Scientology Elijah Muhammad didn't deal with no goddamn Scientology. Let's get that clear.
Fact.
Not at all.
So what do you think they get that doctrine of Elijah Muhammad being on the wheel? I mean, I know I heard Farrakhan talking about a dream. Is that's where they get that from? The dream that Farrakhan talked about, where he visited Elijah on the wheel? Because I always wondered, because I heard that narrative, but I'm not sure on that shit.
Man, it sounds like some spooky shit. Don't give me a line. There's definitely some kooky shit they talking about. I don't. Yeah.
I just wonder who started it. Did Farrakhan start that shit, or was it someone else within the nation?
Sorry, something Farrakhan to start. Definitely. He gonna make it seem like he has some special relationship with Elijah Muhammad that nobody else had. Some old fake shit.
Yeah, because that shit used to crack me up when he said that.
He
was on the wheel.
Don't get me wrong. He had, he was in good bearings with Elijah. He was a captain. So
yeah, he fucked me up when he started talking about
I believe he took over National Speaker after Malcolm died. I think he took over National Speaker.
Yeah, he did. I think he figured it out. Yeah, he threw me off. He started talking about their wheels above the earth and all that shit. That's when I was like, oh man.
Oh, you talking about the mothership? You talking about the mothership?
Yeah.
Oh, the mothership. Somebody got the background there.
I think that's Naps.
Yeah, now the mothership. Yeah, the mothership. That was Elijah. Elijah was fucking with that mothership shit. I didn't know you were talking about the mothership. Yeah. That's Elijah. Now I don't know if now as far as Farrakhan chilling with him up in the mothership, that's Farrakhan. If Farrakhan making claims he was chilling with Elijah up in the mothership, I promise you that came from fucking Farrakhan.
Yeah, he had to kiss, bro, because I was rolling when I heard that shit. Because even when I used to have, I got a couple of Elijah books. I got a couple of them that I had for years. But The real thing always just had me like, yo, man. That's when I was like, yo, man. Now they talking about a wheel that's going around. Ain't nobody else seen this motherfucker. I'm like, and they talking about how big this motherfucker is. I'm like, NASA got all these satellites up there, so I'm like, what the fuck going on that hat? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what motherfuckers do. Fuck around with that spooky, kooky ass mother shit. Yeah, don't get me started on that shit. They got a whole bunch of kooky ass ideas.
Yeah, that's just some culture shit, and of course his followers ate it up. I mean, they really they do not. I don't think he knows, or maybe he doesn't care because maybe they gave him a bag or anything. He does not know how badly that Scientology shit hurt him. A lot of people just were like, the whole Scientology shit just really,
that shit's a grip.
Yeah, so I think like a lot of people are like, yeah, and open a racist dude, like a guy who's, and he said in the speech, well, he said he was racist. He's not racist. I'm like, dude, how much money did you get? You're not, and
Scientology got money, bro. They got celebrity money. They got celebrity money. Like they got guap.
Scientology, Scientology, they talk, Nation of Islam talk about, oh, we partnered with Scientology. Like, my dude, you didn't partner with shit. Scientology, they own cities. They own Clearwater, Florida. They literally own that city. They got buildings they never even stepped foot in yet. You're not partners. They saw you on the shelf. You were the shiniest shit in the shelf, and they took you off the shelf and tossed you in the cart. What are you talking about? And so the minister sat there and just was like, yeah, well, the L. Ron Hubbard, he was a race. He said all this stuff, but that was in the past. I'm like,
and he touched little girls. And he touched little girls. He's a pedo too.
He did all types of weird shit. And I'm like,
a racist, he's a fucking pedo.
A racist, a pedo. Then you got Reza's goofy ass saying, gee, this was just like Kemet. I was reading this and it came. I'm like, dude, what are you like? Who Reza said this. Reza said in a video. I actually got that video. He said, look, Scientology and the Nation are the same thing. He said this in a few interviews. He said, I was reading up on Scientology and then I said, oh, let me read up on Kemet because you got to read up on the white man. He just says so much. How do people sit down and listen? But he say shit. He says so much bullshit. He said that Scientology are the same Kemet, and this is why, it's the Nation of Islam and Scientology is the same thing. When does the Nation even speak on Kemet? I'm like, how dead are these people that they have in that Nation of Islam?
They don't deal with no damn Kemet. They say they do it, some lying motherfuckers. Go pull up that's a Faraz text and show me where he talking about fucking Egypt or Kemet or any of that shit. You get your feelings.
Yeah. Yo, Psycho. Do you think
he said
the Nation of Islam? You think the Nation of Islam? Do you think the Nation of Islam?
That dude right there, I think he's a straight up crook, in my opinion. And he got out of. It's funny how the government. He ran that scheme with that school in LA, and he owed the government the government $1 million. It was a $4 million scam where he used government funds. The government isn't gonna say, you know what, you're free to go. I think that being that he's into a lot of conspiratorial shit in the vaccines, a lot of powerful people he rocks with, who like RFK. I think somebody just
he got cut off.
Some real powerful
they did him the same. They did him the same way. They did him the same way they did Young Pharaoh. They cut his ass off. He cut him smooth the fuck off. They don't fuck with him like that no more. His usefulness is over. The anti-vax, like that shit has kind of died down. It picked up steam now because of RFK a little bit, but for the most part, that whole lane has calmed down. They really ain't a whole lot to talk about. all the dead bodies ain't here, like they said was gonna happen. They false prophets. So now they got to kind of fall back and pretend like they wasn't saying all the dumb shit they was saying back in 2020. Weirdos.
But hold up though, RZA. I think the grift is still kind of going on because at the reparations round, the picnic down in D.C., RZA was there speaking, and he had a pin with a knee on it. He had, so he doesn't have the Nation of Islam pin on his.
Well, he got in trouble with the nation. He got in trouble with the nation. Farrakhan scolded him.
Oh yeah, I know. Farrakhan spoke out on him. Like, what? This is what I'm saying. What does this guy do? And when in that case in L.A., by the way, he said, "Oh, they didn't find nothing. They just let me go." Yeah, but your sisters pleaded. Your sisters pleaded, and your mother got locked up before she died.
You know, he was down with Scientology before he was down with the nation, right? Like, he comes from Scientology.
Yes,
like he don't come from the nation. He comes from Scientology, and then he turned into the nation after he was already involved with Scientology.
Listen, that's one thing.
He's a whole agent, dog. He's a whole agent. He's a whole agent.
I know,
bro.
that's one thing. That's one thing that Pharaoh had right about him. Pharaoh actually broke down his timeline. That's one thing that he did right. He broke down RZA's timeline.
I did too. Yeah, I got clips of him as a little kid promoting Scientology as a little kid. Yeah, not the Nation of Islam, Scientology. He didn't get down with the Nation of Islam until he was like a teenager.
Yep, I got it. And again, with some of these platforms, they invite this guy on, they try to legitimize him, and I'm just. Again, this is why I'm just wary. Some of these platforms that bring this guy on as an authority, Corey Holcomb, I'm speaking to you. Like, dude, you bring him on and you're like, oh, he dropped so much shit. I'm like, no, once you slow him down, he speaks really fast.
Like all those nation motherfuckers, they good orators. They know how to deliver a message. Yeah. And if you're somebody who's ignorant to a lot of this shit, they'll make it sound real good and believable. So like, I see how people can get caught up in the nation bullshit because the nation is really good speakers. They teach you to be good speakers.
All of them.
Yeah, good orators. Yep. That's just kind of what they do. So so people get caught up in that shit. Like, I get pissed off they don't do their due diligence because they should. But I understand how they get caught up in that shit.
We all were, actually. Everybody, some people, everybody was caught up with the nation at one point. All right, everybody. Like, again, back in the 90s, the Nation of Islam, they were, they were the truth. They were the guys that everything stopped with them. So, and the rappers helped to push that as well. And Khaled had, associated with a lot of the rappers. So all of us were caught up. But when you slow RZA down and listen to that dude and slow down the fast tempo, I'm like, wait a minute, bro. What do you say? Like, everything about that dude is just off. Everything. So, but I'm very interested to see when Farrakhan goes. The last time I seen him, he was in a wheelchair, and he is 90 years old. I'm very interested to see who is going to take over that group. Be very interesting to see. And I don't see anybody really that has the chutzpah that he has and the type of magnetism that he has that can take over the group. I don't see it. It's obviously RZA was cooked to the curb. I don't think it's going to be Nuri. His son, I'll be interested to see what happens once he's gone.
Yeah, RZA's an idiot and a liar, a deceiver. He's a whole deceiving ass, lying ass Negro. Like that whole anti-vax shit, the lies he was telling, and the bold-faced lies he was telling. I mean, lies, not just misinformed. No, he was lying. Like, he was telling bold-faced lies. Like, I just couldn't do it anymore. And weirdos was running with that dumb shit he was saying. Like he's some kind of doctor or something. Like, you shitting me? But
that's the thing, though.
About.
That's the thing. The man is not a doctor. He's not a I mean, listen, I was watching this one dude. I'm like, I rock with him and everything, but dude was talking about how, oh, I'm not going to take the vaccine while smoking a blunt.
The anti-vaxxers were hilarious.
Like Buju Banton and what's his name, Sizzler, when the pandemic hit, one of the first videos I saw was Sizzler, the reggae artist, and he was like, remember, no vaccine. Every single song this guy does, and I'm not bashing weed or anything like that, but like everything he does is not like a healthy lifestyle and shit. And yet these guys are telling you, don't take the vaccine, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and plus RZA's also a celebritard and a conspirator. How do you this guy still to this day defends Kanye West? To this day, he rocks with
that
any celebrity he
rock.
Yeah. Yes. Like, what turned me off about him is when he did a video when Kanye was just really just jumped out of the cocoon and started doing all sorts of coonery. RZA gets online and he's trying to tell us that something's wrong with us. He said, listen, don't pay attention to the hat, all right? Remember the spook at the door, all right? Kanye's really trying to, I'm like, dude, wait, what did you say?
Yeah, up there, Coons
he said, don't worry about the hat. I
up
said,
there,
what?
Yeah, up there,
That's when that right there is, yeah, that's when I was completely turned off by that dude. And he does it for every single celebrity. And I think these guys do it because celebrities pay a lot of money to be a cleanup person.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think that they're kind of, when you see him and Tariq does it as well, celebrities sometimes hire these guys, like the guy who Cosby has, that dude, I forgot him, but Cosby gives him a grip to stick up for him. Celebrities pay a lot of money for cleanup people. And I think they're auditioning to be the cleanup person for these celebrities. So if Kanye notices RZA, he may bring him to the side and say, listen, I need you to be my spokesman, and just pay him like hundreds of thousands of dollars to be a spokesman. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's amazing how RZA just switches. Like he's a NOI, then he's an FOI, then he's a Scientologist. It's just crazy, man. And people again.
He was a Scientologist first.
The only person who I saw who
let's not mess up the chronological order. He was Scientology first.
Basically,
that's very key.
I saw who pressed him. The only person I saw who pressed him, and he got beat up for it too, was Pierre on the comedy channel. He pressed him. He was one of the few people that pressed him, and that was like when he was talking about the vaccine. But he was the one person that brought him on the platform, and he started pressing him.
I remember he was supposed to debate Unc, and he backed out last minute. Coward ass motherfucker. He bitched up last minute and backed out the debate.
He was gonna debate Unc?
Yeah, he backed out like an hour before the debate.
Yeah,
coward.
Yeah, a couple of people. Listen, what's the name? Taharka even pressed as well. To be fair, a couple of people pressed this dude, and he wilted. So I think if you get him on with people who don't fall for the effery and they press him, he usually wilts. But he's not. You know, people who see through all the big words and everything. Man, it's unfortunate, man. I mean, but that dude right there, it's just people keep bringing him on. They keep legitimizing them, and they got to stop.
Wow. Oh wow. John, you there?
Yo, Psycho.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah. My signal had messed up, man. But I was gonna say earlier. I wonder if Farrakhan them got that mothership shit idea from George Clinton Parliament Funkadelic.
No, they had that shit already.
Okay.
From them, it might be the other way around. Paul Delman might got it from them motherfuckers.
Right, I feel just when I was thinking about that shit, I said rolling. I'm like, I wonder if they steal that shit from George Clinton, because back in the day, well, I wasn't born yet, but I saw the video from there when they had the ship coming down and all this shit, swing down, sweet chariot, all that shit, bro. That shit was I was like, I wonder if they stole that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, wait for that one. It might have been the other way around though. They might have caught wind of what the nation teaching and then decided to make a song about it. Do a whole show performance centered around that type shit.
You ain't lying. That's probably damn sure where they got it from. They got it from the Nation of Islam. Ain't that? Yo, that's crazy.
A lot of music. One thing I will give them credit for, they did influence a lot of music.
A lot of music, man. A lot. Like to me, that's like one. Yeah, I think they one of the greatest of all time. And Boosie Collins, all them niggas, man, was like, that's on a whole nother level. Them niggas was on another level, bro. I don't know what the fuck they was on, but yeah. See, they was coming out there like Israelites on some of them videos.
Oh shit. They was looking like the camp motherfuckers. Yeah, they was. I ain't gonna stunt you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
They was dressed like those motherfuckers. They were, or at least the camp motherfuckers was dressed like them, I should say. They was
the camp stole it from Funkadelic. Ain't that a bitch? We gotta tell Zariak, bro. George Clinton and Parliament Funkadelic, they want their royalties because y'all niggas stole their shit.
That's the reason why. That's where they got the idea for the costumes from.
Yo,
we gonna wear costumes like these niggas.
Yeah, we're gonna be the Israelite Funkadelic.
You're gonna be the Funkadelic of religion.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, hey, and they got the mothership. Hey, shit, nigga. Hey. That's crazy.
They're another group that talks about the ships. They're another one. They're waiting for the spaceship to drop. Them literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same doctrine.
Hebrews waiting for the sky to crack open, and the Nation of Islam waiting for the mothership. Even though the mothership is supposed to be already right above us in the atmosphere, circling around like a goddamn satellite. You got these motherfuckers.
I'm wondering why the motherfuckers on the ISS ain't passed by yet.
I know, right? I know why that shit pseudo. That shit all CGI.
Yeah, that's it.
It's open knowledge though that dude Howard Hunt funded them. Right? That's open knowledge. So I don't know how is that such a secret for so long? Especially now. That's open knowledge that they're like the patriarch of the Kansas City Chiefs funded those dudes.
Funded who?
The Nation
of Islam. It was Lamar Hunt's father. Yeah, it was his father.
Yes.
Yeah,
And that's not great grandfather. That's like recent.
No, that's his father. That's his biological
recent.
father. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's recent. It's just crazy how like this. I don't know. Like Khaled's son. You've seen when Farrah was on a lot of these talk shows and shit. They be a Montel and these daytime. I'm like, y'all don't know that's Khaled's son. It like that, and his story just sounded weird. You know, like I did such and such and I became a millionaire. I'm like, how does no one's gonna ask this dude, like he stood behind him during all these speeches and you're not even gonna say who's your parents? That shit right there was pretty weird.
I don't think it was weird. I think it was strategic. You know, the brother was playing it smart.
But your father is one of the premier revolutionaries in the history of black revolutionaries in the history of the nation, and you're just like, no one even brought it up.
Well, hey, that's the game. I guess.
It's definitely he definitely ran game. You know what I mean? He definitely did. I just found that to be strange because everybody knew who he was.
Yeah, well, what happened to Dr. Khaled was strange, man, and it made the brother, possibly he might be still grieving. You never know. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? I think with him and like with Amos Wilson, I think Shahrazad Ali had spoken about that. She spoke about his health, like, yeah, you got to take care of your health and everything. She talked about how I think with that right there, that was just overwork. And dude just, probably never went to a doctor to take care of himself. And then he just dropped. I know there's conspiracies and shit about his death, but I think that's probably the case.
Yeah, Dr. Amos, man, he's with the ancestors, man. Now, Psycho, you can play the music if you want, because I'm definitely, some people gonna put this in the pseudo zone, but to me, this was a real life experience. I was in Fort Worth, Texas. It was 2006. Yeah, 2006, right? And every night I used to go on my balcony, right? Every night I went on the balcony, I would see like a meteorite, right? Or what some people call a shooting star. And every night, one of the great teachers, like their videos would just come. I found out about Amos, do some shit like that. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah. But Dr. Amos Wilson, to me, that was like one of the greatest minds the black community has ever had.
Yeah, I fuck with Amos Wilson. He was on some black power. But it was less about pseudo information and more about black power.
Yeah, he was just taking the time on. Like the way he articulated it, like I'm like, yo, this shit's crazy.
Yeah, but like I said, I think it was overwork that dropped him. I think it's overwork that dropped Kevin Samuels, to be honest with you.
That could be true. I mean, we never know.
Yeah. That and the energy drinks. Because listen, to do lives, it's tiring. Like this dude was doing lives every night, drinking them energy drinks, feeling himself,
Them energy drinks is what did it. It was them energy drinks what did it. That shit bad for your heart. Yeah, that shit
But he
speeds up
always
your
drunk that
heart and
shit.
everything. Yeah, it's not good to drink a lot of that shit.
Because to do those lives,
I never
to
messed
do
with him.
those
I never
lives,
had one. I
it
never
is
had
draining.
Yeah, that shit a fuck
Yeah, I
To do
never.
those lives is draining. Yep. But I think it's those two things, though. But definitely the energy drinks, because he always had that as a side, drinking that down. And, you know.
Oh, you talking about Kevin Samuels?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. I had to think about who you was talking about. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was on the energy drinks, man. Like, damn. I never fucked with him because I was
Yeah.
always an energetic person, so I didn't never need a energy drink. Shit, you give me a blunt and a brew.
I never.
What's
Now
up?
I do need to look into him a little bit more, because his site is still up, only because I didn't know. I mean, I heard it. I know you talked about it, Psycho, and you brought it up, but I didn't know. I somebody brought up. I didn't know that he spoke as much as he did about what's his name, Thomas Sowell. I mean, a lot.
Yeah, he's old.
I mean, I thought it was just like once in a while. It was a lot. I just recently saw somebody put up. Yeah, but I recently saw someone do a video. I didn't know he did a live with A.B.L. I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, I know about the fruity, the fruity stuff, the Fruit Loop moments he had. He had a few of them, and I know some of his rhetoric. I didn't know he was that deep a conservative. And somebody just put up I saw somebody that he did a live with A.B.L. I'm like, word?
Yeah, he used to be in all that. Yeah, he used to be all those. Yes, he did a lot with A.B.L. He used to be on O'Shea shit all the time. That's what we used to clap on that motherfucker at. On O'Shea's, he would come over to Knowledge shit, he could pop up on Taz shit. We used to cook this motherfucker. This before he blew up. He was a nobody. He was a panel hopper. He was a nobody. He was a goddamn perfume sniffer. He wasn't nobody stuff until he went viral on World Star Hip Hop. He was a nobody.
Yeah, this is bro. This is what people need to understand. That's the thing with him. I've always said the thing with Kevin Samuels saw a lane, jumped into it, and made money in the last year of his life. But like the worshiping of him, even to this day, the memes and all this other shit, I'm like, dude, you're gonna make this dude into your god? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's just crazy.
You got grown ass men calling him the Godfather. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas is crazy.
Yeah, like he had a short time. It's not. I keep saying, it's not like dude was performing mass weddings like Sun Young Moon. All right, his panel. He basically, you went there to watch him bang on black women. That's why you went there. It is.
I mean, he was saying shit niggas had been saying for years, bro. That's why I didn't see why so many niggas were so amazed. I'm like, bro, hey man, been certain niggas saying certain shit like this, but this ain't nothing new. I mean, you had a whole host of niggas on the internet saying that same shit before he blew up. Like, I mean, for years. Like, I'm like, okay, what's so special? I guess because the nigga had on the suit and his background
he
looked.
he stole from a white man. Everything he stole from a white man. This is what. No, that's true. From Tom Likas. This is what makes this internet so weird, man. I just wonder with some of these dudes, just how low is their self-esteem, where they just cling to this dude and they're like, he's a godfather, and I just don't understand that. But yeah, that energy drink, he drank that every single night during lives which are draining to begin with. And he drank that every night from what I understand. It was always next to him. He kept chugging it down. And eventually, man, that shit just caught up to a man and just heart disease.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
Killer, man.
Yeah, it's sad. I mean, it's sad that happened. You know what I mean? You know, I don't look for no brother's downfall, even if I disagree with him. You know, but it was
Yeah, I ain't
sad how he went out.
I ain't rock with him like that, but
When
I ain't wish death
people were
on him.
crying their eyes
No
out when
shit
he
like
died and
I
stuff,
I ain't wish I didn't
and
wish death on him and
I'm
no
like,
shit like that.
he's
Like, can Nappy hear me?
oh shoot,
Can you hear me,
Yeah, I
Nappy?
can hear you.
yeah,
Yeah,
this dude
I can hear
was
you, Psycho.
a
Nappy don't hear me.
polarizing individual. I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was
He was
saying
he was a
I didn't.
polarizing.
Yeah, 1 second, Nappy. I was saying I don't I didn't want to see the motherfucker die, no shit like that. Like I ain't fuck with him. Like he was a clown to me. You know, like he's a whole clown, fraud, faked it till he made it. Wasn't impressed like at all. Like you said, all these talking points is rehash shit that motherfuckers already been said. Like so, I ain't wish death on nobody, right? I ain't even wish what channel to be going. Like, you know what I mean? Like I ain't vindictive like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't be wishing all kinds of fucked up ass shit on people. So no, I wasn't.
Yeah.
And not to mention, there's worse people out there than Kevin Samuels. Like let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Samuels is actually white. Like, he really fuck with dating and shit like that. Like who really gives a fuck? Like it ain't that deep.
Yeah, because you had like Biblical Fox. You had people like Biblical Fox saying they was glad he died. I'm like, I didn't like none of the shit he said, but like I wouldn't come out and just say I'm glad he died. Like I'm like,
oh, it's like you because his opinion on dating, that was a little bit
right.
much. Like all this based on his opinion about dating. That's what this is all over. Like y'all need to get over yourselves. Like it's seriously. Like and I don't even fuck with Kevin Samuels, but that's some other shit.
Yeah, that was whack, but it was also whack when you got grown men crying and attacking you, and I'm like, you don't even know this dude. You know that? I mean, you obviously to be, celebrating his death.
I mean, a lot of people. You gotta, but you gotta look at it like this though, bro. Because to me, I had to, sometimes you just have to step back. Or sometimes some of us, we have so much understanding, we don't have to step back. So at the same time, we got to understand that there's a lot of black men that have women problem out here in the world, bro. So I realized that from high school and middle school that some guys got the girls and some didn't. And a lot of guys that didn't get the girls sometimes, you see the frustration on them and the anger sometimes with some of them. So I think a lot of guys he tapped into that side of black men that he knew existed, right? And how some black men has built up a hatred for sisters and shit like that. Not all, but some. So I think he catered to that, and black men was like, yeah, this is our representative. Not all black men. My those like Kevin Samuel. I wasn't a fan of the nigga, but I can see how those brothers with, like you said, low esteem, and sometimes trying to find themselves can get caught up in that wrath.
Yeah, the weirdos came out when that dude died. People are like, "Oh, well, black people are evil. They're this." I'm like, you don't know this dude. And of course, that lawyer, like that dude's like a real fucking clown. That dude, who was like, "Oh, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you." Like, get the fuck out of here with this. But nah, I'm like me celebrating his death. I mean, there's other people breathing right now that I honestly could go before him. But yeah, that energy drink and doing those lives and stuff like that, that's that more than anything. I do remember though, he's the guy.
So you don't think it's you don't believe in the narrative that people was painting that the Hispanic or mixed chick or whatever he had on it the night he died, because some saying that they think she could have been foul play on her behalf.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm just saying the narrative. That's a narrative that could be painted as well, along with the energy.
Yeah, real quick. I did not know that people are still up. Somebody is still uploading shit on Kevin Samuels' channel.
Yeah, all the time.
He just had to upload a day ago. Somebody is
Yeah.
whoever's controlling his channel. Somebody got control of his channel and is uploading shit to this day.
I
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
I believe.
Yeah, I saw that
talking
shit.
about
I saw that
his
shit a
daughter.
while ago. Like,
People were talking about his daughter. I mean, which would make sense, I guess. Maybe it's his kid.
yeah, that's possible. Somebody running his escape.
Because it is.
I don't go to this motherfucking chat. I don't ever go. I didn't go to his channel when he was alive, but I just happened to go there just now just to look to see if his channel was still on YouTube. And I'm seeing not only is it still on YouTube, but motherfuckers are still uploading shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit.
Yep.
They getting that revenue. He was making good money off YouTube. That nigga was getting paid.
Word is that he had on a live, he had 50,000 in super chats. I'm not talking cash apps or any of those super chats. Think about that. 50,000.
Yeah, he was banking.
So,
he was banking big.
Yeah, so the man was definitely making, and little that I saw of his show, I mean, it was just, it was kind of corny as far as, some of the gimmicks and stuff he did. But, again, he's just, I didn't wish his death, but I don't see why people are worshiping him for whatever. But yeah, someone's still getting paid off his channel. And
you got to realize, it's just like a rapper, right? It's just like Kevin Samuels was damn near like a rapper, right? Anytime as a black man, or a white man, when you can galvanize women around you, bro, niggas a lot of times tends to, become fans. So nigga like that nigga had all the women. I mean, these weren't no goddamn low par women, Not all of them, but these were some beautiful sisters a lot of times. But to me, when you can captivate women, when you as a man, when you can captivate women and have women around you, a lot of guys will feed into that. It's just always been like that. It's just the way it's been. It's just
Samuels?
Say what? I couldn't hear you. Oh, I guess he went out. I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't.
No, you had went out. If you can hear me, I think you had went out for a minute.
That was me?
I said, you're talking about
Naps had went out.
Kevin Samuels? You talking about Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, Kevin Samuels had the ability to galvanize women around him. A lot of women was around his channel, and
women made his channel. Women made his channel. What made him pop was women started calling in, asking them to critique him, to critique them and shit. Right? They'll get on camera and they'll let him just judge them. Like stand up, twirl around, where you work at, what's your height, weight, dress size, all this old little silly ass shit. And women called in and allowed that to happen.
Right.
And that's what made him pop. He didn't pop until he told that woman, you're average at best. When he told that woman, you're average at best, that's when he blew up.
He blew up.
Now,
yeah.
Now he did do that, but there is rumors that he might have paid some of these women to call in.
Oh, he probably did. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
That's the game. You look at his numbers, though, bro.
He paid his way on World Star. He paid his way on World Star. That's how he popped.
Yeah.
It's like, who's his dating coach? Because remember, he was a self-proclaimed dating coach, right? That even though he got no certificate for this shit, where did he go to school? But he's just a self-proclaimed dating coach. And women saw this shit and was like, hold up, what's this? I should go check it out. Brothers was like, hold up, what the fuck is this? I should go check this out. And everybody ran to go to his channel and see what the fuck this shit's all about.
Yeah, I think he showed. I think one time he showed where the majority of his viewers was women. You know, on YouTube, how you can see who your
Yeah.
majority of viewers are.
Analytics. Yeah.
Majority of them was women. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
I know. That's why I say I used to get mad at these women crying about Kevin Samuels. Like, y'all motherfuckers crying, but y'all know everything that's going on over there in his fucking channel. Y'all motherfuckers go over there, watch everything that happens over there, then go cry about it later somewhere else and say, why the fuck is everybody watching that shit? You watching that shit. You are the everybody. Most of the people that watched him hated him. Most of the people that watched him hated him and everything he said, but they couldn't stop watching. It was like a train wreck. Couldn't stop watching. All those women that was complaining, they all watched. The women that did not complain did not watch. You know why they wasn't complaining? Because they was not watching. They didn't give a fuck. Only people that gave a fuck were the ones that was watching, and these women were watching. They'll lie to you and say they wasn't watching that crap.
That's like the people who hate Trump. They still say that they hate Trump, but the next thing you know, they go on the news looking at Trump.
Yeah, they had to remind them.
That's politics. You got to keep up with what's going on in politics. But in this case, they ain't got to keep up with the fucking what somebody's height, weight, and dress size is. They ain't got to keep up with none of that dumb shit. They watching that shit because they into that shit. Like that shit is all. Like, these people be fake.
Drama.
That should be.
You know they love drama.
Sometimes the people be watching the news and they still don't even be knowing. They still don't even be knowing politics and shit like that. The niggas just be there just be watching the shit and then complain about fucking. You know what I'm saying, about Trump and shit. Like, fuck, you got the news on, nigga. Turn the shit off. Then when you see the nigga come on TV, they start complaining about the nigga and shit like that. Same thing they do with Trump, son. Same thing they do with Kevin Samuels. They do that with everything. People do that with everything. They would hate. They do that on social media. Niggas that hate you and still follow you on social media.
Yeah, like Don H with his 30 billion fucking accounts. Like, bruh, it ain't that deep, bruh. Why? Like, just go away.
Yeah, I am gonna look. I'm gonna look through his channel just to look at some of his politics, cause like
I won't.
I mean,
he did. But who cares what his politics is? He did. He'd have been a Trump supporter. I'll save you a whole lot of time. He'd have been a Trump supporter.
That's right, Psycho.
You know what? To be honest with you, some of the people that followed him, I'm just some of the people that followed him. I know their politics, and yeah,
his ain't far off. He comes from the manosphere. He comes from the manosphere. All the motherfuckers are goddamn conservatives.
Listen, the guy that, cause me and Brandon actually argued over him after he died, because he accused me of praising his death. Pause.
No, you had to. You put a pause. You got to put a pause in that when you say y'all was arguing over. You said me and somebody was arguing over him.
What happened is after his death, I realized what happened is. Here's what happened. After his death, I realized that the white guy that he stole all his shit from, everybody was like, oh.
He stole the shit from Obsidian. That's who he stole it from. He stole that shit from Obsidian. He owed Obsidian Brody.
Who took it from Tom Likas. So what happened is, after he died, like within hours after his death, Tom Likas savaged him on Twitter. And I'm like, all you guys are going after black women or anyone else who may not care about his death, but this white guy who savaged him, you ain't say nothing about it. All right, you didn't even attack him. O'Shea Duke Jackson's the only person who said something.
Tom Likas said something about Kevin Samuels?
Tom Likas would hours after he died, he was like, I'm glad he died. He stole all my shit.
Oh yeah, I saw that white dude. He went viral. He went viral for saying that. Yeah, the white dude went viral.
And none of those Negroes said a word towards him. They didn't attack him. The only person who did was O'Shea Duke Jackson and this other brother, Omawale.
I didn't know that. I never knew this. I would have laughed. Because like, what the fuck they gonna tell that white boy?
Yeah, I think it's still up. That video he put out still up. That white dude.
Well, no, I mean, it's a tweet. Just type into Tom Likas, Kevin Samuels. He tweeted and he said, "Good, I'm glad he died. This is what happens when you steal other people's shit." That's exactly what he said. So,
Yeah, the videos is on. They on
huh?
YouTube.
What happened?
Somebody put it on YouTube. You know how people read. Yeah, somebody did it on put it up on YouTube. That's how I saw it.
Yeah, but yeah, man. So I just find that kind of funny. I don't even think Obsidian said anything about that. And Obsidian, remember, Obsidian put together that Manosphere, a so-called meeting down in Atlanta that Kevin Samuels, the Godfather, never went to. You did a whole live on that, Psycho. Obsidian put together a whole Manosphere shit, and Kevin Samuels, who's the Godfather, didn't even grace him with his presence. So, like, oh man, he just obviously he just wanted to get the money. He knew that he was manipulating folks, and he just got off. And like, listen, easy come, easy go, man. But obviously, somebody's still controlling his site. Maybe it's his mom, maybe it's his daughter. Somebody from his family's definitely decided to grab the money train from that site.
Yeah, why would
I see all the movies under here, like trying to clap on Tom, but Tom ain't lying. Like, he's not lying.
Yeah. This is exact. He like literally hours after his death, right? He goes after him. Like, fuck.
He didn't say good. He said this is what you get when you make a living stealing other people's material.
Yeah.
And he posted the article of Kevin Samuels passing away.
Yeah,
so he didn't
man.
necessarily say good, but he was kind of like saying, like, that's karma.
Yeah, but you had all these black men after Kevin died. They were attacking other black people. Now, obviously there were some folks like, Nyla just video after video disrespecting the shit out of dude. And
I don't see how you stole it though. That's one thing I don't see, because that setup is like fucking was common. Like the way he had his. If you look at a lot of people who did a lot of content with that put a lot of money into it. I saw a lot of white people, Chinese, all kind of people with that kind of setup when they doing certain content. So it was like,
but he
who
did
stole
it better
it?
though. He did it much better. He set it up. He, like everybody was saying what he was saying, but he set it up. The lighting, information, man. Shout out to him because he broke it down.
That's feng shui. You ever heard of feng shui? That's a feng shui technique when you set your background like that. That's all that is.
Kevin Samuels took it and he just took it to another level. But yeah, obviously he stole a lot of shit. And again, these dudes, I mean, there were some people, like I said, Nala and Taz especially, I guess they wanted to be heard. They kept like banging on him and like, oh, glad he's dead. He's glad. They were the ones who really attacked him. But there were other ones as well. But yeah, man, I don't, and I guess some people are trying to take over the mantle. They really couldn't do it like that though. But yeah.
But you can see the psychological damage of a people when they attack a man off his viewpoint, because like Psycho was saying, these women and these people, they didn't have to go to Kevin Samuels channels. There's millions of channels, so you can't directly fault Kevin Samuels. You fault the people who went there, engaged, got over emotional and overreactionary on some shit of a man opinion about what he thought about black women or women in general. So to me, to wish death on some, or be glad he died, or that's karma, like it's karma he died because you think he stole the way you set up your platform, when we all know that social media is where we all can gather ideas and techniques and shit that we can add to ourselves. So, I mean, just to say that's common, that's just crazy to me. To me, that
Well, I
shows you.
think, you know what I think it is too? When you get I don't know what it is, but when people see other people getting a lot of super chats, a lot of envy on this on YouTube, man. When people see you getting a lot of super chats and getting a lot of money, I think that has a lot to do with it. Because again, he would make high five figures every live doing what he was doing.
It's like they say. It goes to show you the psychology of a people. Because now, if
No,
someone
that's
was
anybody.
I'm just saying, if someone was poor, right? A lot of people wouldn't have been donating like that. But for some odd reason, people love giving those who are already rich more money. For some odd reason.
That's true. That is true. You saw that with what's her name, Kylie Jenner. People did a GoFundMe for this bitch so she can become a billionaire. Yeah, yeah, you got a point. You have a point.
Yeah, I mean, look at these campaigns. Even though I'm voting for Trump, but at the same time, look how many donations pour in to people who already got money. I mean, to me, it's amazing how people get a hard-earned dollars to people who already got millions of dollars, and then cry about loaning a neighbor $10. I mean, it's crazy.
Then why even donate to Trump then?
What you mean?
No, I mean, why would you even donate to him if he's getting his money anyways?
It goes to show you that people are willing to give the rich more money, but if we're trying to help the poor, people don't give like that. But to me, they give willingly to people that are already financially stable and rich. Why is it like that? I have no idea. It puzzles me to this day how people are willing to give the rich more money, but when someone poor asks you for donation, you see how slow that progress goes. You know what I mean?
What I think it is that people love worshiping idols in this country, and they don't want to see their idols tarnished. This is why they'll do that. All right. I think that once you make a person an idol, they don't want to see their idols fall. They don't want to see them look bad, so they'll donate money to an idol to me. It's almost like shining your favorite vase or your favorite car. You don't want it to look scratched, right? So you put money into it to make it look spotless. All right.
But I mean, you have
worship it. That's what it is.
But I mean, if you have that car though, you know what I mean? You don't have a celebrity. The celebrity is never at your house. You can't go out and just touch it like you can do the car. You know what I mean?
But you can still worship it though. You got media all around. You can still worship it. You know? I mean, there was a story just this past week that I guess, they're telling us about Kanye, what we already know, that he's fucking crazy and a piece of shit. But basically, I was thinking, okay,
nah, beg to differ, bro. What you mean a piece of shit?
Kanye? Yeah, he is. But if Kanye, or let's just say Jay-Z, if you heard Jay-Z was going broke, I think that people would set up a GoFundMe to make him a billionaire again.
I don't know.
They worship him like that, man. He is worshipped.
Because the internet has been intertwining Jay-Z with Diddy affairs. So yeah. I don't know, but you're right. I don't know. You could be right though. I don't know.
Nothing dropped that's really sticking with him. As far as the Diddy shit. Would it surprise me if some weirdo shit came out of it?
I know it's all propaganda, but at the same time, propaganda hurts a lot, though. Yeah.
Would it shock me if something came out that he was, was into some weird shit? Nah, not really. It really wouldn't. I mean, I know
a lot of people will get out there and make sure Jay-Z don't fall by the wayside. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but again, it wouldn't shock me with that dude that if something came out about him. I mean, it's actually little rumors here and there have been getting thrown out there from time to time. There've been news stories, but whatever, man. I put he's just another celebrity like the rest of them, and you know they probably dipped their toe into some shit that you know you wouldn't think of doing, but it wouldn't shock me with that dude or anybody for that matter.
Oh, most definitely. You can most definitely see how somehow, some way, they're limited in what they can do for black people.
Of course they are. Again, these guys, you got to remember how these guys have come up. They all came up like you or me. They all came up poor. We were just talking about old money before. You can't name a black person in this country with old money. Most of the people, and like I said about the guys at the Olympics, all those players are worth billions if you put them all together, but they have no power. They're just guys who are paid a lot of money. LeBron is going to make what, $50,000 a year? Oh, sorry, $50 million a year from the Lakers. He's one player. He is one player that's going to make about $50 million next year, or whatever crazy number that is. And yet you got what, 11 other players that you're going to be paying big money to. Plus you got to pay for the lighting and the stadium and all that other stuff, other employees. So you got somebody who's paying that dude $50 million for 1 year. So you can imagine how rich the people who are paying him are making.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, we know that they make at least double or triple what the players make, you know.
More than that, bro. More than that. Like in the billions. In the billions.
I agree. It could be way more than that. That's a fact. Yeah. I mean, that's the way it is.
Yeah, so again, these guys are not. I hate to say it, they just don't have any power. None of them. Very few of us in this country have power like that.
Now they got. That's the thing. They got power, but what it is fear and the lack of unity and discipline that to me that keeps them from being truly effective.
Well, I mean, they have discipline for their craft.
It's just like Kaepernick. When you put yourself out there, right? You better make sure your motherfucking ass is well. Everything got to be right and exact. Because when you step out there and your shit ain't right and exact, you can end up like Kaepernick. Like I was telling somebody,
get $10 million from Adidas.
I mean, someone in his camp should have told him, look, man, look, think about the bag, bro. Protect the bag, bro. That knee, I understand you want to take this knee and shit, my nigga, but hold on. With all this money you making, there's more practical ways we can fight police brutality and other things that's affecting the black community.
Yeah, well, I hear you, man.
But you live and you learn. That's life. But one thing you gotta realize, like to me, like my mom always said, don't just put yourself out there for our people, because it'll be our people a lot of times that are goddamn snatch your ass up or have your ass snatched.
I guess that's why you got to vote for Trump. So, Q Butter, are you doing anything?
Right.
Do you have anything on the menu, or is he even there? I don't think he's there.
I don't know if he's by the computer.
No, he's probably asleep. Yeah, man. So but all right, man. So I'm until next time. What are you on tomorrow or Monday, Psycho?
I'm definitely on Monday. I don't know if I'm doing tomorrow, but I'm definitely on Monday.
Yeah, you should do an Olympic special.
Football season is approaching. I gotta start getting back on my shit. I'm gonna cover some of the Olympic stuff probably, and yeah. get back on my man cave shit.
Yeah, you lost today, man, but your quarterback looked pretty decent. You got a
Yeah. I gotta check out the highlights and all that. I didn't get to watch any of it because I've been live. So
who's your quarterback? You got a brother as a quarterback, right?
Jalen Daniels.
Yeah, so you know he looked pretty decent. He looked good. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's looking like he might be starting day one. So we'll see.
We'll see, man. You guys don't have quarterbacks. You never had quarterbacks, but maybe this is the one.
Yeah, that's not our MO, but you know.
Yeah, man.
Y'all had some good quarterbacks, man, but y'all got rid of them. Like, I think if Washington would have kept Ryan Fitzpatrick, like that was that white boy was one of the coldest quarterbacks in my book, but he didn't have a lot of protection.
He never made it to a playoffs. Ryan Fitzpatrick was smart though. He was smart. He knew how to make money, that's for sure. He knew how to hustle these teams, that's for sure, man. So that's what he did, bro.
That white boy was one of the coldest white boys I seen play, man. For real.
Yeah, he just never made it to a playoff, so that's all, man. Yeah,
what up, you guys? What up? Not much, man. You see I changed my picture?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
We got Michael good. Yeah. Hey, you did right. That's why I was trying to tell Donald Trump you should come out to Man in the Mirror. If Donald Trump come out to Man in the Mirror, he would captivate the world, and he would definitely win.
Michael and Donald Trump were friends during his life, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Facts.
They was homies. Y'all don't even know that. Y'all don't even know.
I knew that. I knew that, bro.
Did you know that? Did you know that Michael was friends with OJ also? OJ Simpson?
No, I didn't know that, but I can see how that's highly possible.
Yeah, well, that's what I heard at least.
He was friends with Tupac too, and Biggie.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
What do y'all call it? Okay, what are we calling friends here? Like, I think y'all just said, like, did he meet these people? Yes. Would you call them friends? Like,
I heard, because when Michael's friends with you, he will invite you to his home and stuff and let you hang out with him and shit.
I don't think Biggie and Tupac ever made it to Neverland.
I don't think they went to his home, but I know I heard OJ stayed at his house. I heard OJ stayed at his house.
Biggie probably did. Biggie did 2 records with them.
Yeah, there's a dude from the West Coast.
But you don't have to be around the person to do a song with him.
I heard Pac wasn't too fond of Michael Jackson, but you know that's.
Yeah, I
know Janet.
I heard they met up at
Janet wasn't too fond of Pac. I know that. I don't know too much about him and Mike.
I think it was that Quincy Jones connection. That's probably why he stayed away from Mike. You know, they took a picture.
But, I'm gonna have to take more.
No, it's a dude from the West Coast was talking about how they was at a party. I think Quincy Jones' daughter was having, and Michael Jackson was there, Tupac was there, and say Michael and Pac got into it. Some nigga from the West Coast was talking about the story how they was at a party and shit.
Yeah, Michael was the man. I was reading his bodyguard's book a little earlier today. I was listening to the audio book or whatever, and his bodyguard was saying that he was a Mac. He was macking on like some thoughts, man. He had some holes.
Oh, cool.
He used to he'd fly them out, put them in a hotel room. Yeah.
Every Michael Jackson song is mostly about women, bro. He told you about Dirty Diana. Yeah, I mean Dirty Diana, and he told you, hey, bro. I mean,
he'd fly the chicks out, keep them there for like a couple weeks, had them in a hotel room, go visit them, stay with them for maybe like 4 or 5 hours at a time. I was like that. He was a Mac like that. He was pimping like that.
Right. Well. But he took pictures with little boys, though. I hear you. Anyway, yo.
Maybe he wanted to keep his romance private.
Oh man, come on,
I'm sure.
really, man. I don't believe this shit. I don't believe Michael Jackson did.
I don't think he was fucking kids. I don't, all of that
I
shit.
hear you, man.
I
All right,
don't,
man.
I
So,
don't believe that
I'll
shit.
catch y'all later. Thanks for having me up. Peace.
All right, Nappy. Appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, I'm kind of on the conspiracy theory side. A lot of these allegations come out against black men. It's like the number one way to take down a black man is with some type of sexual assault or something to that effect. The numbers
Yeah, I
is,
would.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah. White women infamous for that too.
mm-hmm.
They're infamous
Most
for that
definitely.
sexual assault. Look at Emmett Till. He didn't even do shit.
I think, yeah, then every highly popular actor that was a black male, I think they faced this accusation at least once in their life. I think mostly all of them. Damn it.
Yo, what was that? Black Wall Street? Didn't Black Wall Street get torn up because a black dude brushed up against a white woman or something?
It was an elevator, situation in the elevator. White woman claimed that a black man was touching her and stuff, and it wasn't true, but it didn't matter. They believed her, and they burned her.
Touching her in like what manner? In a sexual manner or just like
Yeah,
touching?
sexual manner. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Becky's done caused a lot of damage.
A lot.
You don't say.
Mm.
From Kobe to Tiger Woods. I mean, God damn.
Somebody tried to tell me that black women be doing that shit too.
They do. Some of them.
I'm not going to say black women are innocent, but I would trust a black woman before I trust a white woman.
Yeah, I think it's the new age. I think it's the new age black women who out to get the bag. I don't think black women was doing like
Black women don't immediately run the police. Some black women might, but that's just a few. Everything else, white women run the fucking police.
Yeah, it seems like every white woman a victim. They getting raped or sexually assaulted or sexually harassed or something happened to them. They didn't feel safe, like that bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Black women ain't doing up extra shit.
Yeah, I think some of the black women
out in the parking lots. Oh my god!
I think some of the black women. I think some of them now. Some of them, the black women that's doing that in the 2020s now. In the 2020s, I think some of them out to get the bag. I can't say all, but I think some of them are.
Women in general out to get the bag. That's a woman thing, man.
Yeah, but what about
polygamy is real? Like,
because this happen to a broke motherfucker who ain't got shit. Sometimes the false rape allegation.
Oh,
I'm just saying, not everybody Harvey Weinstein or something. They got some bread or Bill Cosby or something.
You more likely to get that from a white woman than a black woman. I'm not saying black women are incapable of doing this. I'm just saying the likelihood of it happening is more likely with a white woman than a black woman.
Yeah, nah. I wasn't even subscribing to that. I'm just saying that somebody told me that before. They was like, I know black chicks who said false rape allegations or whatever. I don't know how we got on this subject.
I mean, it happened to Mike Tyson. Robin Gibbons did it to Mike Tyson. The one chick did it, Ayanna Jackson or whatever her name, she did it to Tupac. I mean, we had like the numbers of minute.
Hold on, because I don't think I think Pac was kind of at fault there, at least a little.
Hell no, that wasn't Tupac's fault.
At least a little. His dudes run a train on that chick or something.
Nah, Tupac. He even said Tupac.
Questions that happened with that situation. Allegedly, before they even went to the hotel room, she was giving fellatio to all the dudes in the middle of the dance floor.
But that don't mean that his boys got the right to run a train on.
I'm not saying nobody got a right to do anything. I'm saying it's somebody's word against other people's word.
From what I heard from the situation was that she was down with Pac. She wanted Pac, but she ain't want his friends. So when he trying to offer her
Why was she giving head to all of them in the middle of the dance floor in the club? Literally in the middle of the dance floor in the club.
That's slutty. That's super slutty. But at the same time, if she say no, she say you could be the biggest whore in the world and say no. You know, so no at the end of the day means no. I don't give a fuck.
But listen. She's making a claim that she the only wanted Pac. She didn't want the other dudes. The other dudes are saying she did want the other dudes. So, like, who do we believe in that situation when there's evidence that she was giving head to all the dudes in the middle of the club?
Now you're saying all the dudes. We went from it being Tupac to all the dudes.
Yeah,
he always said all the dudes. I've been saying all the dudes.
Yeah, I said all the dudes, right? She's saying that she only wanted Pac. Right? That's what she's saying. That's her claim. But the dudes was saying that she was with whatever. She was trying to. She wanted the homies. Well, ain't no fun. The homies can't have none type shit. Like she wanted the homies. Like that's what they're saying. Now again, is their word against hers? The only thing I do know is before they went to that hotel room, she was getting this is evidence based on eyewitness reports that wasn't even in the room. She was giving head to all those dudes in the middle of the dance floor before she went to the hotel room with all those dudes, including
I don't know how accurate that is. I'm not just.
This is testimony from what's it called? Like she did an interview on Vlad TV, but she even copped out to it, I believe. Like
yeah. Vlad caught her in so many lies. It was crazy, bro.
That's why I said after that TV interview, you might look at that a little bit different because she did get caught up in some questionable shit. Like, okay, that don't sound right. Like it just
maybe she don't remember it because it happened like 30 years ago. Maybe she don't remember it as well.
She don't remember.
You got
yeah. I'm just saying it happened a long fucking time ago. Maybe she don't like you know how when some shit happened a long time ago, it's more blurry.
I remember shit that happened 30 years ago, like it happened 2 weeks ago. That's just me, and that's not even traumatizing type situations that I remember that happened 30 years ago. Like this is a traumatizing situation. I would remember everything that happened, like everything. Like I got an ankle injury that happened to be in basketball 30-something years ago. That I still remember what happened. I remember the play. I remember what happened before the play. I remember what happened afterwards. And I remember my ankle being fucked up for the entire summer. Fucked up my training. All that. Like I remember everything about that shit. It's 30+ years ago. That was just my ankle being sprained. She got great allegedly. So like. Yeah, I would remember everything about that shit.
I don't know. Man. I don't know. We'll never know, man. We will never truly.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm just not too quick to say she's right. I don't know what. I just say I don't know. I'm just at the I don't know shit.
Like, it sounds like a hoe, you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm at the I don't know thing, right?
You could be a whore, you could be whatever, but at the end of the day, if you say no, no means no, man. That's all I'm saying.
If that's what happened, I agree. No means no, I agree. If that's what happened, I'm just saying the parts that I know happened. Everything else is he said, she said.
Yeah, it is what it
is.
At the end of the day, whatever. Pac, rest in peace, I guess, whatever. So. That I guess you could leave that alone. He served his time. Yo, did you hear that? Did I bring this up before? That Pac allegedly got raped in jail or something.
Yeah.
Here we go with that bullshit.
I've been hearing those rumors for the longest time, but yeah.
Wendy Williams started that rumor, man.
Yeah. I think
that's
we
who
talked
started
about that last time. Wendy. Oh god. Ain't she fucking out of her mind right now? Don't she got dementia?
Yeah, she done lost her shit. Yeah. She's fucked up in the brain.
Yeah, all that fucking
I don't even feel bad for her, to be honest with you. I hate to say it like that.
Well, what was she like in her late 50s or something, early 60s? She shouldn't even had dementia. She ain't that fucking old.
whatever happens to her, I don't even feel bad. She ruined a lot of people's lives with nonsense. She created this whole lane of this gossipy ass celebrity fuck shit and everything.
Yeah, but that's what they supposed to do, especially
That's like
journalists.
psycho.
That's what they
That's
do.
like psycho.
That's what she was doing for a living.
Nah, but
She had the dog.
that's trashy shit. That was trashy, smutty shit she was doing.
Yeah, she took it to another level,
She
bro.
had the dog them out.
No, she ain't have to dog nobody out. She deserved all the fuck shit she ever got. She deserved that and then some. She tried to ruin people's marriages and all types of shit. Like she was grimy. Wendy was grimy, yo.
Oh yeah, she grimy, but most journalists are grimy. They want their money. They want their angle. They want their
She wanted
they
the fame.
they want their popular topics.
Money comes with the fame, but she was more concerned about fame than anything. Like, obviously the money comes with that, but she wanted fame.
Yeah, but she had a hot topic. She got people watching her show. She got cursed out multiple times with different celebrities.
Yes, on radio when she was on radio, exactly.
Yeah, ain't she Charlamagne's protege or whatever?
No, the other way around.
Mentor.
She brought Charlamagne out. Yeah.
Yeah. She's Charlamagne mentor is what I actually.
Right.
She the one who introduced him to the world.
Mm-hmm. She already had a name before she even knew who Charlamagne was. She didn't get down with Charlamagne that she got fired from Hot 97.
Charlamagne basically following in her footsteps, being a journalist, catty motherfucker.
She got down with Charlamagne when she was in Philly, I believe, was when she got down.
Yeah. When you look at Charlamagne and you see the type of person he is, you could tell he a product of Wendy Williams, though. To be honest.
Yeah, shot. That's why she liked him and picked him up because he, all the shot jockey type shit. But he was way more shot jockey back then than he is now. Now he tries to be a little bit more level-headed and even kill. Back then he was way more shot jockey, just saying wild shit, like some of the wildest shit back then. Mm-hmm. Like you go listen to old Charlamagne, it's a little bit different than today's Charlamagne. He definitely was more edgy and saying wild shit back then.
Light skin Charlamagne. Well, what happened with that?
The whole skin bleaching thing. Yeah, that's crazy.
The alleged rumors of skin bleaching. I don't know. I'm just joking, really, to be honest.
Yeah. He fell off. Yeah, I've been on for a minute. But Don, I'm about to get ready to shut this down, man.
Oh, you about to shut down?
Yeah. Oh, you there, Molly? Yeah, I'm about to get ready to shut this down. I'm tired as hell. I've been on since noon. Well, actually, I'm not even past the 12-hour mark because I had to shut it down and restart. So, but I've still been live since noon. Yeah.
All right, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'll go ahead and get ready to shut this down and try to do a few things. All right. Don, you got something to say before we get out of here? You there, Madon? Madon, going once? Going twice? Okay, Madon out. I don't know what Madon doing. Oh, Mook came back. Yeah, Mook, you got something you want to say? I was about to get ready to get up out of here. You got something you want to say before I get out of here?
Oh, man. Nothing in particular, to be honest. I just got a new phone or whatever in the mail. That's a positive thing. So, I don't got to walk around with this fucked up phone and shit.
Yeah, now you just got to worry about transferring everything over to that phone and then figure out how that phone works. That's all.
Yo, I had an allergic reaction today, man. It's bad, man. I got hives all on my fucking arm. My fucking skin broke out. This shit bad. I had to buy allergy medicine. That shit expensive as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That shit was like over $30 for that hive medicine.
Just go get you. Just got you some olive oil or some shit, some the aloe, what they call it, the
aloe vera.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah.
Nah, you can't put that shit on fucking rashes or whatever, breakouts from allergies. That ain't gonna do shit.
I'm tired. I can't even think of what it's called.
Aloe vera.
Yeah, not the aloe vera. I can't think of it right now. My head. I'm tired. I've been up for a long time.
I don't know. I'm just trying to see if this freaking hive medicine worked for me, man. Cause man, I was having a bad allergic reaction, man. This shit, my skin swelling up and shit, man. It's bad, man.
Yeah.
From my arms, my fucking neck, it's everywhere, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what I was allergic to. It could have. I think it was either the body wash, or it was the fucking. It could have been the fish I had. I had some seafood. You know, didn't know if it was that.
Yeah, you got to troubleshoot that. Figure out what it is.
Man.
But yeah, let me get ready to get up out of here. I am exhausted. I got shit I gotta do before I go to sleep. But yeah.
Alright, man. I'll catch you next time, dude.
Alright, no doubt, Mook. I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, alright, see you, dude.
No doubt. Alright. See, Q is caught up, so instead of that. And yeah, I'm tired as hell, family. I've been up for a long time. Let me see. So yeah, family. I need to reset this goddamn computer. So god damn it. Where am I? Where I'm at? There we go. So yeah, family. As always, if you haven't already and you want to express your can you please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know we breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe. And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you'll be a part of the notification gang. Right? And yes, to the haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker though. Don't be selfish. But then you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard here today, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And I already know, you probably ain't even built like that, and you might as well go ahead and just handle it right now, right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there, and I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yeah, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to my Deep. I want to shout out everybody that hit the panel. I appreciate all y'all for joining. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. Even the hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.